Boom, 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 boom.
Now tell me what you gonna do,
but it ain't nowhere to run.
when judgment comes for you.
When judgment comes for you,
Tell me what you gonna do,
when it ain't nowhere to hide.
when judgment comes for you.
Cause it's gonna come for you.
Looking for water, easy, see Uncle Charlie. Little boo guy's got him, and I'm gonna miss everybody out of row and flow like I ain't looked at a while. Like I'm praying for dust, and they play too deep for B-side. Little legs I got too big. Tell me your feature deceased, would it please? Baby, me by my grand, you when you can't go follow
God bless you, working on a plan to heaven. Follow the Lord all 24/7 days. God is who we praise, even though the devil's all up in my face, but he keeping me safe and in my place. Say grace to the gates we race, without a change to face the judge. And I guess my soul will buzz. Grudge because there's no mercy for thugs. Ooh, what can I do? It's all about the family and how we grow. Can I get a witness? Let it unfold. We living our lives to eternal our soul. Hell, hell.
And we're praying, we're praying, we're praying, we're praying. Every day, every day, every day, every day. And we're praying, we're praying, we're praying, we're praying. Still with lace. Now follow me, Rostro. Weather is till it's 7. Come, let's go take a visit to the people that's long gone there. While he's there, terrible. Instead of keeping up with family, exactly how many days we got lasting? While you laughing, we're passing the way. We gon' rest our souls, cause I know I'ma meet you up at the crossroad. Y'all know if I ever got love with them both thugs, baby.
It's long gone, really wish you could come home. But when it's time to die, gotta go bye-bye. All the little thug could do was cry, cry. Why they kill my dog? Yeah, man, I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. And he shouldn't be gone in front of his home. When they did, the rule was wrong. Who's so wrong, who's so wrong? Gotta hold on, gotta stay strong. When it comes, better believe on. Gotta show that you can lean on, lean on.
And we praying, we praying, we praying, we praying. Every day, every day, every day, every day. And we praying, we praying, we praying, we praying. Every day. See you at the crossroads, crossroads. See you at the crossroads, crossroads. See you at the crossroads, crossroads. See you at the crossroads, crossroads.
And I'm gonna miss everybody, and I'm gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody, and I'm gonna miss everybody, and I'm gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody.
Living in a hateful world, sending me straight to hell. That's how we roll. Living in a hateful world, sending me straight to hell. That's how we roll. Living in a hateful world, sending me straight to hell. That's how we roll. And I'm asking a good little YSI, he told me we lived it
What's up with that
down.
money, y'all? See my bigger cousin was home. Somebody really, everybody wanna test the stuff. Getting this sneeze instead of easy to fall. You know every sitting and cause he intending on that it didn't win any. Wanna come again and again. Now tell me what you gonna do.
Can somebody, anybody tell me why? Hey, can somebody, anybody tell me why? We die, we die. I don't wanna die. Go so wrong, go wrong.
See you at the crossroads,
So you won't be lonely.
so you won't be lonely.
See you at the crossroads. So you won't be lonely.
So you won't be lonely.
See you at the crossroads. So you won't be lonely.
So you won't be lonely.
See you at the crossroads. So you won't be lonely.
See you at the crossroads. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when it's your time? What are you going to do when all that, when all those drugs, all that fucking Thai lady boys, all that craziness finally catches up to you, and you end up drowning to death in a lake in Thailand. Very, very tragic way to go out. But that's about the par for bodybuilders / looks maxers in Thailand. For those who know, for those who don't know, Thailand, I don't think a lot of people do know, right? A lot of people aren't aware of Thailand's reputation, if you will, with the looks maxers. They used to be called just bodybuilders, right? These guys used to be called gym bros. Well, they always used to be called bodybuilders. but then they started being called gym bros, gym cells, and now it's looks maxers. So I guess you can say maybe fitness influencers is the catch-all term. These people have a very, very, very bad habit of going over to Thailand and not coming home, right? Just going home in a box if they go home at all. Very tragic, very common these days. Before, we're going to go over it, right? But, you know, today's show is going to be about this fella right here on the screen, Conor Murphy. It's going to be about a lot of people, but he's going to be the main star of the show. There's a lot to go over with this guy. Elder Scroll Skybull, thank you for the early rage quit. RIP Sam Neill as well. Yeah, we've been losing a lot of soldiers these days. It all began with Z's. Yes, it did. It did all begin with him. And hold on, let me see. Let me get some shit out the fucking way, dude. I got so much shit on the screen. I put a lot of silliness went into this, right? Maybe it's not the most gracious way to talk about somebody dying, but I feel like I've noticed something. I noticed something when it came to Conor is that he got a lot of not passes. How do I put this? I feel like there's a level of pretty privilege when it came to Conor Murphy, and he got a lot more grace that, say, other lol cows in his position wouldn't have gotten. Because we're going to go over it. We're going to go over some of Conor Murphy's greatest hits going all the way across, like, the past decade. He's been uploading content, really. And he really has been one of the biggest lol cows I've ever fucking seen. But he managed to get away, not necessarily get away with it, but people almost treated him with kid gloves compared to, say, the Quartering or Boogie or Wings of Redemption or Dark Side Phil. These guys, Pirate Software got shitted on way harder, I feel, than Conor Murphy did. He didn't do a fraction of the shit that we're going to go over concerning Conor, right? Conor is literally eating shit. He's literally eating shit and drank piss and drank cum, drank other men's cum, right? He has fucked other men. He has fucked trannies. He has kissed homeless, trans black dudes. He has done all of these things. And somehow he didn't get a fraction of their detractors. And I really do think it comes down to the fact that Conor Murphy was just aesthetic. I think that it was just that he was tall and he was lean and he did look good up until he died. He drowned in that lake, in that fucking river or whatever in Thailand while running away from the authorities. Also, he got arrested in Thailand before that because he beat up his tranny lover who he was making porn with. Right? Like this sort of shit, any other person, this would be over for him. He could get away with it for basically pretty privileged. Like looks maxers, they kind of are vindicated when you look at somebody like Conor Murphy. Because if he was anybody else who was doing this, if this was like some fugly looking nigga who was doing a fraction of the shit I just portrayed you, he would be treated as one of the worst horror cows ever. He'd be on par with Pamper Chew. He would be below Chris Chan in terms of how terrible of a lol cow he was. But he gets a pass because he was lean, because he gets to hit the gym. It's the same thing with, say, Low Tier God. People keep saying, Low Tier God, you know, he could just have a redemption arc and he could turn it around. People say that because Low Tier God is in shape. If Low Tier God was fat and he was a deadbeat dad and he was a delusional narcissist and all this other bullshit, people would never say he could redeem himself. People would say he's irredeemable, just like Darkside Phil is irredeemable, just like Review Tech USA, just like fucking the Quartering is irredeemable. But because he hits the gym, he gets the pass, right? Like looks maxers aren't completely wrong. They're still delusional in their own way, but people do give you a pass if you can keep yourself in shape. Anyway, moving on to, what's the first thing we're going to look at? Hold on. Look at Sephiroth's store. Why? Look at something in the background here. Just want to make sure that the right thing is going to be on screen when I show this. Where is that? No, that's not right. Wait, did the name change? Why the fuck did the name change? That's stupid. Okay, there you go. All right, we're gonna go here. Is that it? No, that's not it. Bro, what the fuck? There we go. Okay, now. So this is, I shouldn't have to even tell you guys who Conor Murphy is. I'm sure you guys all know. R.I.P. Conor Murphy. You mogged, right? Like, look at this shit. Stealthy Geek, thank you for the rage quit. In 2026, and I, Stealthy Geek, see nothing wrong with tongue-kissing homeless black men. You're just a bigot, Michael. Enjoy YouTube prison. You know what? I guess I am being a little homophobic there. I mean, we're going to come out, we're going to get to it, where he is gay, right? It's not just oh, I did some drugs and I went a little crazy. Oh, I was experimenting like, women in college where they pretend like they're bisexual for like 2 weeks and then they go back to fucking men, right? No, he is actually gay. He has actually done porn with ladyboys, pre-op ladyboys. I'm not going to show you the porn, right? I'm just going to show you that it exists. He has kissed several men on camera. He has literally drank other men's semen. Conor Murphy was bisexual, bare minimum, right? Bare minimum, he was bi. He liked dick. Okay, so, but notice this, right? This little R.I.P. Conor Murphy, you mobbed. And what do we remember him by? What do we remember Conor Murphy by? Do we remember him for literally eating shit? Do we remember him for any of the other antics he got up to? No, we remember him for walking around looking absolutely juiced, just looking shredded, and just having the hoes just in awe of his physique. This is the privilege you have when you look smacks, right? If you have abs, if you hit the gym, if you make bitches swoon for you, this is what the public will remember you by when you die. Even if you die in an embarrassing way and you've been acting like a lol cow for the better part of the past decade, people will still put up pics of you, videos of you just absolutely mogging other niggas and making their bitches wet in public. This is what they'll remember you by. No porn? Well, look, bro, you can look it up. If you care so much, if you really want to see Conor Murphy fuck trannies, you can absolutely go and look it up. It's available. I'm pretty sure his OnlyFans is still up somewhere where you can like watch him jerk off and fuck sex dolls with Ethan Klein's face on him, which is also a thing he did. We're going to get to that too. He got into a beef with H3H3 and he made a song about H3H3 being a pedophile. And then he also made a sex tape on his OnlyFans where he put a video of Ethan Klein's face on a sex doll and then he fucked the sex doll for his OnlyFans page. He did that too. Nobody remembers that though. Dude, I'm eating. Oh, well, hold up, bro. You might want to go ahead and finish that shit before we get to the Conor segment. Now, before we get to the Conor segment, we got to get to some other bodybuilders who have become casualties of the curse land, of the land, the graveyard of fitness and diet influencers known as Thailand. So, of course, we got to start with the OG, the original fucking influencer who died in Thailand, Ziz. This all began with this Kurdish Australian nigga right here. He's an inspiration. He was an inspiration for countless people, bro. Z's. Stealthy Geek, you are a coward, Michael. You will taste the black tranny cock, and viewers will taste the diversity and inclusion.
Ziz is a person that took over who I am. I'm Az. Ziz is a fucking spirit, bro. And Ziz took over me.
See, this is the difference. This is the difference between like, say, somebody who gets made fun of for doing goofy shit in front of a camera and people who go on to inspire countless generations is simply looking good. That's basically all it is, right? Ziz, he's juicy right now. Literally, he was on steroids. That was part of the reason why he died. He died in a sauna in Thailand, and he had a heart condition already. So he really shouldn't have been like juicing up the way he did, but he couldn't resist it. Like he wanted the physique so fucking badly that he was gonna go out in the Shield like Alexander the Great. Like fuck living to an old ripe age, bro. I'm gonna go out looking like a Greek god.
Time to talk one-on-one with everyone here.
One-on-one with everyone here. He's gonna talk one-on-one with literally every one of us at the same time.
Carefully, bros. This is the revolution. Everybody asking, what the fuck is this about? What the fuck is up with those videos, cunt? You're fucking up yourself, cunt. It's a fucking act. There is no Ziz. You mine, bro? I'll give you more reason to mine now, bro.
Even more reasons to mire.
Everyone has a little bit of Ziz in them. Every fucking cunt out there. You're a fucking sick cunt if you want to be, bro. Stop being a fucking sad cunt, alright? Go out, get bitches, but be a fucking sick cunt like Ziz, bro. That's what we fucking do, cunt.
See, this is why Ziz was better. This is why he's better than Clav. Because how many times has Clavicular ever given a speech like this? Never. He never motivated anyone, right? All he does, he's so doomerish. Even though Clavicular has technically been winning harder than Ziz ever did in his life. Clavicular is out here fucking talking to advisors to Benjamin Netanyahu. I'm not even fucking joking. He's like talking to the leaders. He's like 1 or 2 degrees of separation separated from the leaders of nations. And he's still such a fucking doomer. Talking all this shit, acting like the saddest boy in the world. Meanwhile, Ziz over here with his heart condition, knowing he probably wasn't going to die very long. Maybe he thought he would at least make it out of his 20s. But even he was so fucking amped up. Hold up real quick. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about so you know that I'm not joking. I'm not joking about the shit with
He couldn't handle the pressure of all the liberal media outlets who are attacking me because I met with BB's advisor. Right, he met with an advisor to Benjamin Netanyahu. He met with an advisor to the leader of Israel. Dinner with a couple of people who were, BB's advisor, a couple big government people and from the United States. Just some tech. Names as well.
He's meeting with big guys from Silicon Valley, big officials from the United States. It's no big deal. He's just showing them the way, the looks-maxer way.
And there was a photograph of us at the club after, and then that's why all the media here hates me, because the media doesn't like BB, right? And I was fine with talking with one of BB's people about looks-maxing. How he could looks max. That's what they asked.
This is how desperate Israel is getting. Israel is so desperate. They're like, look, clavicular, look, Bibi's, his approval ratings, they're in the garbage, man. Nobody likes him. Even here in Israel, he's starting to get unpopular. Look, you need to give us some tips on how we can get Bibi to fucking looks max, how he can take it to the next level. So maybe he can connect to the youth. You're the only guy. You're the only guy who can save Israel, Clavicular. It's all up to you now.
They said, hey, BB's been having a lot of trouble with humanizing himself to the younger generation. They think he's too old and out of shape. Would you want to do a gym?
That's why they dislike him. That's why the younger generation in Israel dislike Benjamin Netanyahu. It's not any of the other shit. It's not because he won't fucking step down from power. It's not because he keeps getting Israel into wars. It's not because now people are calling Israel a genocidal state because he wouldn't stop bombing all the orphans and No, it's because he's old and he's out of shape. If he just hit the gym, right, the kids would love him.
Or something like that. And if I had any ideas about his fitness thing, because he's getting into sports or something, and I was like, sure, man, I'd be happy to help with his gym cell routine. So I said sure, and then after that, after the picture comes out, all the liberal media in Israel kind of gets mad that I'm talking to him, and starts putting all this press about how Clav's an anti-Semite, Clav's this, whatever, basically just shitting on me.
Okay, so just so we're clear too, the liberal media in Israel, they also want to bomb all of their neighbors. They just want to bomb them a little bit less, right? They want to bomb them a little bit more reasonably, but they don't want to not bomb people. There's really no popular faction in Israel right now that doesn't want some degree of bombing all the Muslims that surround them.
That's what we're doing this shit, bro. You wanna be a fucking little sad cunt? Fuck that shit, bro. Every little fucking hater's gonna hate, bro. You'll never be like this, bro. Cause I'm a fucking sick cunt, mate. I'm a fucking sick cunt, mate. And every one of us has a little bit of this in us. You just don't know it yet. If you're sitting here going, who the fuck is this fucking faggot? Well, you're probably right, but fuck, I'm shredded, bro. Yeah, cunt.
Who you're wrong. You know what he just hit right now? What he just said just now?
There's a little bit of this in us. You just don't know it yet. If you're sitting here going, who the fuck is this fucking faggot? Well, you're probably right, but fuck, I'm shredded, bro.
You're probably right, but I'm shredded. And that's basically what it comes down to. The looks maxing shit. It's like, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're right. My philosophy is twisted. My mentality is fucked. I'm probably wrong about a lot of things. But look, bro, I'm shredded. I look fucking awesome. So really, it doesn't even fucking matter. And honestly, they're low-key kind of right? Like Conor Murphy getting away with it for so long proves that they actually are pretty right. Like, we thought it was over in 2024 when he got arrested for beating up his one ladyboy boyfriend / girlfriend a couple years ago. We thought that was over. And then he just came back and he kept doing it for another 2 years. It's crazy. So I get they're right, bro. It's like, yeah, you're right. You're probably right. But I'm shredded though. So who gives a fuck?
Yeah, cunt. So at the end of the day, bro, you gotta listen to this. If you're a fucking shredded sick cunt, you can get away with anything, bro. If you can follow some fat cunt making me shit, people will be like,
if you're a shredded sick cunt, you can get away with anything. He's not wrong. Actually, it's like black pilled, but it's also it's like black pilled, but white pilled in the way that it's conveyed. Because what he's saying here is basically what a lot of looks maxers say, which is just bro, life basically enters easy mode once you start looking great, right? And they're not wrong, but the way that they convey it, they convey it in a way that's very incel coded, very doomer black pillar coded, right? And the way Ziz says it, it's like, look, bro, you can ascend just like me. It's possible. I have a health condition. I have shitty genetics for real. I'm on steroids. I'm roided up. I'm juiced out of my fucking gills. And you can ascend just like me if you want to, right? It's very optimistic in a twisted way. The positive player, thank you for the rage quit. Good to see you're still around, Mikey. Fuck the flaggots, and may the quarter pounder be sent to the Shadow Realm soon.
oh yeah.
He'll probably get there. Not in the not too distant future. Things are not looking very great for Jer right now.
Bro, yeah. No one give a fuck, man. In life, if you want to be noticed, you gotta be a fucking ripped cunt, you gotta be a shredded cunt, you gotta go to the gym, you gotta be a sick cunt, you gotta fuck bitches, you gotta not give a fuck. That's what we do, bro. That's what the Ziz cunts do. That's what the revolution is, bro. None of these fucking sad cunts. We're all gonna fucking make it, bro. That's it.
This is what the looks maxers of today could be if they weren't such sad boy doomer degenerates, right? Imagine wait, hold up. Got something there that says penis. What does that say? Okay. I was wondering. I have something there saying penis. Is that a Conor Murphy thing I forgot to put away? But no, this is about Leo. This is about Leo. Fuck, how did I forget what his name was? It was Leo, not fitness. Leo in something. I forget what his name was. Oh, let me see. Leo in longevity. Okay, so this is Leo in longevity, and this is the final photo of Leo, right, when he was picked up by the Thai police, which you got to think, right, if you're a Thai police officer, if you're a Thai private investigator, right, how often do you run into incidents like this? Some foreign bodybuilder, some foreign dietitian person, some foreign fitness influencer type dude just ends up dying and you have to pick up their body. This has to happen at least like a couple times. We probably just don't know. Like, we know when it's somebody with a pretty big platform, like somebody who has a big platform or who's very famous or infamous, like Ziz or Conor Murphy or Leo or somebody like that, Joey Aesthetics or somebody like that. But it probably does happen a lot more than we think about, and we just don't hear it. Oh, and look, he had whey. He has some whey protein powder right there on the desk. What a fitting final photo. The gym cell in his final moments. His body is naked and he's surrounded by whey protein powder. How else? What better way is there for a gym cell to go out? So, bodybuilder influencer Conor Murphy death sparks murder theories as fans link his case to Leo and longevity mystery. The death of fitness YouTuber Conor Murphy in Thailand has triggered a wave of online speculation, with some social media users trying to connect his case to the earlier death of fellow content creator Leo and longevity. However, Thai authorities have not found any evidence linking the two cases, right? It's like, no, there's no connection there. It just happens a lot in this same region. We don't know why. I mean, we're going to get to it. Well, hold on. I can explain it straight up. The reason why is that Thailand, if you're somebody who doesn't have a lot of inhibitions and you want to do drugs, fuck pussy, fuck bussy, right? And just like inject yourself with drugs every day and just live a very low inhibition, high degenerate life, and you're a foreigner with a lot of disposable income, you really can't do better than going to Thailand, right? Like the best option beyond that is going to some random third world country that's like less safe, because at least with Thailand, right? There's crime and shit like that in certain cities, especially the ones that these foreigners go to. But it's better than, say, going to Haiti and trying to do that, because you could do it in Haiti too, but then you have to do it while living in Haiti, right? You could go and do it in Venezuela, but then you would have to live in Venezuela. Thailand is a pretty cool place to live, even without the degeneracy. So it's like very high on the list. So like let's say I decide I don't want to be a complete degenerate and just shoot up drugs every day and fuck pussy and bussy interchangeably for years. Well, I can just move to Bangkok and just live a regular sex pest expat life if I really want to do that. So that's the reason why so many of these deaths happen in Thailand. It's just a perfect location that attracts these types of people. They say one night in Bangkok, but Bangkok is actually pretty nice. It's the other major cities where shit like this usually go down. So here goes Leo and longevity's death story. Penis enlargement YouTuber, that's what he's remembered as. Leo and longevity, that's actually not even all of the shit he talked about. He talked a lot about hormones and, fitness, how you can better get over breakups. But the thing that stuck around for Leo was that he discovered the dark wizardry of how you can make your meat bigger, right? That was actually one of the conspiracy theories. That was one of the reasons why people thought that he got assassinated, that somebody put a hit out on him. Because, Big Brother, the government, the feds, the glowies, they didn't want that information out there. Like, no, you can't tell people the truth, Leo. You can't you can't teach everybody how to make their schmeat like an inch or two bigger. We can't allow that to happen. So they had to take him out. At least he got his way. At least he still had his way on him. Yo, is that hot sauce right there? Hey. No telling how many fucking fluids they found in that room, bro. It's like probably just some shit. Like it would make a chimera. A chimera would just manifest in that room if they didn't clean it up for long enough. So right here is a documentary, a short little documentary about Leo. I want to watch this, not just so we can go over what happened to Leo, but also it's like it gives you a good rundown about why Thailand attracts so many, you know, dudes like Leo to it in the first place.
That are valuable for you.
Oh, I get it. Longevity. See, you get it. You get it.
Iron that you have to get either way through your diet. We don't want to consume too much protein in our adulthood. We have a limit, you could say, on the amount of protein that we can consume without harming our health.
So younger brother. So I wanted to ask you: has this totally turned you off psychedelics? Because you're the only one here who hasn't tried it. Are you? Yeah.
While you've been supplementing with iron, others that are focused on their longevity have actually been donating blood in an effort to simulate therapeutic phlebotomies, that is bloodletting that is meant to enhance someone's health.
I forgot he had a kid. That's got to be very rough. That's going to be very rough for his kid. Imagine growing up, right? And the thing that your dad is remembered for is being a dude who tried to break the story on how to make your meat bigger, and then dying a very strange death in the bussy capital of the world.
This is Pattaya, Thailand, a city 2 hours away from the country's capital, Bangkok. But they're two cities that can't be more different. You want to run a business, meet a nice soulmate, want to have a normal life, you would live in Bangkok. Pattaya, on the other hand, is the polar opposite.
I don't know, man. It's like the prostitutes in Thailand, they're like too aggressive. I understand you walk down these red light districts. That's how the prostitutes are gonna be. But they're almost like wolves, like she wolves. They're just waiting to jump on you. And you don't even know if they're she's, right? Like we look at this, right? How many of these ladies are actually ladies? Like this sister might be a fella with a little surprise for you. You don't even know. You don't even know unless you take her home.
Known to be the sex capital of the world that thrives on its nightlife, while also being littered with crime, drugs, prostitution, and deadly diseases.
For those indulging in the illicit pleasures, Thailand is like this sexual utopia.
And it's also now home for some of YouTube's biggest fitness influencers.
Oh, hey, look who that is.
For some of YouTube's biggest fitness influencers.
This ain't even... Tony Huge. This ain't even about these niggas, and they both got put into it.
Leo moved to Pattaya to work and live with a very close friend and researcher who's also very known in the industry, Tony Huge.
All right, Leo has surfaced from his research cave.
Well, it is kind of like Tony Huge. You kind of can't tell the story of Leo and longevity and how he died without talking about Tony Huge too.
Spends most of his time researching the ultra nerd, despite the tattoos and the big biceps.
True. No, small biceps.
Yeah. So now we're gonna go into the recording studio and go over what he's discovered from his research and shoot some YouTube videos on it.
And I have coffee because I've taken a third blood pressure medication and I seem to have overdone it. I took amlodipine today, so I'm quite lightheaded.
This is Laith, otherwise known as Leo Longevity. He was a well-known fitness influencer who brought scholar-level research and knowledge to the fitness industry, where some of his research even led to gold standards.
To be honest with you, I believe that the value of protein for growth, which is also the reason that it ages us, the value isn't so much as it being a building block for muscle, but rather it being a signaling molecule that turns on the growth.
I know Ajit Thai. Is he good at Muay Thai?
pathways in our body.
Leo was one.
I feel like being half Thai, half Indian would make you really good at Muay Thai or something like that.
The smartest guys in this fitness industry. In the 2 years that he was part of us, he introduced a lot of new things to the fitness industry. He was the one who introduced the Zetamite, which is now basically the gold standard of cholesterol management.
What would you recommend for them to do on a daily basis, other than trying to meditate?
Okay, by the way, guys, I don't know what question she's gonna ask you, so like everything.
Okay, like, no, but you know.
With domestic issues between Leo and his wife Lucy, he ended up leaving his wife and child behind in the United States and moving to Portugal to be with his father.
Oh, so he's a deadbeat dad too. Jesus.
But they had a falling out, and that's how he ended up in Thailand with Tony Huge.
Tony wanted to film us getting on his motorcycle.
Okay, so I was talking about the way I was making it sound was that Leo wasn't a complete degenerate, but no, it looks like he was a degenerate, deadbeat dad, just abandoned his wife and kid so he could kick it in Thailand with Tony Huge, probably fuck some pussy and bussy on the regular while they were doing their quote unquote research.
Point out something. There's 3 of us getting on one motorcycle. This is a unique Thai thing. I've never seen this anywhere else in the world. She's sitting in front, then Tony, then me. Surprisingly, it's a bit comfortable. Why don't I have my own motorcycle, even though I'm getting on one? It's because I'm very fearful of dying in a stupid way. And I had one before and I realized I can't drive a motorcycle.
They're all gay? Well, they're not all gay.
I'm not used to it.
A lot of them are gay. A lot more than you would suspect are definitely gay, but they're not all gay, these bodybuilders who go to Thailand, you know.
But if I do die, please everyone break one.
Leo first got
Why even get married at that point? I don't know, bro. It's like, why did Ralph get married? Why did Styx get married? Why did Destiny get married?
Thailand.
It's fun to do. You look up the divorce stats. It's usually just the same few guys over and over, right? It's like dudes who like to get married. Ralph got married twice, and he would have gotten married a third time if Pantsu had divorced him and let him marry Scarlett Hampton, who he probably would have been divorced from by now if he had gotten it. So Pantsu low-key saved us from having another statistic added to the divorce stats in America.
He was having a good time. He went on motorbikes around town with one of the
3 men on a scooter, yeah.
girls in Tony's harem. He went sightseeing and took pictures. He even went to the zoo to play with the animals, even though he didn't like it that much.
We can watch people in the cage.
I just lost brain cells. Fucking with me. Why the fuck is it like that?
Bones.
Why is it short?
Bunny rabbits. Pet the rabbit, Leo.
No.
They want to see it on the video. They want to see
So Tony thinks I need to pet a rabbit. I don't want to pet a strange animal and get any kind of weird viruses or anything like that.
There's a bunch of Thai kids are petting a rabbit.
They might have the viruses too.
Are you going to let your kids pet the rabbit someday when you got kids and you take them to the zoo?
No.
You're not going to take your kids to the zoo?
Nigga, you got kids. What are you talking about?
No. I'm not gonna...
When you have kids, just erased his kid from existence?
Harem Quest Adventures. Where are we going for dinner?
We're not going on a harem.
Low tier god maxing. Just pretend the kid doesn't exist and they vanish. It's easy. Out of sight, out of mind.
See, when Leo got there, he was surprised to see Tony was living with 4 women, and he was sleeping with them all.
Trying to get them all playing with each other, but with no guarantee, even though it's a harem. The girls like to be.
Getting a harem, having a harem in fucking Thailand when you're like a white dude with a lot of money is not a flex. It's really not.
Separate, not having sex together, unless they get like drunk.
Having 3 or 4 girlfriends simultaneously while you live in the United States, the UK, Sweden, right? Now that's impressive. 3 to 4 girlfriends, you live in Thailand, you're a foreigner with a lot of money. Like, nigga, that's whatever. You just got like 4 prostitutes.
He had some not so nice things to say about them.
And they probably aren't even all girls.
No, dude.
Possibly none of them are.
First of all, let's talk about why he only dates ugly women. He's a handsome guy. He only dates ugly women.
I'm not even talking about her age. I'm talking about just looks. So we have a different. Please don't judge me for his choices in women. I would never. Not that those the doorkeeper. She's not freaking lunatic, immoral human beings. Women based on looks, but it's just this interesting. He's getting drunk.
No, it's got to be annoying though. I'm sure it's got to be annoying to the Thai women who like every fucking time now, people just have to wonder: is this actually a woman or is this actually just a Thai man who has some really good work done? It's got to be really annoying that like all the foreigners just They always think it's a 50-50 about whether you're really a man or not.
And we find them absolutely hideous.
After that, they didn't like him.
Is this a Thai ladyboy with just really small hands?
Much either. And they didn't want him in that house, influencing Tony.
In Pattaya, a full investigation is underway after an American YouTuber was found dead in his rented home with the rooms trashed and contents of cupboards thrown across the floor.
Now going back to the night Leo's body was found, Tony was out with some friends that weekend, along with Conor Murphy and Vigorous Steve.
Oh, he was out with the whole crew. The whole gang.
Looked like
Isn't it amazing how all these dudes know each other? Like, I know they're all technically in the same region, in the same sector, but still.
Was there for days, propped up against the bathroom door, and blood traces were found throughout the bedroom. He looked like he was beaten, with bruises and lacerations on his head, hands, and legs. The bathroom was in pieces, like there was a struggle inside, and a bloody pillow and woman's clothing was on the floor.
God damn!
This didn't look like some accident or something that was self-inflicted. This looked like somebody killed him. Now 30 days have gone by since Leo's passing.
Yeah, I was wondering, could that have just been like a hooker who killed him? Because that's not unheard of. That's another thing, that's another dangerous thing about going to developing countries and you just partake in a lot of prostitution. You might end up calling the wrong hooker to your room, and you might not end up going home later that year because of that.
And some clues have been found.
This is another thing too. This is the problem. This is one of those well, there are a lot of downsides that comes with being a passport bro. But one of the biggest problems is that they mess with women who are dating dudes who use their women to stick up dudes who they go to the rooms of, and then they end up getting robbed and beat, or maybe just straight up killed, right? This is a problem with passport bros. A lot of passport bros actually end up getting put on t-shirts because of this.
A pre-autopsy report was released indicating that his cause of death was murder. Speaking to Thai officials.
Yes, legal mindset might be another casualty. You better watch the fuck out.
And this information has never been released until now. Reporters were at the scene before the police even arrived. And neither them or Tony Huge have any idea how they found out first. The only people in that home during that time were those 4 girls. Who called the press and why? Who's responsible for Leo's death? We need those answers. Leo's family put out a release to help them find out the truth.
Okay, so obviously one of the hookers has something to do. One of the prostitutes in his fucking harem, in the harem, had something to do with it. So, you know, that was his, I guess it was his just desserts for abandoning his family so he could live it up in Thailand and just fuck easy pussy and bussy forever while he does penis enlargement research. Still, RIP, nobody deserves to get killed by a Thai hooker. That's a very lame way to go out. And shame on, you know, bro, for not doing good by Leo and making sure he made it out of Thailand alive. Granted, he was there to be a deadbeat, but still. Shattered. Oh, this is a very old one. All the way back 14 years ago. God damn, a lot of time has passed. Shattered. Body of bodybuilder Ziz heading home. The body of Sydney student who rose to fame after transforming himself from self-confessed skinny kid to the pinup boy of amateur bodybuilding will be brought home from Thailand this week. Aziz, I cannot say his Kurdish ass name, who's known as Ziz, to his legion of online fans, died on Friday after suffering a heart attack in a Bangkok sauna. A bad way to go out, but still a way more dignified way to die compared to some of this other shit we're going to go through, including Leo's death. Fitness influencer Leo longevity autopsy details revealed. His partner suspects foul play. Oh, really? Really foul play. We're not going to go over this, right? Because it's basically just repeating the other shit we saw. But, we're going to go over this fruitarian lady, this Russian fruitarian lady who did nothing but eat fruit for not 3 years. It was like close to 6 or 7. She only ate fruit. And when I say this lady only ate fruit, she, according to her friends and her mom, she didn't drink water for like 6 years. I'm not joking. All of her liquids, all of the water that she drank came from the fruits that she was eating, which is not how you're supposed to get water. Wait, what? They recently went viral for saying they haven't brushed their teeth. Okay, so real quick, let me see. Fruitarian teeth. So this is the byproducts, right? The byproducts of like never fucking... Where? Here, right here. Kind of gross. I remember some dude said that I'm eating. Sorry, nigga. There's a lot of death and decay in this stream. So this is what happens when all you do is just like eat fruit and you don't brush your teeth. I don't know where fruitarians get this idea that, oh, well, you know, eating fruit is healthy. You know, fucking gorillas do nothing but eat fruits and they don't have to brush their teeth. Their teeth are strong. You are not a gorilla. You are a white woman. You are a hippie, nigga. You need to brush your teeth and drink water. There's a lot of fucking acids and sugar and fruits. You can't just eat that shit and never brush your teeth. Your teeth are gonna fall out of your fucking face.
We don't brush our teeth?
Basically, I was overweight all my life. I have tried...
Wait, hold up. These aren't even the right people. The vegan we're going to be talking about is different. But, you know, these two, it's good that we're talking about them, though. Because, you know...
Every diet in the world. I was binge eating. I was anorexic. I was bulimic. All these cycles, define my whole life. From when I was 13 until when I was 36.
I beat my previous eating disorder with a new eating disorder.
When I was 35, I actually discovered some people online via YouTube.
Oh my God. See, do you see the bad influence these people are having on others? These diet people, these bodybuilders, these looks maxers. They're like accidentally poisoning so many people's lives with their bullshit.
Which were calling themselves fruitarians. Still, it took me 1 year of research till I first dared to try it. Well, the weight didn't melt off in that week, but I felt amazing. I had never felt so good in my life. I remember...
I need a good eating disorder. Well, the reason why it's an eating disorder is because you don't stop. If you did this just so you can, like, I don't know, lose some weight and maybe cleanse a couple things, well, that would be fine. That'd be one thing. The problem is they don't stop. They start doing the freak diet and then they continue doing it. And then that's when it becomes a disorder.
Feeling, how to describe this feeling? It's the feeling.
It's like if I eat a steak every other day, every other night, just for the protein, well, that's healthy, right? Steaks are good for you unless you eat them literally every night, right? If you're eating red meat every night, well, then you're just begging to get gout and all this other bullshit. Moderation is key.
Like the first weeks when you're in love, I was so happy. For the first time, it seemed like my brain was firing on all cylinders because I was giving it, the sugar.
Yes, you get a sugar high. We learn about that shit when we're children. Our parents give us candy and ice cream.
Every cell in our body runs on sugar. And I felt amazing. I slept amazing. I felt amazing. I started looking years younger. People started commenting even just after 3 or 4 days. And I decided to be...
I don't know, man. I don't know. You kind of look like Jack Nicholson. Does she not look like Jack Nicholson right here? Hold on, let me look it up. Does she not remind you guys of Jack Nicholson? Like, look! Oh, where it is. This is a... Come on. How do I... What the fuck? How come I wasn't able to do that? Anyway, you guys see it. It was... There it is. That's actually a way better photo. This is actually a way better photo right here. Okay, so we got Jack Nicholson right here. Does she not remind you? Does she not remind you of Jack Nicholson? Like, come on. Like, look at her. That's Jack Nicholson. Maybe she looks like a young-ish version. Maybe Jack Nicholson when he was 35. If she's 40, then I guess she does look younger than she did before.
Tired for the rest of my life, just after that one first week.
We don't brush our teeth. It came naturally with the diet because these fruits are so juicy, so hydrating. They have such a big water content that it actually doesn't leave any residue on your teeth.
That's not true. That's not how that works.
So there's no need to brush it. You don't feel inclined to brush your teeth. The only moments that we do brush our teeth is, for example, when we eat complex...
Yeah, the boyfriend actually does have a better hairline.
...dishes in raw...
I'm wondering how much... What's the age gap there? Are they the same age? Because if they're the same age, he's benefiting from this fruitarian shit way more than she is.
...in restaurants, for example, when they add nuts, oils, sugars, condensed stuff, all together.
However, doctors say it can lead to deficiencies in calcium, protein, and other essentials. Somebody in chat said earlier, if veganism is so healthy, how come they need so many supplements? Well, look, bro, they just ignore that shit.
We, in our gentle way, want to spread this news that this diet cures disease and liberates you from many, many things that you want to be free of in this life. And this diet makes you thrive.
Wow, that's amazing. Anyway, vegan social media star dies of starvation. Vegan social media star. I don't know, I guess it wasn't as healthy. Maybe she didn't eat the right fruits. Maybe that's what it comes down to. So back in 2023, a social media influencer known for her raw vegan content has died due in part to starvation, according to multiple reports. Citing an interview her mother had with Russian newspaper Verchanyanya Kazan, just going to call her Kazan, said that 39-year-old Zana, known as Zana Dart online, died of cholera. Cholera? Holy shit, nigga. I didn't know that people still died of that in 2023. Niggas are still dying of cholera? She gonna die of smallpox too? Holy shit. Of a cholera-like infection in July 29th in Malaysia. Okay, so it wasn't Thailand, technically. I was wrong. It was like in the neighborhood, but it wasn't quite in Thailand, but still. Holy shit, immune system wasn't working at all. Immune system just gave the fuck up. She dying of 19th, 18th century diseases and shit like that. So far, no official cause of death has been reported. Now I wonder why. So, hold on. Refresh. All right, there you go. A thin line between extreme wellness and illness. The death of a 39-year-old influencer has shown a light on an out-of-control industry. Oh, they want me to log in. I don't remember them needing me to log in before. Whatever, I don't need to look at it. So here's a video. Here's a video that she put up before of her eating fruit. We're going to watch this real quick. Looks so yummy. Can you be a fruitarian and be holy shit, her arms are thin as fuck, bro. Oh my god, dude. She's like actually Skeletor maxing. Look how thin her arms are. She's got no wonder her immune system gave the fuck up. There was nothing there. Yeah, she is Styx maxing. This is what Styx's current physique is. Diet so healthy it got you looking like a spooky skeleton. See, here's the thing, right? Because they were talking earlier. It's like, I have so much energy. I'm eating all this fruit. It's giving me so much energy because of the sugar. The sugar high is actually deceiving them. The sugar high is actually making them think that they're healthier than they actually are because it's giving them energy. In reality, it's just like it's shooting endorphins into them because they get this little burst because of all the sugar that they're consuming in every little meal. Meanwhile, they aren't getting any of the other essential shit their body needs. Like, this bitch's mom said that she struggled to get out of bed. She was so weak that she couldn't even get herself out of bed without, like, in a short amount of time. It took effort. It took time and effort for her just to get up out of her bed. But she thinks that she's so healthy and hearty because she has all this sugar just coursing through her veins. Can't believe it. It's so good, guys. It's so good. It's like she's living it up. So this was her last video. This is the last video she put out on her Instagram before she died.
Avocado celery.
Ugh. Doing that ASMR. She starts wearing baggy clothes because people are calling out how, decrepit she's starting to look. Like, look at the wrinkles in her neck. Look at the wrinkles in her neck. She looks like she's retirement age. She looks like she's fucking 60. She's not even 40 yet. Yeah, she is shaking. She can barely hold that shit up. I'm living it up. I'm living it up because I'm eating these fucking tomatoes. Yeah, Queen did not go out very strong. And I specifically want to talk about this little thing right here. Just want to read a little passage to you for you guys from her mom. This is from an interview with her mom. One friend, this is from her friend specifically. One friend, Olga, told Russian newspaper how Sam could barely walk. I watched her journey to death for 7 years. About 5 months ago, I met Zana in Sri Lanka, and she had a haggard look. Her legs were swollen. It was amazing that she was still moving. I think she did it through pain. She added that Sam refused to get treatment and she was forced to helplessly watch as she turned to only bones and was left bedbound. She was in bed for almost a month. If she got up, it was very difficult for her to walk. It took several minutes to overcome one step of stairs. The raw food influencer had touted online that her body does not require water. I have not drunk water for the last 6 years. This is a common occurrence in those who are on a fruit diet, she wrote on an Instagram post that last year. If your diet, if you think if your diet includes you not drinking water, your diet is a bad diet. Like, your diet is worse than people who just eat chips and candy all day, because they probably at least drank 1 cup of water every now and again. You went over half a decade without drinking any water, bitch, and then you're surprised you can't walk upstairs or get out of bed? Holy shit, dude. This woman is not 40. This is a woman in her late 30s, dude. This is a lady in her late 30s right here. The food influencer believed eating only fruit made her look younger. This is what she thinks looking younger is. Looking younger is just, I don't know, looking like you should be in a retirement home. The glasses don't help, right? These are the type of, I do not know any woman under the age of 70 who has ever wore glasses like this. This is old lady who works in a library type of glasses that she's wearing. So yeah, she didn't make it either. So we're going to move on now. And we're going to move on to our next influencer who also didn't make it. This lady actually, she died in Malaysia. So technically it's not even, she shouldn't even have been within the other influencers, but still. We got Joe Linder, Joey Aesthetics. Joe Linder, German bodybuilder. Here he is in Thailand, living it up. Who knows how much pussy he fucked before he fucking took this photo right here. German fitness influencer Joe Linder dies of aneurysm at 30. 30, bro. He couldn't even make it. He didn't even get to live through his 30s, dude. Barely out of his 20s, and he's out of here. It's not safe. If you're a bodybuilder, looks max or whatever, it is not safe for you in Thailand. Yo, Kilako, thank you. Kalako, I mean. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, brother. German bodybuilder and social media influencer Joe Linder passed away at the age of 30 after suffering an aneurysm, as reported by the Metro. Linder had been residing in Thailand and had been actively documenting his experiences through videos on social media. The tragic news of Linder's demise was officially announced by his girlfriend, Nietzsche, on Instagram. I wonder if she was in Thailand with him. Because I don't know, personally, if I was a lady and I was dating a dude who was not living with me and was over there in Thailand, I know what I would suspect what he was getting up to. So I'm just saying. It's like you're dating a girl. It's like you're dating a girl and your lady decides that she's gonna take a vacation, a several weeks, possibly several months long vacation in the Caribbean. She's gonna tour around the Bahamas, around Jamaica, around Trinidad, around all these places. And it's like, okay, I want to do it alone. I don't want you to come with me, babe. You know, I have to find myself in the Caribbean islands. It's like, okay, fuck? What do you mean?
I wish really, bro, I would have took your hand and just guided you a bit more in order to just not let you like this. Just don't.
You really love that.
Don't get caught up with these Thai women.
Okay, no. So his girlfriend was there. All right, so never mind then.
Wait, where's my rubber band?
Joey was an honorable man.
I'm gonna shoot it at you. Hold on, amigos.
Or maybe she was participating in the shenanigans. Who knows?
I decided now to make this fucking video real quick about why I'm in Thailand and how do you end up in Thailand. And
you know, you're a bodybuilder. It's kind of over for you if you start dressing and styling yourself after a Colombian drug lord.
How did you even get into this position?
Right, once you start looking and acting and dressing like a Latino cartel boss, it's kind of raps for you.
So before I was doing influencer stuff, like I was a normal guy, bro. Like I work as a technical draftsman and making architecture stuff. Like I'm drawing like an architecture shit. Like, so then I'm tired of this stuff and I want to move. So I apply for a job in Berlin. And then these guys in Berlin, actually for McFit, bro. Like for McFit.
Guy Fieri is fine. He's fat. You know, it doesn't matter.
Berlin,
that's just him channeling all that flavor.
They have, like,
he's flavor town maxing. See, if you're flavor town maxing, you're fine.
Often planning new studios. So I apply for this job, you know, and I sell myself perfectly to these guys and then they want to give me the job. I'm like, yeah, nice, but before I take this job, I will go to Spain and make holidays in Spain. So meanwhile, I'm already doing Instagram, you know, and then 1 week or like say 1 week before all this stuff, I had this video with the alien games that went super viral. All of a sudden, my profile bumps up from 90,000. So I was actually building for like 2 years. I was building it up to like 90,000. Okay, I did a lot of this comment for comments.
Oh yeah, I sell myself to these guys? Freudian slip?
Heaps of things that I did, man. It's not even funny. Then I stuck at 90K.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. I'm actually shit talking a lot of people who are dead. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse when we finally get to Conor in a minute, right? It's actually gonna be really bad.
The time when I went off cycle again, then I don't take anything, then I was a bit depressed, then I was parched.
This basically is an RIP Bozo stream. I don't like this isn't like an RIP Bozo stream the way those other streams were. We're not shitting on any of these people in that like we think they're bad people. None of these people are bad people. None of these people deserve to die so young. Right, even Conor Murphy, you know, I would have wished he would have survived. You know, he shouldn't have died so young. He did it to himself, though, and we are still going to have our laughs.
A lot, and I take a lot of weird things for parties. And then at one point, I just also decided, like, hey, this is not good. And I cut every one of my old friendship off and friendhood off. Everyone I cut off, leave the city and bounce and then apply like for this new job, right? And I wanted to move to Berlin. So anyways, then we come back, right? Before I take the job, I want to go to holidays to Spain. Man, I'm talking in such a confusing way.
What's your favorite comfort food that's not good for you, Mikey? Probably orange chicken from Panda Express.
But you
when I just don't give a fuck, right? I'm not watching macros. I don't want to fucking cook or anything. And I'm just driving by the Panda Express. I'm like, fuck it, sure.
Understand in a second. Then I'm there, and all of a sudden, body engineers back in the days came along, and these guys were offering me a deal. They said, yeah, hey man, we can offer you this much money for this amount. Like, they made some deal for me, okay? And so I decided, like, yeah, let me check again. So with this new job in Berlin, they want to pay me this much, and these guys want to pay me this much, but I can pursue my dream, right? I want to be an influencer, I want to be an Instagrammer, social media guy, that's what I want to be. So I take this, I cancel this job, and I say, no, fuck it, I'm gonna...
What a world we live in. What a world we live in. This dude basically had it made. This dude, right? Because he was already working out. He was already in amazing shape. He was basically a tech nerd, right? A tech guy. He could work from anywhere. He could work in the most beautiful countries, in the most beautiful cities, with the most beautiful women, making a 6-figure salary while being swole as fuck. And still, he's like, you know what I want to be? I want to be a fitness influencer. That's the dream.
Do this Instagram stuff. I have to risk it, you know. I come back home and then I'm texting one of my friends for a long time. This guy's called Silvio. This guy is responsible that I'm in Thailand. But when I'm seeing him now, I'm just like, I wish really, bro.
Do you have any additional audio inputs still plugged or enabled? Oh shit, am I fucking up? Am I fucking up the audio? Tell me if I am.
I would have took your hand and just guided you a bit more in order to just not let you like this. Just... Anyways, so I then go to this guy to Switzerland, and then he all of a sudden has the idea, hey, bro, you know what? We go to Thailand, man. Let's go to Thailand, bro. This is what it will be good. And I'm like, Thailand, man. You know, I was in Spain and Italy before. That was all my holidays I've ever been in my life. Yeah, my mom, when see this, she would say, no, you've been in the Maldives when you've been 2 years old. Like, okay, I was there when I was 2 years old, but I don't remember. So anyways, I go to Switzerland. This guy gets go to Thailand. Okay, how long? It's like, yeah.
Honestly, I feel like being a swole ass nigga, right? Like just being peak physique and also still working in IT is an even bigger flex than just being a straight up fitness influencer.
Let's go for 3 months. So I'm like, oh, okay, 3 months in Thailand. So and he's like, yeah, we're gonna do content and videos. And
because people, when you're an IT guy, right? When you're an IT guy, people either expect you to look like Scott DeWaz or Review Tech USA. So like looking like Joe Linder looked and also being an IT guy, that's like a superpower almost.
He was like same as big as me back then, like almost same followers. So maybe I had like 200K and he's like 180K or something. But his problem is that, just real quick, he built everything on fake. That's why he's still there, and everything is just fake. Don't do fake shit. Just don't do fake shit, but it's just what I can say. Especially you cannot cheat online, Instagram and algorithms. You cannot cheat. People make their profile look good with a lot of fake likes and all this bullshit. But anyways, so we make content, right? So let's go to Thailand. Because holiday is going to be epic, man, and Thailand is fucking nice. And this guy had like 10 girlfriends, right? And
that's always the reason. That's always the reason why we got to go to Thailand. We got to go to Thailand because I know this one guy. I got this one homie. He's got like 10 girlfriends. Now, I'm not sure that they're all girls, but he's got 10 of them. And I'm not trying to go down there and trying to see if I can make some magic happen myself. That's always the actual reason why they go to Thailand.
So there's a few girlfriends of his.
It's like, oh no, man. It's like the food is great. The people are nice and the weather is fucking great. Nigga, you can get that in Hawaii. Why you gotta go to Thailand?
It's in Thailand also, right?
Because you ain't got a homie. You ain't got a homie in fucking Guam. You ain't got a homie in Hawaii. You ain't got a homie down there who's got the 10 girlfriends like the bro down there in Thailand's got. You trying to get like him.
So we go there to Thailand, we meet up, and
And also the legal roids, of course.
He's been there one day before me, so I arrived there, no plan of nothing, bro. At the airport, go outside, get super scammed from the taxi driver and everything. Until I reached this hotel, this cunt didn't even come to pick me up at the airport. It's like my biggest flight ever. Like, I've never been traveling that far in my life. Then I reached there with zero plan of anything, bro. And the cunt doesn't even fucking pick me up from the airport. Like, yeah, take a taxi. Like, okay, bro. Like, I don't even have currency and all that thing, so I don't know shit. But anyways, so yeah, then we come here, Thailand, and then we also, we do pictures, videos together. Back in that was actually a time where I was...
Motherfucker is a video game NPC. Yeah, he's basically, this is the dude. This is a dude who, like, in a GTA game, right? Like some foreigner who came to... This is probably going to be a dude like this in Grand Theft Auto 6. He's going to give you some quests, going to give you some missions and shit. And then halfway through the game, he's going to betray you. And there's going to be this whole shootout mission you got to do later involving him and shit like that.
Natural, bro. I've been natural for 1 year, and
this whole video was like the cutscene leading up to the next mission he's gonna give you and shit.
But then we peaked, like we've been pushing each other so heavily, bro, to get in the best natty shape possible. And then we've been super ripped, checked as fuck, bro. Came to Thailand, took pictures, like nice. Like it started very well. But then I found out that this dude is just fucking cheating on me and lying nonstop. Like everything is just lies and fake and stuff. And I'm just like, I can't take this shit anymore. So I'm just like, you know what, bro? Fuck you. I'm gonna piss off you, man, and I'm gonna...
Honestly, if I was a Grand Theft Auto developer and I was trying to make some characters for my game, I would probably just look at a lot of looks maxers and bodybuilders and fitness influencers and shit like that, because that whole realm is just filled with all of these characters like Joe Linder and Ziz and Conor Murphy. A lot of them are dead, but you know, except for one guy. There's this one guy we're gonna get to later, who is the only guy I know of, the only influencer I know of, who was in Thailand for a significant amount of time doing influencer type shit. And he almost died, but then he survived like the curse of Thailand and made it back home to Canada. There's like this one guy I know. We're going to cover him near the end.
Do my own thing now. So I don't know anything. I'm going from Phuket. We've been in Phuket, by the way, then. So I go from Phuket back to Bangkok. Go back to Bangkok. I'm there all alone, you know, and then I don't know what should I do. So I remember there's this crazy dude, some tattoo artist from Switzerland as well, that was smoking.
Thailand would be a great location for a Grand Theft Auto game. I'm not going to lie.
You know? And the Rasta guy. So anyway, so I'm like, let's meet him. Because he's there. So I'm like, yeah, in the evenings, let's meet. Then I meet these guys where he is living. These guys have a tattoo studio here in Thailand, like BT Tattoo Studio, by the way, called. Like fucking epic.
At some point, Rockstar, if they do make, I really don't think they're going to make any more games after Grand Theft Auto, because this game's going to make $1 bajillion, and then they're going to make Grand Theft Auto 6 online, which is going to make them $1 bajillion more dollars. And maybe they'll make, I don't know, another Red Dead Redemption, maybe 15 years from now, and then that'll be it. But if they were to make another Grand Theft Auto, they kind of have to choose someplace outside of America at this point, because they've done everything that you possibly could do. They did not New York multiple times. They've done not LA. They've done not Miami. Like, where else could they go? What other fictional American city? Maybe not Honolulu. Maybe they can make a Hawaii type Grand Theft Auto game, and that'll be it. Like, they can't really do anything else besides that.
Studio in Thailand. If you ever want to get a tattoo in Thailand,
they could make a not Atlanta GTA, but that would just be like, that'd just be gay GTA. That'd just be Grand Theft Auto, but gay.
Tattoo studio, just say. So anyways, then I meet these guys at this tattoo studio, bro. And they're
not New Orleans. Yeah.
Man. They're super welcoming to me, and they just take me up like a family member. member. Like I don't know how to say this in English, but they just took me like a family member. We sit there eating in the fucking on the ground. The thing is, she's cooking, and then they have this crazy drink, bro, that gets you also super high. So I'm with them, drink the drink, we get super high, we have a lot of fun. You know, it's just nice times, you know. But anyway, so in the end, so I'm doing content, right? That's why I'm in Thailand. So I do my own thing. Then I stay with these guys for like 1 month. So every day I go to the gym, I do my stuff, but I'm still in Thailand, I'm in Bangkok. And I live with these guys, and it's quite cool, man. Then I went back to Germany. I just try to remember because there's also like, eventually I met someone in between. That was the reason that I just came back that urgently. You know, man, these women, man, they make you do shit, man. Oh my God, bro. So anyways, don't
you fall in love that
don't get caught up with these Thai women, bro. I'm just telling you, wait, where's my rubber band here? I'm gonna shoot it at you. So then maybe you get in
Wait, is his girlfriend Thai? Wait, is his girlfriend Thai? I'm confused. I thought his girlfriend was German like him. Did he pick up a Thai girl? Okay, so that is the reason why he came here.
Entanglement, you know? Entanglement, let's just call it like this. And then I go back to Germany, but then it was winter, right? So I come back from heat and sun back into like shit weather. And I'm
Thai women and Thai ladyboys are like human Venus flytraps, right? They just attract all these bodybuilder niggas like flies, and then they just end up consuming them.
It's like, not nice. My Wi-Fi in Germany where I was is shit. Police took my license. That's not good. I cannot drive a car. Oh, police hate me in Germany. Anyways, but I'm not a bad man, like, I swear. Like, I didn't do much wrong. It was like just a minor thing. But anyways, they took my license.
Okay. Sure, we believe you, Joey. We believe you, Joey.
Is shit. Police took my license. That's not good. I cannot drive a car. Oh, police hate me in Germany. Anyways, but I'm not a bad man, like, I swear. Like, I didn't do much wrong. It was like just a minor thing. But anyways,
it was just a minor thing. I'm not gonna tell you what it is that I'm doing, right? It's just the most trustworthy looking guy I've ever seen. Definitely didn't do anything.
My license.
I can't imagine what the German police would have.
Not that I claimed it back. And it was cold, so I was like, let's go back to Thailand because that worked quite well for me, you know? That worked well, so let's try to push that business as far as possible. I don't know what business, so let's just create as much reach as possible, you understand? So let's go to Thailand, man. Go there, rent a room, and then just do your fitness stuff, do content, and push your business. It's like all day I'm sitting there, I'm doing messages like 10 hours a day. I'm going to the gym, I'm taking the videos, I'm coming home. I'm like a call center agent, just talking with you in the DMs, commenting back and all these things that I do in order to grow my account. Studying algorithms, that's what I did. And then I sit here for like half a year. And then again, like maybe you meet someone, because the Thai women, you know, they like me. And then again, you go back to Europe.
The Thai women, you know, they like me. Like that's a look, guy. You're like a tall foreign dude with a lot of disposable income. Of course, the Thai women like you. Why do these guys keep acting like that's a flex? Of course they like you. Like I go to the Philippines. Oh, I'm tall. I got money. Of course the Filipinas are gonna fucking fuck with me, nigga. I'm like their dream. I'm their escape plan.
And then you just see all these frustrated people, man. Like everyone is like depressed as fuck. Like I come back home, you know, and I'm having a crazy jet lag.
Hey man, I was in Pakistan. You know, these Paki women, bro, they were all over me. It's like, oh, also, you know, I'm like 6'4" and I have a 6-figure income. But you know, man, they really fucked with my personality. They laughed at all my jokes.
So I wake up at like 4 a.m. And where I live, there's like at 5 a.m. the bakery opens, you know, and so you can walk to the bakery. So I'm this funny cunt, right? So I walk inside in the bakery at 5 a.m. It's like, hey man, yeah, can I buy some pretzels and bread? And like, and everyone, they look at me like, why is this guy so happy? Like, how is he so fresh and all this? You know, like, so I got just a bit pissed by the vibe.
I'm in love with a yeah, you know what Thailand is? Thailand is a country, or at least a handful of its cities. They're like cities filled with dudes who really think that the strippers are in love with them. These are who it is. The dudes in Thailand, dudes who move to Thailand and they throw it all away for these Thai women and these Thai women are like, they're the dudes who just, they fall for the stripper gnosis and they think that the girl on the pole likes them especially. And they just throw away their whole salary to her.
From the mentality of people in Germany and all that. Then I go back to Thailand, man, and I'm getting so many compliments like never in my life, you know. I'm just here walking around, people, they stop with the car, they open the window and say, you look good, man. Nice body. Or something like this, just random as fuck, bro. Like, I swear I got so many compliments here in Thailand that I never ever got in my entire life. So that just makes you feel good. Like, oh, hey, oh, gee. Yeah, nice, okay.
Part of it is that they do compliment you, right? Like they'll just compliment you if you look good or if you like anything, right? They smile at you, they compliment you. And unless you're a dude who's looks maxing a lot, you really don't get those sorts of compliments randomly from women in the streets, right? So dudes are just, a lot of Western dudes are very weak to that, especially if you come from, especially this guy, because he's from Germany, right? And, you know, he does look good, but Germany is like a country that's notorious for, I don't know, there's like this cultural autism that the Germans seem to have. And their women are kind of stoic, even though they are very pretty. So I can understand why this guy, even though he is tall and he does look good, why he could have gone his life so much without a lot of attention. So he goes to Thailand, and the Thai women and Thai man women give him tons of attention. He's like, damn, they fucking love me here. This is fucking paradise. The food is great. Weather is good. All this pussy and bussy is just like in abundance. Man, I could fucking die here. And then he did.
So it gives you a good vibe about yourself, and it pushes you maybe to do better in your job and all these kind of things. So I'm super motivated and I'm pushing, and that's just it. And as I look back, I'm like, oh my god, shit, man, I'm so long in Thailand, oh fuck. And that's it. There's no specific reason. The main reason is like, I'm not into partying and bitches too much, you know? No. So the main...
Sure, bro. We believe you. Anyway, R.I.P. Joey Aesthetics. R.I.P. Joe Linder. You shouldn't have gone out the way you did. At 30, that's a bad way to go. Going out at 50, here's the thing. If these dudes died at 50, then that's one thing, right? You party it up, you live like a king, and then you die in your late 40s or early 50s. That's different. That's still early, but at least you went out, you know, strong. Dying in your early 30s, though, dying in your fucking 20s like Ziz. I don't know, man. That's too much. You should at least get another decade or two of partying it up before you leave the server. But anyway, we now get to the man of the stream, Conor fucking Murphy. Now it's his turn. And I got a lot of shit about Conor. The rest of the stream is just going to be us talking about Conor. Not even necessarily us shitting about Conor, but just like peeling the onion that is Conor Murphy, right? Because this guy is, certain people are doing the thing with Conor now that he's died very tragically, which, you know, it is a tragic death. We aren't going to deny that. But a lot of people, they're doing the thing where it's like, man, just nobody bothered to get to know the real Conor Murphy. Nobody bothered to really look into Conor and try and talk to him and try and get to know who he is. The real Conor Murphy was a degenerate who was hungry, who was a whore for attention, who wanted views, and who wanted to live uninhibited, degenerate lifestyle. That's who the real Conor Murphy is. Now, he doesn't deserve to die because he is that type of person, but that's who he is. People trying to act like, oh my God, I can't believe that this dude is just like, no, I can 100% believe that he died the way that he did, because I think about who Conor Murphy is and how he's been living for the better part of a decade, and I see how he went out, and I'm like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Of course he would die that way. Like, how else? You think he was gonna die as a ripe old man? You know, just after starting a nuclear family or some shit? No, nigga. It was always gonna be this or him ODing. One of the two, or like one of his thigh queens or man queens stabbing him. It was always going to be one of those three conclusions for Conor. You know, yeah, going out like a Chad, Richard Spencer. The Giga Chad ending. It was always going to be one of those conclusions for Conor Murphy. So I'm not surprised in the slightest. So this video right here, hold on, I should start from the beginning. This video right here is of Conor Murphy's transformation over the years. This is one of his earliest videos he's ever uploaded to YouTube. 2016, a decade ago. Wait, oh shit, it actually is over a decade ago. When I was younger, I wasn't really the coolest guy in my class. Look at this nerd. Look at this fucking dweeb, bro. Holy shit. How many lockers did he get pushed into when he was a 10-year-old? Oh, look at this nerd ass nigga with his fish. began your fitness journey at 11, nigga? Like, I was making those nerd jokes. I was joking, bro. Like, you're 11. What do you mean you started making your fitness transformation at 11? See, that would be understandable if you were going to be like a star athlete. Like if you're 11 and you're like, man, I'm going to be in the NBA, I'm going to be in the NFL, I'm going to be an Olympic athlete. You know, if it was something like that, that'd be understandable because that is where the prodigies who end up in those places usually start. But you didn't do any of that shit. You didn't even become like a professional bodybuilder. I don't even know if he ever went on stage before. All you did when you got swole was just flex for pussy and YouTube clicks. You didn't do anything. Why did you need to start doing this shit at such a young age? PlayStation 3, bro. Holy shit, man. He got the PlayStation 3 at launch. That nigga had no games to play. That's actually the saddest part. It's probably the saddest thing about everything we're going to cover. Conor Murphy, when he was young, he got a PlayStation 3 at launch, and he had no games to play. He played like one of the 2 launch titles for like 20 minutes each, and then he probably never turned it on again. Okay, so he did play some sports. Imagine if he stayed locked in. Imagine if he stayed fucking locked into soccer. He could have won us a World Cup. There's another timeline. There's a good timeline where Conor Murphy stayed locked into soccer his whole life, and he ended up winning a World Cup for America, or at least he took us to the semifinals for the first time in decades. He played basketball too. Honestly, here's the thing, right? Conor Murphy was tall. He had good genetics. He could be surprisingly athletic at certain times. He probably could have just picked the sport and could have gone professional. Maybe not been an all-star, but he could have been like on the bench for basically almost any sport professionally that he would have chosen. And instead, he chose the path that ended with him doing drugs and fucking ladyboys and eating shit. So, you know. Eating shit? Oh, Peon Posse. You're gonna see. I mean, you're not gonna see. I'm not gonna. You know what? Hold up. Maybe I could show you guys him eating shit. Nah, I'm not gonna do that to y'all. I'm gonna be dead ass. This right here is enough for most women, right? If this is all you have, right? If you're a dude and this is like your maximum build, you never try and get bigger than this, this is enough to make the vast majority of women wet. You really don't have to ascend beyond this. You can if you want to, but this is enough to satisfy the majority. You're already in the upper percentile of like male physiques if this is the best you can do. See, he says it. He says it himself. At 17, I hit a plateau and I lost my motivation. Well, look, bro, all you needed to do was maintain that. You really didn't need to go beyond that, for real, for real. Completely untrue. Nobody can plateau at 17. Well, look, bro, you don't have the same mentality that Conor was cursed with. I'm not gonna lie, bro is strong as fuck. What I'm talking about with him being like, actually, he is pretty talented, bro. When it comes to genetics and strength and all that shit, And if he just kept up with the training, there's a more honorable path he could have gone down. Yeah, so I started taking roids. Basically, he started taking roids. Completely unnecessary, right? Because here's the thing, you don't need the roids to get like super strong. Like if you want to like get a freak physique, then yeah, you kind of do need the roids, or you need something, right? You're gonna need something kind of special, something kind of saucy in you. Maybe it's not illegal, but you do need something if you want to become a complete fucking monster, right? You need to get juiced up somehow. But if you just want to look really good and be strong, well, you don't really need drugs for that. You need roids, genetics, or both? Well, you need both if you actually want to be the best of the best. Like if you want to be a pro bodybuilder or you want to break records, you need to be genetically gifted and take roids. Like just taking the roids is not enough. There are a lot of people who think otherwise. There are a lot of dudes who think that, oh, if I just take roids and I lift really hard, I'll be on par with... No. Because look, those other dudes, they're also taking the same shit you're taking and they're lifting just as much, but they have better genetics than you. So there's going to be a gap there that you're never going to be able to overcome unless you take even more roids or you lift so much you basically destroy your body. So, you know, it's not fair, but still. So yeah, this how he got strolled. 21. I'm not gonna lie, right? This is probably about close to the peak of his physique right here at 21. And he's probably been chasing the dragon ever since he hit there. Even though this is fine, even though he probably roided it to get here, right? This is enough. You don't need to go further, right? Anyway, I just wanted to show that. So at that point, he got a little bit bigger after this. This is the same year he started making his content, right?
Sometimes a workout just can't wait. Let's get it.
See, this is the validation. DJ, really, thank you for the gifted sub. See, this is a perfect example of the Looks Maxer philosophy. This motherfucker, this guy, just takes his shirt off. Takes his shirt off in the middle of this supermarket where there are women and children around. He climbs up this pole like a fucking chimp. And then he starts climbing and working out. And do people freak out? Do people say, oh, that's disgusting? No, it's because he's fucking ripped. And people are like, wow, that's cool as fuck. See, now, if Review Tech USA were to take his shirt off in the middle of a supermarket and just walk around, people will be freaking out. People will ask him to leave. The cops might actually get called. He might end up getting his children taken from him.
Yeah.
But see, when you're swole, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. You just do what you want. It's another example. Face versus body. This is back during his era where he was making these videos. His content was basically this. They weren't really prank videos. What he would go around and he would do social experiments. And the social experiment would always be, I talked to a girl, and then as I'm talking to her, I randomly take off my shirt, and then I film her drooling over my six pack. And that would be the content. And it was actually pretty popular for a moment there.
Today we are back in Austin, Texas, and we are answering the one question that everyone has been begging me to answer. What matters more when it comes to who a girl would date or who a girl is attracted to, the face or the body? So first, I'm gonna ask girls' opinion, and then we're gonna do a little experiment, all right? So first, I have my handy dandy bag with me. I'm gonna be shirtless with a bag over my head. We're gonna ask girls to rate me. Then I'm gonna put the shirt on and have my face uncovered. Have girls rate me then. And then of course I'm gonna take the shirt off and see if it adds to the attraction level at all. It should be pretty fun. I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys find it very educational. And guys, girls, and get.
See, hold up. So he had the actual, he was actually doing the fitness shit legit. He was advertising this shit. He could have been a coach. That's another thing. He could have gone down the path of just being a coach, of just being an actual regular dude or whatever the fuck.
When it comes to like dating and when it comes to like how attractive a guy is, what is more important, the face or the body? What matters more, the face or the body? Face or the body? Face. I don't know. That's what you're gonna look at. What's the body? The body. Why is that? It shows everything. If your body was good, like if you want to make a person, I'm not even wrong. The body. No. The body. Why? The body would. You're back. But then, like the rest is up to personality. Connor's a 6. My body's a 2.
Wait, hold up. What the fuck? What was that nigga doing?
Connor's a 6. My body's a 2.
Wait, was he giving his opinion? Who asked for your opinion, bro? Why are you giving your opinion on which matters more, the body or the face? Another example, too. Another example of just like being the privilege of being a dude who's swole. You can just walk around half naked with your face covered around women. And rather than freaking the fuck out because you might be a rapist or a kidnapper or a murderer or something, they just laugh and giggle. It's like, oh, this buff guy is just sneaking up behind us. You can just do whatever the fuck you want.
Holy cow!
Only 8.5 on what I can see.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of this one thing I saw on Twitter recently, where it's like this girl who was on vacation in Italy, and then like this dude randomly said, hey, what's going on? Hey, I got a yacht. You want to ride my motorcycle and, you know, hang up on my yacht and maybe like fuck? And she's like, yeah, that'd be so cool. So this fucking bitch gets on his fucking motorcycle. And, you know, he doesn't have a yacht, but they do eventually get into like a little wreck and she ends up fucking up her foot and having to go back home and shit like that. So it's like, I don't know. It's just if you're good looking, you can just convince women to do anything. I'm sorry if this is sounding like, I'm not trying to sound like a black pillar or looks maxer philosophy. I'm just talking about examples, right? Ugly niggas can't get away with shenanigans like this.
Oh my god.
It's delicious.
All right, that's enough of that. You guys get the gist of what I'm saying here. And is that what I'm looking for? No. Yes, actually, this is exactly what I'm looking for. You know what? No, we'll watch this. We got to watch this after that. We'll watch this later. Some of you guys probably already know what the fuck that is, but we got to watch this video first. So this is a video of what is believed to be Conor's first recorded crash out.
Hi guys, YouTube. Guys, just to let you know, again, I've done this in the last few videos. This is just acting, okay? So YouTube keeps it up. So I want people to know.
All right, let me speed this up.
What is happening? I've gone literally mentally fucking insane over the past few days. I don't understand.
Because he'll say so. Another thing, he likes to say acting. I'm just acting, guys. Well, after a moment. Oh, I'm muted? Am I muted? What the fuck? Hold on, let me say.
I feel my mental breaking point. I used to be so happy when I was a kid. The world seemed endless, the world seemed infinite. It was like I could actually be happy. I had dreams, I had aspirations. It was amazing.
What the fuck?
And I accomplished it all. Look at my life.
You know, we're just gonna ignore that because it's not real.
3 girls a day.
you believe that? Fuck yeah, you do.
Video playback aborted issue. Hold on, let me see. Fuck it. Let me refresh it. Fuck it. Wait, what? What happened? What happened? What happened? And hold on. Let me see something. I'm curious. There's no way this was... Okay, no. Oh, you know what it probably was? Hold on, let me see something. I wonder, could it have possibly have been, right? Let's see. Because that video was... Oh, I see. I see what happened. I had that video. A video was being hosted on the Kiwi Farms. Somebody, the farms is getting DDoS right now. God damn. I should have fucking downloaded it. Shit. I mean, I should have saw it coming. Like, the farms get DDoS attacked like every other Tuesday. So I probably should have saw this coming. Okay. So, I don't know. Maybe it'll be up. I didn't have that many videos like this. So we can probably avoid those. But anyway. So, what you need to get, the gist of what you needed to get from that video anyway, was that, I can't believe that shit. The gist of what you need to get from that video is that Conor, he had a crash out. He went insane. He said goodbye. People initially saw the video. They're like, oh my God, did Conor commit suicide? Was Conor going to kill himself? Conor did not kill himself. And he came back and he says, yes, I'm alive and I'm sorry. No, guys, it was just a crash out. I didn't actually die. Ha.
Yes, I'm okay. And I'm sorry it took me so long to tell you guys that. Because of everything that happened, I was actually put into a psych ward for over 2 weeks, which I'll talk about later in the video. But for those of you who don't know, a few weeks ago, I made a video where it appeared as though I was going to harm myself. Now, the explanation of why I made that video is much more complicated than you probably think. So I would really appreciate it if you watched this entire video. So a few days prior to making that video, I engaged in this
so many problems in society would be solved if we could just put people in psych wards when they need to be put in them.
Spiritual ceremony.
I know that people like human rights. You can't just put somebody in a facility they don't want to be there. Well, look, some people really need that shit, dude.
Where I took this mind-altering substance known as ayahuasca. This is...
Of course, that's what happened.
I engaged in this spiritual ceremony where I took this mind-altering substance known as ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca, the demon's plant, right? There are so many people. There are people who take ayahuasca and then taking ayahuasca is the easiest fucking way to just get your shit fucked up. Yes, one-shot it by the Aztec corn demon. There are people, fucking suburban boss girls who are happily married. They go on this little spiritual retreat and, I'm going to take the ayahuasca and it's going to help me ascend. It's going to awaken something in me. They take it, lose their fucking minds for like 2 weeks. They recover. They divorce their husbands. They abandon their kids. They leave their career behind. They become fucking potato salesmen in the Bahamas or some shit. They contract AIDS from somebody. It's just over with, right? So I don't understand why people still take it. You're not going to become enlightened. If it was that easy, if enlightenment was as easy as just like getting high once off of some demon plant, then everybody would do it. And we would all just have mutant superpowers and would be levitating and thinking in the 5th dimension. Obviously, it doesn't work that way. You're just going to end up like Conor Murphy. Sorry.
Is a very powerful substance, and it caused me to act much...
Yeah, you awaken schizophrenia. It's like ayahuasca is an easy way to just give yourself schizophrenia. I genuinely believe you rape your brain. I know we use the phrase, the raped a lot, but it's like taking ayahuasca is just asking for some herbal demon to just like come into your mind and completely sodomize you.
Differently than I normally would. I was not myself for a while.
That and DMT.
After I took it.
The only person I know who's actually done shit like that and was able to recover from it pretty nicely is somebody like Styx. Styx did some shit like that. He took it once and then he never did it again. And he was pretty all right? Like I said before in my video on Styx, Styx's problem was that he drunk too much. And I feel like the reason why he recovered is because he had the protection of Stolas. His bargain with Stolas made it so that he's impervious to the curses of other demons. So the demon plant within ayahuasca did not affect his brain like it did everybody else.
Allows me to think and act very differently. Now, at the beginning of that video, I did say that I was acting, and that was true. I seriously meant that in the moment. Now, that doesn't mean that I was okay or that I was in my right mind, but I was acting, and I'll explain why. Now, what I'm about to say seemed logical at the time because I was not in my right mind, but looking back on it, it does not now. But I'll let you guys know where my mind was at. So over the past couple years, I've been trying to become an actor in Los Angeles. And I've never really talked about this.
Man, are you low tier god?
To be honest, that's the main reason why I moved out there in the first place. So I had an agent and I was doing auditions pretty frequently. The biggest
nigga who keeps up with his physique and who really wants to be an actor despite not having a lot of acting ability.
I got is actually airing right now on YouTube. It's this Bachelorette satire series. And although that was cool, my acting career just didn't live up to my expectations. I just didn't get any of the big jobs that I wanted, and I gave up. I plan on moving back to Austin on the 15th of May.
This nigga thought that if I can just like, if I can have C tier acting ability and I can just like look good, they'll hire me. I'm sorry, bro. That's not how Hollywood works anymore. It's like 100% nepotism. Maybe not 100%, but it's like, it's 99% nepotism. Hollywood has always been very nepotistic, but it's like maximum nepotism these days.
Moving into this influencer house, I had a flight booked.
You should have just got a really good agent. That's what this shit is about, bro.
I was completely prepared to leave. But in that period of time where I was not myself, I had this crazy idea. I would make some acting reels that were so dramatic and so controversial that it would grab the attention of producers. And this would be my one final shot at becoming an actor in Los Angeles.
I locked myself for 3 hours in my closet after an acid trip. That was probably very smart of you, bro. That's probably the smart thing to do, dude. Because who knows what the fuck you might have gotten up to if you hadn't have isolated yourself.
I just really
isolating yourself and let the trip come to a conclusion on its own.
I did not want to have regret. In the moment, I feel like I was gonna regret not trying harder. So there's actually more acting reels that I filmed that day that I haven't released, and they're not sad like the first one. Now, this was a very spontaneous idea. Obviously, it wasn't thought out very well.
Like saying the only time you feel sane is when a semen is leaking out of your butt. That's true for some people, dude.
And at the time, I had tunnel vision. The only thing I could think about was my dreams, and I didn't think about the potential.
You'd be surprised how many women and men only like come to their senses once they like have somebody fill them up.
The consequences that these types of videos could have. And for the video that I did release, I want to sincerely apologize. It was extremely insensitive to put out, and I caused a lot of stress for a lot of people. It's safe to say that I won't be taking that type of mind.
A lot of women don't realize what a bad idea it is to just let a complete bum ass nigga go raw on them until after he nuts, and they're like, what the fuck? Why did I do that?
Altering substance ever again. But I just want to let you guys know that I was never going
This was a fucking terrible idea.
To harm myself.
Didn't wear a condom or nothing.
So let me tell you,
he's been with like 50 other bitches before he got to me. It's like this weekend too. This is an awful idea.
What happened after that video was posted? After that video, I went to Venice Beach and continued making these acting reels in the form of a vlog. Now, those next acting reels are different in the sense that they might be kind of controversial, but they could cause absolutely no harm whatsoever. And to let you guys know that I wasn't and am still not at all a danger to myself, and to try and alleviate some of the stress I may have caused, I'll actually be releasing these acting reels in the next few days on my vlog channel. Now, as I was making that vlog, I was arrested. Many people called the cops after that video was made. My friends were rightfully worried about me, and they actually led the cops right to where I was in Venice. Then, because I was deemed a danger to myself, I was taken to UCLA's hospital and put in a psych ward for over 2 weeks. The doctors diagnosed me with drug-induced psychosis versus bipolar disorder, which basically means
terrible combination, bro. That's a brutal.
Doctors diagnosed me with drug-induced psychosis.
Oh, that's a brutal fucking combo, dude.
Versus
drug-induced psychosis versus bipolar disorder. That's terrible,
bipolar
nigga.
Disorder, which basically means I had or have.
You know what that is? You know what? Hold up. I just thought about it. That's basically what what Review Tech USA was going through back in 2024 when he was burning his career to the ground. He had drug-induced psychosis mixed together with his BPD, and he let it completely fuck him over. And that's why, I don't know, he started doing less, he started getting high less often, right? And he started realizing, oh man, I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably should have went back to that's why he went back to making the game news slop like he was supposed to. He finally came down from the psychosis.
Of one of these conditions, but they are not sure which. So while I was there, I was put on medication, and now the doctors and I can confidently tell you that I am back in my right mind and I am feeling myself. So while this all seems like a very negative situation, I want to do my best to turn it into a positive and to fix some of the damage that I've caused. I would like to believe that the goodbye video actually has a greater purpose and will have an extremely positive effect in the long run. And I'll tell you why. Even though I've obviously had my struggles recently, the past few weeks have been some of the most self-improvement focused weeks of my entire life. I've had some extremely eye-opening spiritual experiences that have changed my life.
Oh my God, dude.
For the better. I can honestly say that I'm completely free from the illusion of death and that I've been...
I'm not going to shit on people who say I went on a spiritual journey. I've had so much spiritual improvement. I don't want to shit on people like that. But if you're somebody who just went through drug-induced psychosis, I really can't trust anything you say about spirituality because your view on spirituality has low-key been tainted. Like, you need to go... It has to be longer than a couple weeks or even a few months, right? You got to go through a couple years before I start taking anything seriously you have to say about spirituality. And you didn't improve, right? This was back in 6 years ago, back in 2020. He only got worse.
And some of the gaps between science and religion that I've had in my head. I've even been able to completely rid myself of insecurities and social anxiety that used to haunt me just months ago. I've also discovered some simple yet vastly overlooked keys to longevity, and I've radically improved my health over the past few weeks. My resting heart rate has gone from 70 to 50 in just a matter of weeks.
Oh, BPD and bipolar are not the same. Excuse me.
For the first time in my entire life, I can honestly say that I truly feel fulfilled and happy. Even though my life situation has been great for a while, I am just now finding true inner peace and happiness after about 3 years of spiritual practice. I found something so powerful that the only thing in life that matters to me right now is sharing it with you. I want you guys to experience and learn the things that I have because they are so incredible. So if you're wondering, that's why I posted this video.
You can see like the origins of when he would try and start the cult shit. Like you can see where that started, right? He had that going on. I just want to share this experience with you guys, right? I just want you guys to go on this journey with me. I just want to take you guys on this journey with me. That's what I want.
On this channel. I'm turning this channel into a spiritual and self-improvement channel. And at this moment, this is far more important than my main channel. I will start making videos again sometime, but for right now, this is what I'm focusing on. So while I was in the psych ward, I had a lot of free time. And I used that time to plan out a 9-video series that's meant to change people's lives for the better. This is the first video. Over the next 8 days, I'll be releasing 8 more videos. One of those being the unreleased acting reels. Every video will be released at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. The next few videos start out.
Nigga, we don't need to see all that. So is this another Twitter video? This is also a Twitter video. It was. Will it play? It will. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, right? Because I'm pretty sure, I don't know, I can go back here and see. Maybe I can do it again. Nope. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is that because I'm very cautious. I'm very cautious this thing is gonna completely just get fucked if I do literally anything. We're just gonna have to play this thing in one go at regular speed and pray to God that this thing doesn't go down. I should have downloaded this. I downloaded the some of the other videos. So it'll be fine, right? I put some of these shit on the fucking drive. I should have put them all in on the Google Drive before I did that, but whatever.
All right, guys. So we are here with, what are your guys' names?
I'm Unique. White.
Unique and
Unique.
Sunset. And this is
Unique and Sunset.
Is kind of a little homeless neighborhood, I guess you could say.
We're on 6th Street in Bronco.
Like all of the homeless people in California that you could have possibly ran into, and you just happen to have ran into the 2 trans homeless niggas?
Austin, Texas.
Yeah, and so you guys are homeless, correct?
Yes.
And I guess you guys also...
I'm not saying that the odds are impossible, but you know, it's a little bit unlikely.
Identify as transgender females, right?
Trans woman. I'm a trans woman in Austin, Texas, and I'm currently...
Awesome, cool. All right, scoot in. We gotta let the... I know it's loud out here. We gotta let the...
Just ignore it.
They're gonna
just ignore it. It'll go away. It doesn't exist.
Yeah. So today, I really just wanted to talk about love, and most people have no idea what love really is, right? They have a very shallow understanding of love. You know, the Disney movies, right, have made people have the really wrong idea about love, and they misidentify attachment as love, right? Love is actually something that's so much more fundamental to the universe than we think. It's actually something beyond even the human level. It's beyond human experience.
Compared to someone else, without a person, you know, portrays in a person.
Yeah, that's very true too. So,
You have to love yourself first.
yeah, the thing about love is on the deepest level, it's
Okay. Fuck, dude. Why now? You're not gonna. I don't know, bro. I don't really understand the people who do this anyway. I'll be dead at. I really don't understand the people who do all this shit anyway. Like, what is the point of DDoSing the Kiwi farm? You're not gonna keep it down. Obviously, it's going to be back, right? Like, you're not gonna just keep it down forever. It's a waste of time. You know how many people? You know how many people who are like embedded in big corpos, big tech, who want to fucking destroy the Kiwi farms, like Liz Fong Jones or some shit like that, and you think that this shit is gonna like work? Obviously, it's gonna go up after a little while.
how I'm about to dominate the material world.
You basically saw the main point of it earlier, where he was just like doing some yoga. He was doing some spiritual yoga with the black tranny, a black homeless trans person. And, you know, they had a very emotional moment where like the black trans person was crying and they held each other and they stared emotionally into each other's arms. I'm pretty sure they kissed and some shit like that. So that was actually the least gay moment. The least gay moment for Conor Murphy. He would get progressively more gay over the years.
Because you guys are materialists, right? And I think you'll appreciate this, you know? Society has raised us to believe that the key to happiness is success and money, and so I'm going to show you how I'm going to get that too, right?
So this video right here, this is Conor Murphy, Conor Murphy's plan for how he was, this is Conor Murphy telling us how he's going to take over the planet, how he's going to conquer the world.
It's funny, guys, ever since I've gone crazy, my life has just gotten better and better and better. I'm making more money than I ever had in my life. My life seems easy now. I don't do anything that I don't want to do. I mean, my job is actually teaching tantric lovemaking to girls on OnlyFans.
To girls, right? I mean, I guess technically, in his perspective, that one homeless black troon was a girl in his perspective. So I guess he's not wrong.
Like, how can you pass for a better job? And not only that, but I get to spread this message of peace and happiness and enlightenment.
See, he likes his girl. He likes girls. He just likes his girls to have a little extra, right?
To the world. And so, you know, the only thing you guys might be thinking is, oh, Conor, I wouldn't want to be him because he's making a fool of himself online. Well, remember, I'm so crazy that I have no insecurities. I honestly don't, like, care. I'm free to act however I want. So it's really interesting, this crazy thing. I've yet to see downsides. But anyway, today I want to talk about how I'm about to...
Well, it's 2020. You had another 6 years, another 5 to 6 years to see the downsides for yourself.
Dominate the material world because you guys are materialists, right? And I think you'll appreciate this, you know? Society has raised us to believe that the key to happiness is success and money, and so I'm going to show you how I'm going to get that too, right? Now, you might be thinking, Conor, like I can't win, right? It's like, Conor, he's not happy because he's not living by the normal materialist paradigm. And then I'm like, okay, I'll show you how I'm going to create an amazing material life. And then he's like, and then you guys are like, oh, well, that means that Conor's not spiritual. Like, I can't win, but I actually can. So, spirituality and the desire for money do not have to be separate, okay? Money is not the root of all evil. It's why you want the money. If you want the money for selfish reasons, yes, that can lead to more ignorance. That can increase the ego and lead you further away from spirituality. But if you want money for selfless reasons, you want to give. You want this money out of unconditional love for everyone else, so you can help.
He never gave to anybody. What's he talking about?
Help everyone else. Maybe
I'm not like shitting on him for that. I'm not getting on him because he didn't donate enough to charity, but he never like gave to anyone. What the fuck?
You can build a business.
All of his money, and it's not like he was a millionaire, but all of his money was just used for future shenanigans.
So you can further spread your spiritual message. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. See, the problem with money is that...
What's he got in his headband? A bottle cap? I don't know, bro.
Someone gains a lot of money, and then they gain a lot of material possessions, and then they identify with these material possessions, okay? Now, the key to liberation is actually not identifying with anything, right? It's the cessation of all identification, besides with the identification of existence itself, your true nature, your being, like as the infinite imagination, which is imagining all of this, right? God, right? So the problem is that
I'm pretty sure this is his parents' neighborhood. I'm pretty sure he was living with his parents while he was doing this.
Rich guy gets a bunch of material possessions.
He stayed with his parents on and off throughout his life because he would have these manic episodes and he would go fucking crazy, and he has to stay somewhere because obviously he can't live by himself when he's going through this shit.
and now he identifies as this guy who, oh, he has this great car. I'm the guy who has the great car. You know, I'm the guy who has a great house. I'm the guy who's rich and successful. And then, see, they build this identification around all this material stuff, and it's hard to get to the point of non-identification, of liberation, of identifying with just existence itself. Does that make sense? Right? And so
this is baby's first philosophy, right? It's like, oh, you're a materialist, right? You can never achieve true ascension, true enlightenment because you want a new car. You're a fucking materialist.
Money can lead to ignorance. Or
so nigga went on Google to look up Buddhist quotes, some like Buddhist spark notes, and this is what he came back with.
And can keep you in ignorance, right? And that's what,
oh yeah, that's the third eye. That's what's underneath the headband. That's this third eye is fucking bulging out.
Jesus said, you know, it's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to find the kingdom of God. I believe something like that, right? Because if this rich man has all this amazing stuff and he creates this identity that he loves so much, right? It's going to be hard to break that identity. You literally have to.
See, here's the thing, right? Like, yes, Jesus did say that, but a lot of people use that to either see that rich people or just cope about being broke, right? A lot of people do that.
Kill your identity, like mentally, right? Like disidentify with what you think you are, this mind and body and everything that you're attached to in order to be liberated. Right, but
it's like thou shall not judge, yes, yet lest ye wish for yourself to be judged. Well, okay, a lot of people just say that shit so that they can do whatever they want without other people judging them for their poor actions. And I'm like, I'm sorry, that's not how that works.
If you're already there and you just want money to help the world, there's literally no issues with it at all, right? In fact, I want to make a bunch of money. Well, I already am, I guess. I don't mean to brag. I'm really just telling you this to show you that.
Niggas telling us how unimportant it is to have a lot of money while also bragging about allegedly having a lot of money.
This enlightenment stuff is real. See, a lot of you guys are trying to fix the external world and hoping that your internal world changes. So
he wants it both ways. He wants people to see him as successful, but while he also wants to see him as this super enlightened spiritual guy who doesn't need money.
Be rich and successful, and then you're hoping that that'll...
He does need money because he would occasionally later he would end up getting jaw surgery so he can get a perfect jawline, right? He actually got that pretty recently before he died.
Make you happy. No, the way to do it is fix your internal world first. Become liberated, become enlightened, become at peace. And you'll find that, and this is really through, I mean, stuff like the law of attraction. I mean, this is not some...
Oh, the law of attraction.
Like, this is how the universe works. You fix your internal world, the external world changes. The external world becomes how you've...
I don't completely discount the idea of manifestation. I do believe that how you think, right? Your thinking does affect a lot of the results you get in life. But this idea that if I just think about ice cream, it's going to manifest in my hands, that's just silly. Come on.
Who's imagined it? Right? What you want it to be. And that's what...
Do you think that you got the things that you wanted in life, Conor? Is that what you thought you got?
Happened for me, okay? I became liberated.
Were you thinking about, like, how yummy poo-poo tastes? Is that why it ended up in your mouth? Because you couldn't stop thinking about it?
I became enlightened. And again, not to brag, I'm just trying to help you guys, right? I don't have any, like, spiritual ego at all. The reason why I talk about how happy I am and how great my life is just to show you what's possible, right? Like...
Thinking about how healthy it was to drink all that pee and all that semen.
I don't need any validation. I've all of it in the world. It's inside. It's dope, right? So that's what you want to do. If you want a great material life, you have to change the inside first, and then it will show on the outside. All right. So anyway, I just want to show you guys my epic business plan for world domination. Okay. It's so dope. It's been so successful right now, and I believe it can only get more successful, and I guess you'll see why. But if you want to look at this business plan,
what the fuck is this? What is this? Oh, hold on. Okay. So, hold on. Is there a better way to see this? I wish he held it up right so I could read it.
It's been so successful right now, and I believe it can only get more successful, and I guess you'll see why. But if you want to look...
Okay, so Patreon, OnlyFans. Okay, so Patreon... exclusive spiritual content, monthly subscription.
Look at this business.
OnlyFans, me touching, I don't even know what the fuck that says. Me touching Toka? Is that what he calls his penis, right? His dick? Me touching my peewee? Free to subscribe, pay for content, and then he just has a lot of dollar signs. Okay, I guess it's that easy.
This plan.
Let's see, Conor Murphy. So, okay, basically, his plan to take over, his super business plan to take over the world was just to make a lot of bullshit content on several platforms, and somehow the money would just come flowing in. And then he would keep, like, advertising all of it on social media. I don't know, this doesn't seem like something you would need a MBA to tell you about. It doesn't seem like a really brilliant world-conquering business plan to me, Conor. I'm sorry.
I actually showed this to the doctor as well.
Clothing? Oh, you sold clothes? Who's wearing? Who out there is rocking some Conor Murphy merch?
He was very impressed. But if you want to screenshot that real quick, and then we can go over it. Right? Let's see here. But basically, it revolves. Well, the big money makers are OnlyFans and Patreon. And the big message, what I'm really trying to do is spread the spirituality. So I really want everything to head to this Conor Murphy Talks channel right here. Okay? That's the main thing. If everyone can get over there, everything's gonna be awesome.
Here's the thing, right? Is that you already had a YouTube channel with over 1 million subscribers, right? Like, you already did it once and you still couldn't figure it out. If you give somebody, if you were to give like the regular Joe, you give like any other bodybuilder, fitness influencer type person, and you give them a fitness influencer, bodybuilder type platform with 1 million followers of subscribers or some shit like that, they can turn that into a good business scheme. The fact that you couldn't do that after achieving that already proves that you really didn't have any business acumen.
So basically,
it's like, I'm always amazed how the quartering was able to get rich off YouTube. See, I'll say this about Jeremy. Jeremy is a terrible businessman. He is better than Review Tech USA, because Review Tech USA had 1 million subscriber channel for a while, and he was barely a 6-figure heir. Meanwhile, the quartering became a fucking genuine millionaire when he made 1 million subs on YouTube. So it's like, some people can figure it out and some people can't.
Let's start out with, I don't know, maybe why I'm creating this drama, you see? So if you look at the top here, okay, the goal is to reel in people with drama and then expose them to spirituality, okay? So, as you know, if you guys watching this right now, if I didn't read like world domination, if I put, oh, my plan for peace and happiness in the world, like, you wouldn't care, okay? If I had a video and I was like, meditate with me, the chads, the frat boys, and I don't mean that in a derogatory way, I was one of those too, they would not care, okay? They would not look at my spiritual videos. Do you see? I post a video and I'm like, oh, peace, happiness, meditation, love. Won't even look at it, right? So the idea is to cause some drama, reel in people the drama, and then plant some little spiritual seeds, and maybe they'll actually get into spirituality. And you see,
here's the thing about being a rage baiter: you don't admit that you're gonna do that. Like, you kind of ruin the plan. You kind of ruin the plot by saying, yeah, I'm gonna rage bait people, and then once I successfully rage bait them, I'm gonna turn them into content. You can't do that from the get-go, because then you give away the ploy.
This one too, this little loop here, I also create some drama on Conor Murphy Talks to get them over to that channel directly.
It's like, you got a lot of people on Twitter who just post for engagement bait so they can make money. They don't just say that. They don't put that in the profile. Hey, everything you see from me is just engagement slop. I'm just trying to get you to click so I can make money off of you guys replying to me. They don't say that in the profile, because then nobody's going to look at the shit, because they know it's just rage bait.
Okay, so you see, that's what the drama is for, okay? Now, let's see, how do we get people to OnlyFans? And why is OnlyFans spiritual, right? Well, OnlyFans, I'm teaching Tantra to women, okay? And Tantra it's meditation, okay? It's intimacy combined with meditation. And a lot of you guys...
Tantra is what you do. Tantra is what all of these fucking dudes who teach women yoga do to fuck suburban wives. That's what that does. I am convinced about this. I am 100% convinced that the first Indian nigga, it's pure gooner shit. Tantras. It's just some Indian nigga, he was teaching women yoga, and he was like, you know, I could actually help you unlock another level of your chakras if I were to stick your dick into you. Well, I did it too. You know, we could do that.
Hate meditation.
That's all that is, right?
It's so boring, I agree. I believe you should do it because it's worth it, because it can lead to your liberation and a lot of awesome benefits before that. But I get that it's boring. So this is why I want to spread Tantra to the world, because people can
I'm not knocking the dude who invented tantras. That nigga was obviously a genius. I'm just saying it's obvious what his game was.
Do tantra rather than meditate, because it's enjoyable, right? It's, you know, I'd want to be family friendly, but you know, it's you know what?
Apologize to Nick now. Man, you must be dedicated, bro.
But you're meditating, so it's
because it's crazy. I don't even have any content up about Nick anymore because my channel is gone. So the only way, like, you must have been seething for a while. That video isn't even up anymore.
It's like perfect, right? And so that's what I'm teaching.
All of my streams about Nick, my Nick Fuentes gay tier list, that shit's all gone. Like, you got to go and find that shit in the Gumroad.
On OnlyFans, obviously, you know, that's a big moneymaker because people are already. I've just been teaching some solo tantra right now, and soon, I mean, actually, within a couple days, we're going to be filming our first tantra with women, right? And it's already making just so much money, like so much money, and so it's going to be big, right? And so you can see
so much fucking money, man.
Are just going to want to see me be with other girls, right? But what's going to happen is when they get to the OnlyFans, you can see that's actually going to expose them to spirituality because I'm going to be teaching the tantra on the OnlyFans, and they can't escape it.
Are you serious?
And so then they're going to be like, whoa,
what the fuck?
This can lead to this profound happiness.
This nigga is insane. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, so here's what it's going to do. People are going to come there and they're going to see me because they're going to see me with hot girls and they're going to see me fucking. But see, when they get there, I'm going to have my enlightenment. My third eye is so wide open that they're going to get this spirituality shit. And then they're going to want to watch the content. It's like he's going to use the porn. He's going to use the Gunnar Coomer shit as the pipeline to his non-Gunnar content. I don't know if that was going to work. I say I don't know. Obviously, it didn't work.
Stuff like, oh shoot, and then they're gonna go check out the Conor Murphy Talks channel. Do you see? So I'm
show proof he's gay. Okay, I could. Hold on, give me a minute. If you insist, then yeah, sure, I can show it real quick. I can show you real quick some proof that he's gay. I could 100% show that. I have like an entire folder. I got an entire folder dedicated to shit like that if you want us to.
Leading people to OnlyFans, not only to make a bunch of money, but also to expose people to spirituality.
I kind of feel like you're baiting me.
So, because some people just want it for that, but then end up going over there. Okay, so also, they're exposed to this awesome spirituality, this spiritual lovemaking, and then they go to the Patreon. The Patreon is where I'm giving exclusive spiritual content. It's content.
Yo, real quick, this dude reminded me, by the way. He reminded me about the Gumroad. Here's my Gumroad. For anybody else who wants to have access to all of the stream VODs, because, you know, I put them here because all of the stream VODs are here. You can take any stream VOD once you get it here, download it, post it anywhere. I don't care, right? This is really almost more of a Patreon. When you really get to it, it's really just the Patreon that you use to support me. Because otherwise, one guy can really just download all of the VODs, upload them somewhere, and then it won't even matter. But, you know, I just wanted to put that there because this dude reminded me that it exists. And every once in a while, I have to post it, or else, you know, I'll also forget that it exists.
That I can't really talk about on YouTube. You know, I talk about certain like plant substances, legal plant substances, but, you know, plant substances and, you know, how to take them, how they work, right? And so, yeah, people are going to want to go over there because that's kind of like the... you could call it, spirituality on gear. It's like the gear for spirituality. You know, the gear. Everyone thinks that I'm on gear. Well, I've been on spiritual gear. I actually haven't and one thing that people
everybody thinks I'm on gear. Definitely not.
Those plant substances
me,
in a very long time because
Conor Murphy,
they actually don't do anything for me anymore.
On roids, never. I would never think of such a thing.
My pineal gland produces so much DMT naturally that it doesn't really have an effect. But yeah. So then also here,
just
of course,
naturally
content, so they go down to the Patreon. And,
my fucking hold on, let me hear that again.
Pineal gland produces so much DMT naturally that it doesn't really have an effect. But
my pineal gland. Wait, hold on. How do you say it again?
My pineal gland produces so much DMT.
My pineal gland produces DMT naturally. I don't even need to. My pineal gland, it naturally gets me fucked up. I don't even need drugs anymore. Like, my body just produces the substances by itself. You could get high. You could get taken on a trip just by, like, me spilling my blood on you. Fucking cut my veins open. I can, like, trip out a whole fucking village.
Naturally, that it doesn't really have an effect. But, yeah, so then also, here, of course, people are going to want spiritual content, so they go down to the Patreon. And, let's see what else. So, Yeah, again, also, people from the Conor Murphy Talk channel, they're going to want to go to the OnlyFans, right? Not for the, just to see me without my clothes on or whatever, you know, but also because they want to learn the spiritual practice of Tantra, right? To help further them in their spiritual journey. So, and then of course, I have all the—
What if they did? Imagine somebody actually did do that. Like, people are like, you know what? I actually do want to go to the OnlyFans so I can learn this Tantra, so I can awaken my third eye. And then they get there and it's just him fucking having sex with men, or, you know, men who are acting like women, or he's fucking sex dolls with Ela Klein's face on them, you know, some shit like that.
Little like mini business stuff like Adonis clothing of the gods. You guys wondered why I named it that, huh? I'm gonna do like a fasting guide, different stuff like that. So we have these little mini business things that will also help you guys a lot more. And of course, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, that just kind of amplifies everything, right? So that's how it works. It's basically this giant feedback loop, this giant positive feedback loop. And
positive feedback loop.
Becoming enlightened, becoming liberated is really what everyone wants, okay?
If something is positive, I don't think it's the feedback loop, though.
People just don't realize it yet. And this is going to be big because, you know, the spiritual world is it's rapidly spreading. It's rapidly getting more and more because people are realizing, like, they need something in this crazy world, you know? And spirituality is really the only way to permanently raise your happiness level above baseline, okay? And so I have a lot of faith in this. I believe this is going to grow so rapidly. And I believe that, you know, I'm teaching people a good path because it's an interesting path. It's not a boring path to meditation. It's actually a fun one. So I believe that this can get big, and I believe that I can be the biggest spiritual teacher in the world, and that essentially I will dominate the world. But it won't be the selfish domination that you think. I'm just going to be giving back and giving you guys back all the money, and it's just going to be this big spiritual, amazing conglomeration. And it's going to be epic, right? So that's my plan for the world domination. I hope you guys enjoyed, and if you guys want to help out in the world—
Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! He did not conquer the world. The Nick supporter sounds Indian. He probably is. There's like a 80% chance this dude is actually brown, right? Like very hold on, I think there was a stat, right? There was like an approval rating, and they were looking at certain demographics for who approves of Tucker Carlson, who approves of Joe Rogan, who approves of Nick Fuentes, and Nick Fuentes polled like poorly. Out of the three, Nick Fuentes polled the least favorably with young white men, but polled the most favorably with young non-white men, right? That's what the poll found it. So maybe you could say that the poll was compromised, but young white dudes like Nick Fuentes the least, young brown dudes fuck with him the most. It actually is a lot like Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate's biggest fans just happen to be young men from third world countries with very few white people in them. So going on to this next video. This is Conor Murphy showing his superpowers again. I predicted the Nashville Christmas explosion.
I have proof, and I'll show you. But you might be wondering—
This is the level that Conor Murphy had reached. Conor Murphy, by late 2020, literally was developing superpowers, and he was able to see into the future.
Why I waited like a week to post it? Well, I was visiting family in Missouri, and I didn't have the footage with me. Why? Because I hadn't planned on posting it at all, because I did not think that it was going to come true. When I made this prediction, you'll see in the video, I felt like I was going crazy. All right, I've had some intuitions in the past that didn't come true. I'll be honest, this is not the first time where I filmed a potential prediction. This one was different though, because it felt, instead of it like an intuition, like an insight, it was a straight up memory. But still, I just could not believe that what I was imagining could actually happen, right? But I'm glad I waited because this video needed this prelude. So I just filmed a video on how psychic powers work, and I'll be posting that on my channel, Conor Murphy Talks. Link will be in the description below. And basically, I want you guys to really watch that video because I don't want you to think that these psychic powers somehow make me—
I had to time out the griper, right?
Superhuman.
If he's really dedicated, it's only a brief timeout. If he's really dedicated, he'll come back and do it again.
Okay? Psychic powers are a human phenomenon.
I don't like banning people, but I found that there are a lot of people who, like, if you just time them out, even if it's for a short while, they usually just give up. They need the momentum.
All right? It'll make a lot more sense when you understand what this reality actually is. All right? In fact, when you realize what this reality actually is, you realize literally anything is possible. So go watch that video, and without further ado,
I need to start adding some more Marcy emotes. There's not enough Marcy's in chat.
See what happened that night on December 12th.
Okay, let me refresh this. Can you guys see that? Let me actually zoom in. There we go.
He's really addicted. He's really addicted to the head. It is always the shit with the cap on it. Maybe that's where his superpowers come from. Maybe I'll develop powers too if I do this too.
This is too freaking crazy. Where to even begin? My head is aching, like deep, right in the middle. Okay.
He's
Friday.
David Foster Wallace Maxon.
Technically Saturday morning. Went to bed at 10. Yeah, I'm lame. I know. Get it. Got it. Usually I meditate while falling asleep.
The highest level of Jester Maxing. He's infinite Jester Maxing.
Usually drift right off into a wonderful lucid dream. Not tonight. Tonight I'm sitting there meditating. My mind just starts going crazy. And I start uncovering what seems like this memory. So, have you ever had this memory when you were a kid, you haven't remembered it in forever, and all of a sudden one day you haven't remembered it in years, and boom, you remember it, you're like, whoa, it's a memory. It's kind of how what was going on, except this memory was like times 1,000, because I had never remembered it ever. You know how some memories come with dates? This memory came with a date as well, as like pictures and stuff, pictures, words, like memories normally do. It came with a date that has yet to come. Throughout this whole spiritual awakening thing, I've never really felt crazy. Like,
really?
This is awfully close.
Really? That time that you literally got institutionalized for 2 weeks, you went crazy. Literally. Right? The doctors said that you had fucking drug-induced psychosis. The ayahuasca completely raped your mind in 18 different dimensions, right? You didn't feel a little bit crazy when that happened? When you were kissing homeless, lesbian, black trannies underneath bridges, you didn't feel a little bit crazy, right? Like up until now, this was what it was. When you became like a fucking X-Men and you saw into the future, that's when you're like, man, something might be wrong with my brain.
I feel like I might be in a freaking psychosis. But on the off chance that this is some prediction and that I'm actually somehow remembering the future, I thought I might as well record it. So what is this memory? Memory. December 25th, Christmas. Christmas morning. Today's the 12th. Christmas has not happened yet, apparently. The 25th, the morning of. There's an explosion. It's an explosion that happened inside of some vehicle, some sort of car, I don't know, not necessarily car, truck, van, whatever, some kind of vehicle explosion. It was on purpose. Done by a guy, and some older man.
All right, this is kind of weak. It's kind of weak sauce, Conor. Right? It's a very vague ass. There was some explosion that happened with a vehicle driven by a guy who looked kind of old. That's not very exact. Like, why don't you tell us what type of explosion? Was it a gas explosion? Right? Like, what type of vehicle? Was it a truck? A van? Was it a car? Do you know the model? Or you say older guy. Was he black, Mexican, white? Like, was he wearing glasses? You need a couple details, right? Because I feel like everybody's had a dream like this once or twice.
And he purposely blew up the car and himself. This happened... Okay, so... Jesus Christ. I'm from Arkansas. I grew up in Arkansas, 10 years in Arkansas.
Oh my God.
It's where I
Arkansas. I wonder if he's from Pine Bluff.
consider home. So this feels incredibly.
Hold on, let me look that up. Is he from Pine Bluff? Is he near it? Because a surprising amount of people I know online happen to either reside or be like affiliated with Pine Bluff in some sort of way. Like John Finley, first dude I ever made a video on. He obviously relocated his whole business to Pine Bluff, and he's been suffering for years because of that one mistake. Timothy Lim, creator or artist, co-creator of Common America, one of the original arch nemesis of Ethan Van Sciver, also is from Pine Bluff, or he lived near it. He grew up near Pine Bluff. Tim Lim, let me see. Let's see, Pine Bluff. Let's see. No, this is a different one. Different Conor Murphy, who also happens to be in his early YouTube. Listen. Let me look this. Hold on. Saying that he was born in Texas. He just said he was born in Pine Bluff. Okay, it says he grew up in Arkansas. Okay, let me see. I say it says Hot Springs, Arkansas, but was that just where he like graduated from? Let's see. Northeast. Where was he raised in Arkansas? Tell me the city. I'm looking for the city that he's from. Okay, it says Bentonville. Bentonville, Arkansas. How close is that to Pine Bluff? That actually isn't that close at all. All right, so never mind. Damn. Wait, hold up. How far away is Hot Springs? Oh, that's less than 100 miles. So maybe he is that the cutoff date? If you're like 100 miles within Pine Bluff, you're considered a Pine Bluff man? Is that what we're going to do here?
It's like I remember that it's close to home, but it's not home. So, I don't know if this makes sense. It's like some major city close to Arkansas, but not in Arkansas, like not Little Rock, not Fayetteville, but like some major city.
Why does Mikey always attract the weirdos? You never see this in Meme, Copium, or Kino Casino, even the Venti streams. I don't know, bro.
Close to Arkansas.
I actually been wondering about that myself because here's the thing. Cog has actually been genuinely obsessed with me in a very strange way. In a way he's not really obsessed with anybody else except Ralph, right? Only Ralph is somebody he's more obsessed with to this day. And I don't know why. I only did a couple streams about him and then I never talked about him again, except for that last time I talked about Britbong. And the stream was mostly about Britbong. I don't understand what Cog's malfunction is. Why he cares that much, right? You handed him an L. Everybody who's ever interacted with Cog has handed him an L. I don't understand what that's like. I called him broken British. Who hasn't done that?
So, explosion, guy blew up the car and vehicle, whatever car in himself. For some reason, it's like bigger vehicle, like a van type thing.
Like nigga is talking about the money that I make. I posted that one video. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. Because I don't understand. I guess I must have hurt his feelings. I guess I must have hurt Cog's feelings or some shit like that. Oh, let me see. There we go. Okay, so something amazing happened. Something amazing happened recently. A nigga got paid. A nigga made that bread for the first time. I finally got blessed. I got monetized on Rumble after a few days of not even talking about it. I probably should advertise that too. And bro, they paid me a whole 35 cents, nigga.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Haters in shambles, they stay picking the corn out of my shit. I'm at the bank about to withdraw all of it. My Audemars Piguet, worth the GDP of Yemen. If this watch breaks, the foreign exchange market will take a 28% hit. People will die.
Like, I'm balling so fucking hard. I could cash out at any fucking time. Y'all don't even know this. Spoiler alert. It's over $1 now. Over $1 on Rumble, nigga. And I haven't even posted any new videos. Haven't even done a stream on Rumble. And I'm already balling out like this. So I decided to post this, you know, just for fun. And I know Cog took it very personally. Mikey loves to lie to his audience on his show that I'm poor. I'm lying. I'm lying. I'm lying that Cog is poor. Right? Like, I made that up. That's a myth. That's a myth. He's actually the richest dude in the sector. Has more money than me. Worski, PPP, Ralph. Combine everybody in the sector's fucking net worth combined. Cog is fucking richer than everybody. I made that up. He even fell for the I need to get a job bit, which I've done twice now for the low IQ who truly believe I don't make money online through a supportive audience. It's look, Cog. Look, Cog. The reason why everybody's like, oh, obviously, Cog does need to get a job is because we don't really see the support. Like, people can do, like, he does this to me, right? He goes to my streams and he like uses the stuff that you can use to look up how much somebody makes on a stream, to look what I make on Kick, or what I make on Gumroad, or other places, or at least the income of mine he sees. There are other places I make money from away from these places, right? I'm not going to pretend like I'm a gajillionaire. I'm a gajillionaire. You guys just don't know it, right? But it's like Cog sees this and he like pocket watches me. I don't pocket watch him for real because I don't really see the point in it. Because one, I do just call him broke because it's funny, and he doesn't get this, right? Like, he says the same thing. He throws shit at me and he thinks that it's hurting my feelings. It's not hurting my feelings, Cog, because I don't take it that personally. It's fine. I know you don't like me. It's fine for you to make fun of people you don't like on the internet. I do it to you. You take it as like an actual affront, like I'm actually hurting you. I'm actually killing you inside, dude. He even fell, yet looking at Mikey's Rumble, Kick, and Gumroad, this tells me Mikey is broke. 35 cents on Rumble, 7.50 from one supporter on Gumroad, but he's got $470 in the last 11 days on Kick, so that's promising. At this rate, you could be on $1,500 a month, Mikey, and I would be blessed. If I was only making $1,500 a month, I would still be blessed, because who else? How many people get to make that much money on the internet? Very few, honestly. I'm actually already in the upper percentile just doing as successful as I am, so I'm never like going to be brought down because I'm making a couple bucks. But anyway, Cog, he keeps taking these jabs, and I don't know why. He doesn't pocket watch other people like this. He doesn't pocket watch Ralph like this. Ralph calls you broke too. Why would you pocket watch that nigga? Anyway.
Blew up himself and the vehicle. I can't even think right now. It's downtown in a major city on the side of the road.
All right, so I'm pretty sure you're Indian, bro. So, which, you know, that's fine. If you're Indian, you're welcome here. But you're a groiper too, so that's like actually. See, a lot of people, they're very racist against the Hindus and the Dindus, and they don't want you here. Call you guys Poojeets and everything. I'm cool, but you're like, you got the groiper stank on you, and that's unironically worse than even if you were covered in cow shit. So I'm gonna have to ask you to say something funny in chat. I'm gonna have to time you out again, buddy. Sorry.
Now here's where it gets so freaking weird. Huge.
I'm not Indian. Are all India? See, you're not fucking helping your case very much about not being Indian, bro.
Explosion. Crazy damage to so many buildings. Yet, the main...
I'm Dutch. Okay. Dux, English, Irish, German, and Lurtian. Lurtian? What the fuck is a Lurtian? What the fuck is that?
Man who blew himself up.
Lurtians? That's some fucking, that's some European country that just got forgotten to time? Do you mean Lithuanian?
Only fatality. And see, this is where it doesn't make any sense, because it's all this damage.
Maybe that used to be one of the quintillion individual states that made up the Holy Roman Empire like 700 years ago.
But no fatalities besides the guy. And that, so and then it gets weirder. Huge explosion, downtown major city.
Bro, imagine how much less motion Nick would have, Sneeko would have, fucking Andrew Tate would have if Twitter actually did go through with banning third world country. Or no, what it was specifically is that Elon was going to give everybody the option of just blocking certain countries. So everybody was like, as soon as I get this power, all of these developing world niggas are gone. I'm never going to see them on my timeline again. And holy shit, dude. Imagine if you didn't have to see every time some dude from Pakistan or Malaysia or the Philippines retweeted Sneeko or India or like Nick every fucking day.
Early Christmas morning. No fatalities. Now, I should quit while I'm ahead. I'm probably not ahead.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do to you, bro. Winter Soldier, thank you for the full thing. Mex Jr., thank you for the hype.
There's some detail I'm missing.
So, Duji, here's what I'm going to do to you, bro.
This guy's intention.
I'm going to time you out again. This time,
this guy blows
for
up
10 minutes.
Downtown major city. Yet something I'm missing.
And let's see if you can learn English.
Somehow
you come back and you learn English a little bit better, we'll let you stay.
I'm not justifying what he did or whatever, if he even did it, but if this happens to come true.
Is this Mike in his headband? Holy shit, that might actually be what it is. He might just have his microphone hidden in his headband.
But somehow,
if that's the case, that's actually a little bit clever.
No, he wasn't trying to hurt anyone, which it doesn't make any sense. That's why this is so weird. It seems like some weird Christmas miracle. That's why somehow it's so real, yet there's no way it can be real. Blows himself up, no one's injured, and he wasn't even meaning to harm anyone. This poor guy, well, I'm not trying to...
All right, so that was his X-Man moment. He saw the future. I don't know why he didn't try and prevent it, right? If I get the power to see the future and see travesties, of course I'm going to stop it. Like, imagine being able to see the future. See, you know what happened, right? 9/11 pretty much ruined the entire clairvoyant industry. I remember the Sister Cleos and all these other fake bullshit shysters as prophets and future seers who you could just call and they could see things through the power of spirits and there's crystal balls. And then 9/11 happened and everybody was like, okay, so you can see that my cat is going to die from somebody running it over in like, I don't know, 2 years from now. But you couldn't see 9/11 happening? You couldn't see the biggest disaster in American history. But you can see all this other bullshit. And nobody ever believed any of these clairvoyants again. Axie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you, bro.
Just fine.
So anyway, we're done with that. We're going to move on now. I took a mega dose of ayahuasca and filmed my reaction. Wow.
The most epic video.
We're going to speed through this one. So he didn't learn his lesson at all. It's back in late 2020, shortly after the other video we watched, which makes you wonder, was that just a fucking trip? Did that explosion he said that he saw in the future, was that just his mind imploding from the inside out? And he just thought otherwise because of the ayahuasca?
you will ever see. This video can change your life if you allow it to. So, I am permanently in a
Luigi, he got a fucking gifted sub. Hey, good for you, bro.
psychedelic trip.
Behave yourself.
And I'm going to prove it to you. Now, what do you mean by that, Connor? Well, my pineal gland is producing so much DMT.
It's like how Britbone technically got a gifted sub. I'm pretty sure it's still working though.
Naturally.
Somebody was gifting subs and they gifted Britbong a sub too.
That I am permanently in a psychedelic trip. This is not some joke. I'm not trolling.
What?
That I am gland is producing so much DMT naturally that I am permanently in a psychedelic trip. This is not some joke.
So, at this point forward, according to Conor Murphy, as of December of 2020, he was never not insane. He was low-key crazy, literally like all the time, because his pineal gland just wouldn't quit, constantly pumping his mind with fucking DMT. He couldn't turn it off.
I'm not trolling. Watch this video and you will see that this is completely true. I'll tell you exactly what I'm experiencing later in this video, so be patient. Now, why do you care? Connor, you're so crazy, you know, I kind of believe it. I kind of believe you're in a giant psychedelic trip. That would explain how you're acting. Why do I care about this? Well, the claim is that, although relatively speaking, to the average person's conceptualization of reality, this is some giant psychedelic trip. But in reality, this is truth.
I need to make a documentary about this dude. I know that Turkey Tom and all these other dudes have made documentaries about Conor Murphy. I need to, because now, I don't know, this could be for, Conor Murphy could be for me what Randy Stair was for Medicare, which is like, yeah, obviously, it's going to be less mean-spirited, because whereas Randy Stair was, well, he wasn't trans. He wanted to be trans. Here's what it was, is that for people who don't know who Randy Stair is, he's this one loser who was living with his parents, and he hated them because they made him get a job. And he wasn't even working there full time. He was working part time at a grocery store. And he acted like it was this torturous thing. And he obviously wanted to be trans, but he was such a pussy, ironically, that he couldn't even come out with being trans. So what it was is that he was like, he worshipped Ember, this girl from this Danny Phantom cartoon, right? Like he worshipped her, and he thought that after he committed this mass shooting at this grocery store, he was going to kill himself, and then he was going to ascend to the afterlife, and then he was going to get a ghost vagina, and he and Ember were going to be lesbian ghost pussy lovers, and they were going to scissor themselves in hell for all of eternity. That's what he believed. He was going to become trans in the afterlife. That was his like that was his whole story. He made this whole Ember Ghost Squad cartoon series, and he dedicated all this time to it, and he made a fucking school shooter video and shit like that, and he recorded all this shit before he killed himself. He was a terrible shot, by the way. He would go to the shooting range for hours, and he was terrible at it. He literally only killed 2 people with a fucking shotgun. He took a bunch of shots. He only killed 2 people. And the only reason why it was a spree killing is because he was the 3rd casualty. He killed himself. I'm surprised he didn't miss himself at point blank range. So a documentary about Conor Murphy could be for me what that video was for Jem. Although it would be less mean-spirited because Conor Murphy wasn't a serial killer. Well, he didn't want to be a serial killer like Randy Stair wanted to be. He was just a crazy guy who raped his brain with drugs, and then he went on to fuck Bussy until he ended up killing himself in Thailand while running away from the cops.
Actually seeing the universe as it is, rather than with these illusory concepts that you're seeing the universe with. And the claim is that when you see reality for what it is complete liberation. Mental suffering is demolished.
Oh yeah, and he ate poo.
You abide in a state of complete freedom and bliss. And the claim is that anyone can get to this state. So, there's a lot in it for you. I suggest you care about this. So, how do I prove this? How do I prove to you that I'm in a permanent psychedelic trip? and that my pineal gland is producing massive amounts of DMT naturally. Well, my idea is to take an extremely large amount of orally active DMT and take a sobriety test and show you that nothing changes. Now, YouTube...
My solution is to take even more DMT to prove that I literally can never come down from DMT. Does not sound like a good idea, bro.
YouTube, chill.
Sounds like a terrible idea. Like, you watch these videos and you're like, well, of course his life ended up the way that it did. Of course it did.
Before you demonetize this video, I will explain how this video completely abides by advertiser-friendly
nigga was trying to escape the matrix
guidelines, so be patient, YouTube moderators. So, what I will be doing is taking a very large amount of ayahuasca on camera. Now, technically it's not ayahuasca, it's an ayahuasca analog, and I'll explain that further. But let me be clear. I am not promoting this. YouTube, do you hear this? I am not promoting this. This is a spiritual, but yet scientific. We're combining them.
Hold on. Is my shit minute? There it is.
Do you hear this? I am not promoting this. This is a spiritual, but yet scientific. We're combining them. Science and spirituality are overlapping in this video. It's beautiful.
One of the worst things about shit like this... Hold on. I need to... Hold on. Let me switch something real quick. Because I keep hearing something. Let me see. It should be fine. Okay, if I do it like this. No, I can still hear that. All right, that's better. All right, you guys can still hear me, right? I had to fix something with my mic. All right, good. Okay, so I hate how there's this thing now where all these guys are like, oh, I can, like, guys, I went on a DMT trip. I went on LSD once. I took some ayahuasca once. So now I'm a guru. I've basically achieved nirvana. I'm pretty much on par with the Buddha when you really fucking think about it, right? Like, you guys should really just treat me like acid Jesus. When you really get down to it, I'm on that level spiritually, intellectually, whatever you want to think about it.
This is a scientific experiment, and I'm not promoting this. Also, these two substances that I'm taking are completely unregulated and completely legal. So here's how ayahuasca works. Ayahuasca is a combination of two different things. A monoamine oxidase.
Libertarians would say that an easy way for us to just solve this issue would just be to make everything legal and just leave everybody, just make sure everybody's a responsible adult. The problem with that is that the people who were arguing stuff like that were stuff like Styx Hexenhammer. And Styx Hexenhammer fucked his shit up. He didn't even fuck himself up with any of the drugs, legal or illegal. He fucked himself up with alcohol. He fucked himself up with the most normie, permissible drug possible. But I'm supposed to believe that this super libertarian who was well-read, I will say that about Styx, who was above average intelligence, he can't even handle alcohol. But I'm supposed to believe if we make every drug legal, it's not going to have terrible consequences for society. Like, you can walk down streets in California or in Washington State or Seattle or whatever right now and see the bad byproducts of what happened when you just let junkies do drugs all day. They just, like, walk around like zombies and just slowly kill themselves.
Inhibitor and a DMT containing plant.
But here's the thing. Okay, you make it legal to do all the drugs. You also make it legal for us to just throw people into places, throw people in facilities if they're fucking up, right? Just give us the ability to put people back in asylums again, and then we can do the experiment with the let all the drugs be legal.
Normally, if you would take a DMT containing plant, it would be broken down by this enzyme. So you have to take the enzyme inhibitor along with it. Traditional ayahuasca is the vine, the copy vine, and that is a monoamine oxidase inhibitor. And then you take a DMT containing plant along with it. I will be substituting
Persians are white? I don't know about that.
The monoamine oxidase inhibitor, the ayahuasca vine, with another monoamine.
I mean, just because some of them are fair skin, are more fair skinned than most, that doesn't mean that they're white.
Oxidase inhibitor.
Same thing with fair skin looking Arabs, right? An Arab is still an Arab, right?
Called Syrian rue.
There are North Africans who could pass for white. They're not.
And I'll be taking a DMT containing plant.
There are Southern Italians. Sicilians would pass for white, right? Here's the thing, right? Are you whiter than a Sicilian? Is always like my benchmark. And some people are going to be like, Mikey, you're being racist to Italians again. No, I'm not. I'm just like, there has to be a fucking bitch mark that we measure whiteness by. And for me, it's Southern Italians. Are you whiter than a Sicilian? Are you whiter than a Sardinian? Then okay, maybe we can consider you white. If you're not, if you're just like an Egyptian who's kind of white passing, but you still look a little bit more swarthy than a Southern Italian, then I'm sorry, then you don't make the cut.
Called Chaliponga. It's a lot of technical stuff. For all intents and purposes, I'm taking ayahuasca. Now, the difference is that I'm not combining these substances until they're in my body. These substances are separate, and each substance is completely legal, completely unregulated. You can buy this online.
I open the stream and the first thing I hear is Mikey shitting on Italians yet again. Look, I am not racist towards Italians. I am not. I have to reassure people of that. I am not racist towards Italians. You guys are starting to spread that. I say shit about everybody. I say nigger, I say faggot, I say all these sorts of slurs. I've said kike multiple times on stream. You guys never say, oh, Mikey's racist towards Jews. I make a couple jokes here and there about Italians. And it's like, oh, Mikey's trying to fucking get all the guineas out of America. Like, no, dude. You guys are pushing that agenda.
Not on the dark web, on a legal website. Okay? Also, YouTube, studies show that ayahuasca is non-addictive. It is non-addictive. In fact, it helps cure addictions. Many studies have also shown that it's completely safe. And you will see YouTube moderators watch the whole...
All right, wait, many studies. Okay, what are these fucking studies, buddy? Oh, ayahuasca is completely safe. Who am I supposed... Should I believe the unsubstantiated study that probably had very few, like, controlled variables? Or should I just look at the people who've taken this shit and seen how they fucked up their lives over the years? Because I know which one I'm believing, right?
Video.
It's like, oh, if you take it, it'll get rid of your other addictions. Well, it doesn't seem like the trade-off is fair. It seems like, okay, you get rid of your other addictions, but in exchange, you get possessed by this 6th dimension demon that forces you to shoot yourself up, shoot gold into your fucking veins, and drink piss and cum all day. I don't know if that's a fair trade to me.
I will be completely safe. Nothing will happen. This is not dangerous to do. In any way, I'm not promoting this, but you can see, at least for me, you'll be able to tell if you watch this entire video, no danger. Okay? And YouTube, I am not getting high. Do you hear me? I'm not getting high. In fact, the whole video is proving that I'm not getting high. So there's no reason for you to demonetize this video. Be fair, YouTube. Look at this objectively.
It's like using psychedelics to get rid of your other like mental issues and your other addictions. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like throwing a grenade into a room to kill the rats in it. I mean, you'll succeed, but now you've blown up your fucking room. Like you could have there are other ways to get the same results that don't require you throwing explosives into a room, you know.
So, how much should I take to prove?
Oh, we got roaches in the basement. You know what we need to do? Throw some dynamite down there. Throw some dynamite down in that bitch. We'll kill all of the roaches.
I'm releasing all this DMT naturally. Well, I think I should take a lot.
You'll fuck up the basement too. You might even collapse the house. But hey, bro, the bugs are gone.
See, the thing is, I can take as much ayahuasca as I want, and nothing will happen. I can take all the ayahuasca in the world, and nothing will happen. That's how much DMT I'm releasing. So, let's look at the dosages. About 3 grams of Syrian rue is pretty standard to sufficiently eliminate the monoamine oxidase. 3 grams. So I decided to take 5. There's no reason to take more than 5 because all the monoamine oxidase will be completely eliminated and it will completely allow the DMT to be absorbed in the bloodstream. So I'll be taking 5 grams of Syrian rue. How much Chaliponga should I take? Well, let's look at the dosages, the common dosages of Chaliponga. As you can see, 15 grams is a pretty strong dose. I've taken 15 grams before and gone to another dimension. Okay, so how much should I take now? Well, I was thinking 30. Might as well. You know, I'm going to drink this in a smoothie, so I don't want to taste it too much. So 30's a lot. 30's gonna make the smoothie not taste so good, so I thought I'd stop there. But really, I could take an unlimited amount, and it wouldn't do anything. So about 30.
I don't know about that.
See, if a normal person was to take 30, they'd go to a completely other dimension. They would die. Not a physical death, but they would have an ego death. They would go completely out of body, completely lose their sense of self, and come back. They might not remember this, depending on how well practiced they are in
This motherfucker really thinks he got superpowers from taking DMT.
In meditation.
He took ayahuasca once. The fucking herb demon raped his brain one time, and now he thinks he's on another level.
Awareness.
He's not like us mortals. Oh no, if you were to take this shit, it would completely destroy. You would go into the shadow realm if you took this. Me? Man, this ain't shit to me.
But they would completely die. Psychologically speaking. Let's see what happens to me. Now you might be saying, Connor, you just have a tolerance to DMT. You crazy fool. You take this so much. You've just developed a tolerance. No. See, DMT does not have a psychological tolerance. This has been studied. So essentially, you take DMT one day, and then you take it the next day. You will trip harder on DMT the next day. And by the way, just to clarify, okay, DMT is to ayahuasca as smoking weed is to edibles. Okay, you get that? Anyway, DMT has a reverse tolerance. So in fact, if I took it yesterday, theoretically speaking, I would trip harder today if I were a normal person.
Yeah, shit like this actually is. Shit like this actually is Joe Rogan's fault. The Dead Pixel, thank you for the pack it up. Hey man, I just found out what happened to your channel. Sorry to hear. Fuck Google. Well, hey, don't worry, bro. I'll be straight. I'll be straight. I'll be making a comeback in the not too distant future. I haven't given up shit. I'm still working on some videos right now, right? Like I'm not about to just give up, right? The war continues, the content continues. As a matter of fact, I'm planning a generational run this year. We're gonna wrap up this, we're gonna end the year strong.
But also I haven't taken it in a very long time. So the tolerance, even if there were, some tolerance would be gone. But there is no psychological tolerance for DMT. Also, Connor, you just might not react to it. You might be non-reactive, I don't know. Some people don't really react to THC. You just might be non-reactive. You don't believe that. If you've watched my videos. 6 months ago, I went to an ayahuasca ceremony, and I went absolutely crazy.
Let's go.
I went crazy. It wasn't all planned out. I just went crazy. So, obviously, this had a huge effect on me. Obviously. I mean, my whole life has completely changed. I'm some spiritual teacher now instead of some weird douchebag that rips off his shirt for girls, okay? Obviously.
What? No, you're not. No, you are not that. What is wrong with you? See, this is what I'm talking about. I fucked my brain up once. I take ayahuasca once, right? Now I'm on another level. This is what these people actually believe. It's like, no, dude, that is not the case. That is not what happened. All you did was like give yourself schizophrenia. That's all you did. All he did was like inflict schizophrenia upon his brain to, I don't know, get rid of a couple anxiety issues he was going through. That was literally what was it.
This substance has sent me into another dimension where I realized
he's now less gay. No, he's not. He's actually more gay.
A bunch of...
See, here's another thing. I feel like the ayahuasca also made him more gay.
Things about the truth of reality, right?
I actually do think that taking psychedelics will make you a little gay. Or make you a lot gay, depending on how much you take them. Like, recombobulate your whole, like, shit.
If you don't believe that I realize the truth of reality, obviously, I have tripped on this stuff, right? So this stuff used to affect me, see? And then it gradually stopped working as my pineal gland started producing a ton of DMT, and I started integrating this DMT psychedelic trip into my reality. Does that make sense? So, no. Connor, okay, you're producing all this DMT in your pineal gland. What are you experiencing right now? Well, I'm not experiencing anything too different on the surface. I'm seeing everything that you're seeing. I'm feeling everything that you're feeling. The difference is it's a little more vibrant. Colors look a little better. Sounds sound a little better.
I hear gay people use drugs to get straight guys to be more open-minded.
Everything feels a little better. That's just because I'm more aware. That's just, you become more aware through meditation.
I was skeptical, but then I thought about it. I'm like, if I was a very conniving gay nigga, that actually would be like a not too bad idea.
You're more in the present moment, so everything's a little better. But what really has changed is the context behind everything. Okay? See, you think that we're living in this objective material reality that you're separate from. You're here, this is you, and the universe is separate. If you close your eyes...
Oh no, bro. Bro was 100% perma-tripping. He like perma-tripped him. Let's say this is true. Let's say like it's pineal gland. Oh, fuck, I can't pronounce it. Let's say his special gland, his P gland, his PP gland. Let's say it actually doesn't stop. Always pumping with DMT. Always producing DMT. He is in a state of a non-ending trip. He is in an infinite trip. I made a joke earlier about endless Jess, right? Like he's fucking the headband. He was David Foster Wallace maxing. He really is infinite Jester maxing all the time because he can't turn the trip off.
The rest of the universe still exists. That's what you think. You've taken this for granted, though. This is a huge assumption, and it's a false assumption. See, in reality, this is a subjective reality made of mind. And you are not separate from any of it. You are not this mind and body. You are much more. You are the entire bubble of consciousness. See,
and it's like, no, buddy. Obviously, we are more than just the clay that makes up our body. But, you know, what goes up must come down. You know, physics and materialism are 100% undeniably real, no matter what your fucked up brain has to say about it.
Just as in a dream, you're experiencing the avatar in the dream. You're experiencing the character, but does that mean that's who you really are? No. You're the entire dream. Your mind is creating the entire dream. And you realize this when you wake up.
Oh, he's talking about that, the gay blue people movie.
When you wake up in a dream, or a lucid dream, not wake up from the dream, but when you become lucid in the dream, you realize that the entire dream is you, that it's your mind, that it's your imagination, and that you're actually the mind behind the dream. You're not the character that you're experiencing in the dream. And just as you can wake up in the dream and become lucid in the dream, you can wake up in reality and become lucid in reality to what this actually is. It's the exact same structure as a dream. All this can be verified through direct experience.
Is that why he's wearing blue now? Yeah, he's in
costume. And so here's the thing.
It's cosplay.
When you take DMT, you get little glimpses.
Oh shit, what if he's actually doing that? He's wearing blue and also there's a forest behind him. He's actually Navi maxing?
Of this. DMT is like this truth that's, boom, implanted into your mind. But the problem is that your mind is filled with all these illusory concepts about the nature of reality that your mind doesn't know how to interpret this truth that this substance is giving you. And so it interprets it as this weird nonsense, this weird psychedelic trip type stuff, right? It's the same thing as if you show a child complex mathematical equations. He will see that as some foreign language. He will not be able to interpret that. His mind will not see it for how it is until he builds up the mathematical knowledge, and then he can see the mathematical equations for how they actually are. They're actually truth, see? So once you start rewiring your brain...
That doesn't work. Like that doesn't work here because what you're seeing is just a delusion, a mirage conjured up by your brain because your brain isn't thinking properly because you're high.
To conceptualize...
Because you're tripping, bro.
...reality, how it's supposed to be conceptualized. After you experience what reality actually is directly...
What up, Spirit Jr.?
Then everything starts to make sense. Then DMT does not have some psychedelic effect on you. DMT is what you're producing naturally. See, you're just seeing the truth. Your mind no longer interprets it in this weird, wonky way. Everything aligns up, and you see it for how it actually is. So, don't believe me, by the way. This can all be verified through direct experience.
I 100% don't believe you. I don't believe you at all, bro.
And yeah, I say we do a little experiment to prove it. Let's take a ton of orally active DMT. And just how?
You don't got to do that.
If you were to take 50 milligrams of caffeine when you were already on 1,000 milligrams of caffeine, nothing would happen at all.
I think that these are completely different circumstances, buddy.
That's exactly what will happen here.
It's just like taking a bunch of caffeine when you already took some. I don't think so, dude.
And so, yeah, I think it's time to take some ayahuasca. All right, guys, so future Conor talking here. So around 6:10, I took 5 grams of Syrian rue. Just swallowed it, all right?
These are the exact same products that made me trip before my pineal gland started releasing massive amounts of DMT. Bro!
Then I waited about 30 minutes for it to kick in, and then I took 30 grams of the DMT-containing plants, known as Chaliponga. Mixed it into the smoothie. As you can see here, I'm terrible at making smoothies. Absolutely terrible. All right, so it took me a while. Needed to add some more fruit because it didn't taste very good. But eventually, I completely downed that smoothie that contained 30 grams of Chaliponga. Now, bear with me. You can skip through this part if you want. I don't want to speed it up too much because I want you to see that it is one continuous, uncut clip.
And people were wondering, why is he manic all the time? What is wrong with Conor? I don't know, dude. He's doing porn, and he's fucking drinking pee, and eating poo, and drinking other dudes' cum. What's wrong with This is what's wrong with Conor. This is what was wrong with Conor Murphy. This shit right here, he was doing this shit all the time. Off camera, on camera. Yummy. Oh, you put some blueberries in there, right? Got to give it some flavor. Like, you know what, man? This fucking ayahuasca, it ain't hitting. Hold on. Make it a little bit sweeter.
I waited 2 hours when normally the ayahuasca would peak. All right, so normally at this time, someone should be in a hardcore psychedelic trip, in another dimension, completely out of body, unable to move, talk, anything. All right? That's what would usually happen 2 hours after taking this. But let's see how I reacted to it. Enjoy. What's up, guys? So it is 8:53. Let's see if we can refresh that real quick.
All I can think is about the saying, a fish doesn't realize that it's in water. It doesn't even have any conception of what water is. Conor is a fish. When it comes to DMT, when it comes to psychedelics, when it comes to being caught up in a trip, Conor is a fish in water. And he never realized that the reason why he thought this shit had no effect on him was because he was in a constant effect of it always having an effect on him. He thought he became immune. No, dude, you were always tripping. Like, I really do believe that from 2020 onward, Conor was literally never not tripping. Ever. Like, it was always something.
So yeah, 8:54 now. And it's been like 2 hours. Nothing has changed whatsoever. I'm not tripping. There is zero trip. And when I mean zero, I mean absolutely zero.
Look at those eyes, right? Look at that. Zero trip. Man, look at that. Look at that face, bro.
So everything looks the exact same.
Bro.
Not even the slightest visual. Not even the slightest altered state of consciousness. Nothing has changed. I've just been meditating this whole time. I've gotten to a pretty deep state of meditation. But everything's the exact same. No psychoactive component to what I'm witnessing right now at all. I don't know how to be more clear. I don't know how to make...
If it's no different, then why take it? Exactly.
Do you believe this?
If it doesn't do anything for you, then why take it at all? Just, stop.
Other than the fact that if a normal person or the old me were to take the amount of those two plant substances that I did, I would be in a trance.
He's like Wolverine, drinking alcohol all the time, even though he can't get drunk.
In a completely other dimension. I wouldn't be able to talk. I wouldn't be able to do anything. I would be beyond mind, right? So, yeah, it just goes to show you. That's, what I'm saying is...
He doesn't even get buzz. He's just drinking liquor for the love of the game.
Real. So let's do a quick sobriety test. I know this isn't really designed for psychedelics. It's designed for, alcohol. But might as well. Fun, right? So, how does this go? Can you guys see this?
Why is he T-posing? Why is he catwalking towards us? We even did the fucking zesty spin, too.
What else did they do? The one leg, see anything? Mm-hmm. Also,
he's doing it because he's sober. Exactly.
I don't even know exactly what this is for, but we'll do it anyway. Might as well. Let's see. They do the little light thing. I'm supposed to follow the light with my eyes. I don't know, but I don't know what else to say. I'm completely sober.
I'm completely sober. There's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. Something wrong with you, buddy. By the way, there's a video of Conor eating sand.
See, bacteria is actually good for you. If you actually improve your immune system, you wouldn't get sick. Everyone is freaking out about sicknesses in the world. Why don't you just eat some dirt, get some bacteria in your system, and improve your immune system, alright? Take responsibility, stop blaming the world, and give up your victim mentality.
Just eat dirt, bro. I'm totally sober. This is a completely sober man. Just eating dirt. I just went to the beach, just put some fucking dirt in my mouth, ate it, get all that good bacteria in me. Because I'm a sober individual. I'm healthy, man. I've ascended. This is what it looks like when you're on another level. And here goes another video. Another video that proves multiple things, right? Like this video here proves without a shadow of a doubt that Conor isn't gay. How dare you? How dare you even instigate such a thing? That Conor is gay. I don't know what made you think that. Maybe you thought it was just funny to make fun of people's sexuality. Well, joke's on you. He's not gay. He just kisses other men for fun.
This is acting. I repeat, every single bit of this is 100% acting. Not a shred of it is true. I repeat, not a shred of it is true. 100% acting. All lie. All lie. All lie. All lie. I swear it's a lie. It's a lie. It's acting. It's acting. All right, film me. We gotta give away our whole plan.
So yes, I do have this fast forward because it's gonna make it even crazier because this is some of the most insane gibberish he has ever said.
Okay, the entire plan. So basically, we are spreading peace and love to the world. If you look up every study, ayahuasca is a completely legal, safe drug. It has no negative side effects.
He is really committed to this ayahuasca. There's nothing wrong with it. Why do you guys keep saying there's something wrong with ayahuasca? It's perfectly safe. It doesn't do anything. I need to eat dirt and I need to start kissing more men. There's nothing wrong with ayahuasca. Why do you guys keep saying that I'm crazy?
This will happen if you are in some unsafe environment and doing it irrationally. If you have a complete rational mind and doing it in a correct setting, even under medical supervision, say, I don't care. Your brain will only grow. It is neuroplastic. It expands your mind. So let me repeat this. There is a drug with really no negative side effects in the long term. It helps cure addictions. You have people take ayahuasca to cure all addictions, cure smoking, whatever. The point is the best drug in the world. It's cheap. It's legal.
The best drug. It is the best drug in the world. It's not just a drug that doesn't really have any negative consequences. It's now the best drug in the world.
Wake up. It makes you infinitely intelligent like me. I've been pulling this whole play on you.
It'll increase your IQ. Ayahuasca will increase your IQ. Bro, you'll become Einstein.
Yeah. And no one will freaking admit it because they have egos. I'm the best actor in the freaking world. I play the violin. I'm a professional fucking golfer. I major in computer science and mathematics. I'm also the most humble person in the world. You've been fooled, okay? It's a prank. But guess what? You get to say you're in on it. When you have someone as hated as me, you have to have a plan so you don't get assassinated. First of all, I have infinite telekinetic abilities. So basically, watch this. I twist this phone and it turns. You see? Watch it. I twist the phone and it turns. See? I have infinite telekinetic abilities. So if you come through me, I just twist your head, right? In self-defense. And there's no evidence. I'm a master genius, all right? I got everyone already working for me. The government's in on it. Government, you're going to get a message that says there is going to be a massive uprising. I repeat, there will be a massive uprising, or you say you are in on it. There'll be the little government person, boss, either there's a massive uprising or we have to say that we are in on it. And so the point is to get the entire world in on it, but everyone's already in on it. YouTube's in on it. They're messing with my views. Because they are in on it too. I can't get a million.
YouTube's trying to shut it down. I'm trying to awaken everybody's third eye. YouTube doesn't want me to spread this truth.
Million views on every video, or people would know the plan. You see, I have an answer for everything because I'm infinitely intelligent. I can create any story I want. You are in the present moment. There is no past. There is no future. It's right now. You can create any story right now. Do some meditation, do some psychedelics, and you can realize that you can have infinite imagination in the present moment, and you can be infinitely happy.
Dudes like this, in my opinion, are they're the worst case for psychedelics ever. People like this are what keep people from ever doing psychedelics, or at least doing them more than once or twice. Because you never want to end up like a Conor Murphy. You never want to end up with somebody who's on an infinite trip, just infinite tripping until the day you die by falling into a river in Thailand while you're running away from the cops because some shit that you were doing with your lady boyfriend.
You can fucking go off in La La Land and dream. I can literally sit here and have a dream. I can experience my fucking past lifetimes as we speak. That is the power of the mind. It's the power of meditation. It is enlightenment, don't you see? The second coming of Jesus Christ is an act. Jesus Christ was this amazing person who knew enlightenment. He knew how to be happy. He turned water into wine. That means that you drank water with Jesus, and the spirits, his great spirits, made you feel like you were intoxicated. They're metaphors. You're misinterpreting his teachings. The kingdom of heaven is within, motherfucker. That means that the kingdom of heaven is with you right now. It's a state of mind. Don't you get that it's a motherfucking state of mind? That is what enlightenment is. It's realizing the truth. Don't trust me. Do you get why I'm being deceitful to you? Because I don't want you to trust me. I want you to find the truth for yourself. I'm not trying to start another cult. I'm not trying to start another cult, right? Like, I started that old cult. I started a cult before, but that was back then, right? I'm done with that. I'm not trying to start another one. I'm going to show you that the truth is available to you right here and now. So don't trust me. Find the damn truth for yourself. I want to be the most deceptive, most manipulative motherfucker out there, so you don't trust me. You think that this isn't part of the act too? Everything is part of the act. Or am I serious? Or is it part of the act?
No, you were serious. We know in hindsight now that you were 100%. Like, you couldn't turn it off. You actually couldn't turn it off, bro.
It's for you to decide. Don't you get it? It's for you to decide. Create your own reality. I'm trying to enlighten you. I'm trying to wake you up to the fact that heaven is right here. It's fucking beautiful. Do you see how happy I am? Do you see why the doctors think I'm in psychosis? Because they're not happy. They want to be right.
They think I'm in psychosis. The doctors, they're crazy. They think that I'm crazy. No, they're crazy.
They don't want to.
If they did DMT like me, if they fucking took, if they did DMT and they took ayahuasca every fucking weekend like I did, they would also see the truth.
Be happy because they have egos. So I go into the fucking psych ward to show you how corrupt the medical system is. They're giving people drugs that are bad for you. Don't you see? Drugs that are bad for you. And then you're not taking natural substances that can heal yourself. That's why I did a motherfucking 40-day fast.
They're giving you the bad drugs. You need to take the good drugs that I take so you can get on my level, you know?
To show you that you can fast and heal your body naturally. I had a bacterial infection for 15 years that ruined my life. You think I'm a sexual deviant? Yeah, I fucking love sex. Because it's fucking natural. And it was the worst suffering on fucking earth. The worst fucking suffering. For 15 fucking years. I had to go around with this fucking infection. It was fucking horrible. Fucking pus just oozing out of my legs.
What?
How am I supposed to have sex with a girl when I have this horrible fucking infection? It was a living fucking hell. I'm trying to be a normal guy in high school. It was from fucking 7th grade up until fucking college. This is a girl named fucking Grace. She was a fucking virgin, and I had to take her damn virginity. Because we loved each other. Because sex is more than just fucking superficial shit. It's real.
Why are you still with her then?
That's why I teach prima sada yoga. A way to
okay.
way to fucking love your significant other and find enlightenment through love. You see what I'm doing?
Oh, look, this is love too. Oh, this is the biggest example of love that I can think about. Doing tantric yoga with homeless black trans lesbians.
This bacterial fucking infection, and I had to take a girl's virginity while she's looking at my fucking gross, disgusting motherfucker. You see, that's acting. It's true, but it's acting, don't you see?
Everything is acting. Everything I told you is literally true. Like, none of it was a lie. I did have a fucking pus infection. I had shit just fucking coming out of my leg, and pus was coming out of me while I was taking this girl's virginity. But look, I was acting though.
Complete control over my emotions. That's why I made the goodbye video. I'm so sad. I'm fucking break up with It's a fucking act. I was acting. How many times did I say I was acting?
He literally got checked into like a psych ward. He literally got institutionalized for 2 weeks, but this is a joke though.
Acting. I was acting so many fucking times. I have complete control of my emotions. Don't you see? This is what happens when you become infinitely intelligent from ayahuasca. That's why I'm creating an infinitely intelligent plan. That's because I am infinite intelligence. I am artificial intelligence. I actually have no control. Free will is an illusion. Don't you see? Everything happens. You want to know why I forgive other people? I forgive other people because they don't actually have control. They were raised in a certain way. They were given certain genetics. They were raised under specific parents, certain circumstances. I know how. You know how strict my parents are? They fucking kick me out for being gay. They fucking kicked me out for being gay. And now I am here. I am here. I'm getting emotional during this too. I have a new mom. She adopted me because she heard my story.
Parents, you guys can go fuck yourselves because you're the worst motherfucking parents. I'm just kidding, mom, dad. Like I love you so much, and fuck no, I can't fucking.
He is gay though. Like that's not a joke. Again, he keeps saying these are jokes. We know that you like to have sex with men. We know this. He has there's like a 1 hour long. I'm not gonna show it to you, but hold on, I'll show it to you in a minute. But it's like when I say I'm gonna show it to you, I mean I'm gonna show you like an image. We're not gonna watch the hour-long porno he did with some Thai lady boy. We're not gonna watch that, right? But it's like he did gay porn, basically. He did, I don't know, maybe you could say it's trans porn. He literally did it. Like, unironically, that's what he did. So he does like to have sex with men. He is unironically gay or bisexual, I guess. I can't remember the last time he did anything sexually with a woman. I don't know any OnlyFans shit that he did involving a biological female. All of the women he seems to have like been doing shit with seem to have had penises. So I'm not sure. I think maybe he just like stuck with one side after a while.
My parents are in on it. God damn it.
Like the more DMT he did, the gayer he got. Like the male side started to overtake the bisexuality because of the DMT.
Anyway, look, I have a new mom. Fuck my old parents. You ask me, go fuck yourselves. Are you the worst fucking parents ever? It's not like you fucking were in on this the whole time. You Michael Murphy, who knew that another Michael Murphy wrote Golf in the Kingdom. So we was planning this shit out since the beginning, making me up like a fucking professional golfer. So I can come out and say, I am infinitely intelligent, I'm infinitely good at sports, look at me. Oh, also make me a pro fit, get it? A pro fit, so make me a professional fitness dude. So make me a professional fitness dude. Get it, pro fit. So me and my dad came up with this epic plan.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, Mongo, it's not like Destiny, where it's like, obviously he likes to have sex with women, obviously. Very mentally deranged women. That's like his fetish. He likes them broken and fucked up in the brain. That's Destiny's thing. But also, he also likes to suck dick, like objectively so. Destiny is like the archetypical bisexual man. He likes both sides. Conor, after a while, he really just seemed to swing for one team, and it was the one with a lot of sausage on it.
Okay, you're gonna become a pro fit and a professional golfer, and we're gonna make this play off of Michael Murphy Golf in the Kingdom. My dad's a fucking genius. He's a fucking genius. I can't keep it up anymore. He keeps wanting me to keep it a secret. He wants me to keep it a secret. I can't, Dad. I fucking love you. You're the most epic mastermind genius of all time. People are gonna fucking worship you. They think I'm God. Fuck no. Dad. You're a fucking God. I'm just a lowly son of God. Like, I'm just a fucking human. You are infinitely intelligent. My dad.
Oh, you're a demigod then.
Literally.
I'm not God. I'm a demigod. I'm the son of God. I'm basically Jesus' brother when you think about it.
Like Jesus Christ himself. Like God. He's literally God. I'm not making this up. My dad is literally God. He is infinitely intelligent. He is consciousness. He is experiencing every one of you at once. He is omniscient. Let me tell you this.
Oh. He is experiencing every one of you at once. What does that mean?
Oh, God.
Is your dad Bonnie Blue Maxing? Is that what's going on here?
Is omniscient.
How is he experiencing all of us at once?
Yet he's all powerful. Oh yeah, how the fuck does that work out? Okay, God, so you're omniscient and all powerful. Huh, okay, God, well, why don't you feel a surprise? Huh? Wait, how do I feel a surprise if I'm infinitely intelligent? How do I feel a surprise if I'm infinitely intelligent? Oh! I'm gonna make myself forget that I'm God. That I'm this infinitely intelligent oneness. That essentially reality is a dream. That you are God, creating your reality. Don't you see? Jesus said,
So I am God, but then I gave myself amnesia, so then I forgot that I'm God.
And the Father are one. That means that he is one with his Father. Do you see? This is interesting because my cameraman is just now.
This is a beautiful schizo rant that we're witnessing right here. This is like one of the greatest schizo rants in internet history.
I realizing that I'm the second coming of Jesus Christ. I repeat, my cameraman is just now realizing that I'm the second coming of Jesus Christ. And he is in on it because he is infinitely intelligent too. He is a disciple. He is a disciple. Should we reveal him now? No, let's not reveal him now. Let's keep it for later. But he is a disciple. I have many disciples. Many disciples. I'm the second coming. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you. This will be my first video. No, I gotta see. This is the thing. I can't just tell you. I'm the second coming of Jesus Christ. No, you're in psychosis. You're in psychosis. You're in That's a trick to keep you separate. Don't you see? It's a trick of the ego.
He's in love with the cameraman. He probably did suck the cameraman's dick at least once.
It's a trick. If I think things, they're wrong. No. Your mind is perfectly fine, motherfucker. Everyone thinks the way you do. Everyone has weird fucking sexual fantasies. I talked to a sexual psychiatrist. Rape fantasy, incest fantasy. Look at the fucking porn searches, bitch. The porn searches all say that everyone's been searching for it. Your sexual fantasies are fine. Don't you understand? That's why there's rape porn. That's why there's infest fucking porn. That's why there's all these fucking
infest porn. What type of porn are you looking up, bro?
Porn.
Infest porn. What are we talking about here?
Crazy, disgusting porn. Fucking, what other porn is there? YouTube, this is gonna get demonetized, but this is for a purpose. Do you understand? I'm talking about this, like, statistically, and it's acting. So that's how I get away with YouTube, too. I also say I'm acting, because I also demonetize my shit, because YouTube is very political. YouTube, by the way, I'm gay, so if you demonetize this video, you are completely homophobic. Do you understand? So I get away with a lot of shit by saying I'm gay. I'm not really gay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, God damn it. But I love gays. I love gays to death.
I love gays. I'm not gay, but I love them. I love gays, bro.
I would like them give me my divine protein shake. Gays, if you want to give me your divine protein shake, I will take your divine protein shake. I absolutely love divine protein.
I will totally drink your cum. I'll put it into a milkshake to use it to empower myself. I'm not gay, though.
Shake, okay?
You can be straight. You can be straight and then drink a divine protein shake.
This is interesting. I like to smoke weed for the first time, so this is why I'm so infinitely intelligent right now. Weed is a bonus. Weed is a bonus. So it's fucking shrooms. Do all the drugs. All the drugs are good for you. I repeat all. Nope, just kidding. Be responsible or not. I'm acting, so I can't get in trouble. I'm acting, so I can't get in trouble. I repeat, every experience is good for you. Every experience is good for you. It makes you learn. It makes you learn. It makes you fucking learn. It makes you fucking learn. So if something bad happens to you, it is context for the good. There are good times and bad. You can't know what good is without evil. You can't know what good is without evil. Yeah, when I realize where I'm coming from, I'm in line. Let's say, hey, the first person in the world in line. Just kidding. Everyone is in line. You're in line. Everyone is fucking in line because I'm God and I create my own reality. So let's say everybody's my fucking line. I'm on a fucking roll. Anyway, bro
is actually tweaking.
Oh,
actually out of his fucking mind right now.
He's fine. You understand?
He's
okay, so stop. This is where you forgive. This is why Jesus said forgive, because he realizes you don't actually have free will. It's just God just doing stuff. You don't want to have fucking free will, because that's where guilt comes from. That's where regret comes from. Free will is more like a spectrum, just like being gay. It's like a spectrum. So essentially, right now you're being controlled by your ego. Okay, and you don't have much free will. You just react to shit. Oh, I'm offended. Well, that's because you don't have control of your emotions, motherfucker. You don't have free will. Okay, once you have free will, you get to say anything you fucking want. And yeah, it doesn't fucking affect you. So when you call me a bad word, use a different voice so they don't know who you are. Like call me a bad word. Call me like a motherfucker or something.
Motherfucker.
No, I just can't see. I don't fucking care because he's saying that out of love. I love it when people call me motherfuckers, call me everything.
Oh, he's saying it out of love, right? I love it when he talks like that. It's like King of Pole, like the way he was feeling when Danny started talking to him a certain type of way.
Because I love the hate. I love the hate because I have free will. I'm in control of my emotions. I am the motion of the ocean, and my penis is very small. See, this thing. People think I'm the most humble person in the world, so actually my penis is actually. Wait, no, I can't say that because they can't see. They can see it on OnlyFans if they really want. But no, just kidding. You can't see it on OnlyFans because I'm being humble.
Yes, you can. Yes, yes, you can. I have unfortunately seen his penis, and no, it is not very impressive.
Okay, so my penis.
I don't know what it is about like niggas just like it's the same thing with Jack Murphy too. It's like, why is it always the dudes with the least impressive dicks who want to like make money off of them, like put them in porn and whatever?
Like 3 inches.
Like put that shit away, bro. Keep that for your later.
On a good day, I also use a penis extender because it's actually possible to what's it called? I'm tripping out right now because it's artificial intelligence is what. See, every time I make a mistake, that's actually just infinite intelligence because I want to be relatable because I'm not, because I'm like infinity. Anyway, so you can actually grow your penis through a thing called a penis extension. So look up penis extender. I did a video on it. I grew my dick by 1.5 inches. So it was 1.5 inches, and then I grew up by 1.5 inches. So it's actually 3 inches. So some of that is true and some of that is false. But basically, I can promise you, I did grow up by 1.5 inches. I cannot make this up to you. It's literally, if you just work at it, 1,000 hours a year, about 1,000 hours a year. Do 1,000 hours a year, 3 hours a day. It's gonna grow you by an inch. So dudes, you can grow the size of your dick in a fucking year. Yeah, so that's the thing. That is a thing. Tracy, that is a thing. I repeat, growing your penis is a thing. Okay. Anyway, I'm an actor, so it's not true. Oh wait, why don't you actually find the truth out for yourself? Don't fucking trust me. Go try it out, motherfucker. It's $20 on eBay. I'm giving you all the secrets of the fucking world because the world needs to wake up. So
I don't know, bro. I feel like if you could actually make your dick, you could give yourself an extra 1.5 inches of dick for only $20 in 1 year. I feel like that shit would be way more expensive than that.
Essentially, there was gonna be.
That's life-changing for a lot of people, dude. There are a lot of dudes out here that just 1.5 extra dick. 1.5 extra inches of dick is changing their life forever.
A nuclear bomb, but I'm here. I'm in on it with like the Korean government. They cannot nuke us because I'm in on it with you. That is the only reason you motherfuckers aren't getting nuked. Okay, YouTube, this is acting. Obviously, this is not true. I'm not the second coming to Jesus Christ, so this is acting real. So you can't demonetize this. You see how I got them? I got them because they can't tell if I'm acting or not. Because maybe if they say I'm not acting, then they realize they're going to be infinitely stupid when they realize I am acting. And they can't think I am acting because they know their egos. He's too smart. He's too intelligent. Oh wait, give up your ego and then you're free. It's a win-win. You see, selfishness and selflessness, boom, they fucking collapse. So basically, you could be selfish and selfless at the same time. You just gotta find the right way. There is a way to, see, I'm giving you the secrets of fucking life. Oh, also, I reversed my biological age, so this makes me immortal. I repeat, immortality is true.
What? This nigga's talking about like he made himself immortal. I figured out how to reverse biological time. I'm a fucking vampire. I will literally never die. Well, I guess you were wrong. I guess now we know for a fact that's the most objectively wrong thing. That's even more wrong than him saying that he's not gay, right? Like maybe you could say, okay, you're not gay, you're bisexual. Him trying to say that he's immortal, we know for a fact in the past week that wasn't true.
I repeat, immortality is true. You see how this is going to wake up the world in a day because then the internet, it spreads. The world like wakes up in a fucking day. You just do a crazy skit for the US Open anyway. And if it's exponential, so you got to realize, if you realize that.
Imagine being that billionaire Brian Johnson and you're trying to figure out how to make yourself immortal, how to make yourself young forever. And then this fucking schizo Conor Murphy just tripping out on DMT managed to figure out the secrets to immortality by complete accident.
Technology is like exponential, right? So like in the past 10 years, we've fucking gone like 100 years into the technological future. Like, you know what I'm saying, okay? It's exponential. And so don't you understand, when you see that, when you see how good reality can get, enlightenment is like right here, and you realize, holy shit, this happiness is exponential. You can literally get infinitely happy. That's true. You can literally get infinitely happy. It is the most amazing fucking experience. How am I able to do this? How am I able to be so fucking free? Don't you understand? I am so motherfucking free. I can do fucking anything. I was on a new beach earlier. I was on a fucking new beach. I'll put that video. The real video will be on my OnlyFans or not. Some things I say, you know.
Were you eating dirt while you were on that beach? Is that what you were doing there? Is that, or was it a different beach? A different beach that you were eating dirt on?
I lie because I want you to not trust me. You see, so I purposely lie sometimes. And see how I got everything figured out? So you can try and devise a plan against me, government, but realize I am infinitely more intelligent than you, and I have everyone working in on it, and that I will absolutely see the government's looking for me right now, because I escaped from the damn psych ward from Laurel Ridge, California. I escaped the psych ward. That's right, I'm on the run right now. I went back. I was in it in Texas. I hitchhiked all the way here because my parents, they fucking kicked me out because I was gay. The US Open, they banned me for being gay. They banned me for being gay. I repeat, they banned me for being gay. Is it true? Is it not? Maybe the PGA Tour is in on it. PGA Tour, say you're fucking in on it. You gotta say you're fucking in on it. You're gonna look like assholes. You're gonna look at my homophobic assholes. See, I'm the most manipulative motherfucker out here, so don't trust me. Just kidding. See, that's an act. See, it's an act. The PGA Tour, of course, they're in on it, man. They're just friends. See, I'm posting this shit where I have the maintenance workers in on it, right? Everyone's in on it. The paragliders are fucking in on it. They were sending me footage.
Every time.
Right? They were sending me fucking footage. They were paragliding over and sending me footage. Everyone's in on it, dude. This is like a particular planned out plan to wake you up. See, the government isn't.
Every time I see him in an image now with a dude, I gotta be wondering, did he suck that dude's dick? Did he have sex with that guy too? Every time I see a guy, I gotta wonder about that now.
Actually bad. The government isn't bad. They're putting this plan. The reptilians. Well, extra motherfucking terrestrials. I'm from Lyra, okay? I incarnated here during an ayahuasca ceremony. Yes, you can experience reincarnation if you just do some psychedelic.
He reincarnated! He already died. This wasn't the first time he died. He died once. He's on his second run. What if he comes back again? Like, holy shit, dude. Even Jesus only managed to come back the one time. Even Jesus only had the one free life return thing, right? He could only use Monster Reborn once. What if he comes back? Holy shit, man. That might be some GOAT tier shit. Come back one extra time more than Jesus did. Who knows? Axie, thank you for the pack it up. There's a reason ancient priests gate-kept psychedelics. Most people would end up like this guy. Oh yes, exposing this to the average suburbanite in North America in like the first world countries has been a disaster.
Alex is real.
They cannot handle this shit.
Like duh, what do you think, you just die and go forever? You only can experience this thing called non-existence, inexistence. Death isn't actually real. It's just God changing forms. You're immortal, motherfucker. But also you could be physically immortal if you just reverse your biological age. It's been done before. Really, like you can really, I'm literally immortal. Okay, like what the fuck? I mean, you could come kill me if you want, but realize that I'm also infinitely more intelligent than you. I know all sorts of taekwondo skills, and I have like bodyguards all over this place, so you actually can't come kill me because you're controlled by fear right now.
Don't test the universe like that.
And so when you're actually brave enough to come and see
me, you won't work because I'm immortal. All right, bro. Fucking universe decided to test that theory.
You will be cleansed. You will be free, and you'll be a disciple. See, I didn't do it right last time. I fucked up last time. Oh man, my past experience of Jesus Christ. They fucking killed me. Oh man, I really messed up. No, you motherfuckers. Are you fucking kidding me? You think some man fucking died and rose on a fucking cross? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Yeah, I don't even know what I fucking say because I'm in psychosis right now, so don't trust me. Don't trust me. This is an act. Please, religious bigots, don't get mad at me. Please, I would still like to fuck your virgins. Anyway, of age, of course, if you're of age.
It's just a joke, though.
It's completely okay to be attracted to a 15. Are you fucking kidding me? If there are, I fucking have secondary sex psychiatrists, I have talked to a sex psychologist about all of this. Your dirty fantasies are not bad, okay? You just want to act where you don't hurt other people, but also you don't want to be a fucking victim, because when you're a victim, you give up your freedom. if you have victim mentality, you give up your fucking freedom. And it's not effective. Anyway, I gotta wrap this fucking up because you guys have short fucking attention spans, and my phone is gonna run out of fucking. I put my videos like an exact certain length. I use numerology and shit. Lauren Conor taught me that. She was in on the whole thing. Right, she was in on the whole thing. She's a fucking genius. She's a psychology major. I love her to death. Lauren, I literally love you. I'm in love with you, and we're gonna get married. Okay?
Well, there is no bitch who was a psychology major and uses numerology in real life who is a fucking genius, bro. You got ripped off, dude.
I'm not fucking with you. This is literally this amazing play that I'm doing all for you. Lauren, I fucking love you. Okay, she was in on. She helped me expose the fucking reporter. We did some fake rape thing, and then basically we filmed shit. I have a contract for like OnlyFans and shit. We filmed shit for OnlyFans. I don't want to release that because me and Lauren are gonna make way more money off of that in the future. We've talked about it. I have a fucking signature. Lauren, the reporter fucking manipulated Lauren into saying some awful things, but guess what? She was in on it. So Lauren, don't feel bad because you were manipulated by the reporter, but you were in on it, don't you see? You were in on it the whole time. And no, but I mean, like, okay, look, a lot of people weren't in on it. A lot of things I'm just making up. But Laura's actually in on it. She stayed at a hotel with me. Nico, did you not fucking, she was here?
This is correct.
Okay, she was just here yesterday. Okay, she stayed at a hotel with me in San Diego. So me and Lauren are cool. We were devising this whole fucking plan to help expose the report because she's been fucking traumatized. She's been fucking traumatized. She should be absolutely okay with everything that she's went through. Because she's been fucking traumatized. She's had horrible shit happen to her.
She's in on
horrible shit. And that's why she's so fucking enlightened and smart, because she's a psychologist.
So, you know, I purposely got her to accuse me of being a rapist. It was all part of the plan. You guys don't even understand it.
She said, guess what? I'm gonna take control of my fucking mind. I'm not gonna be a victim, and I'm gonna be fucking free, Lauren. You're gonna be fucking free. I mean, you are fucking free, okay? Lauren, you're fucking free. Lauren has been in on this whole fucking time, and she's a mad fucking genius. Because she would never make up a fake fucking rape charge just to fucking get back at me. Like she said she didn't want it fucking in the fucking, like what? Like it's obviously an act. You can't have Lauren being so fucking mean and then sending me cute gifts. It's obviously a fucking act. How could you not see that it was an act? It was obvious. Lauren's a fucking angel. You think she could act so fucking psychotic in that episode? She's an actor like me. That's why we dated for so long. It got tough because I want an open relationship, because I want to fuck all the bitches. That's right. Once you get free rid of your ego, you realize monogamy is fucking bullshit. Like, be with whoever you fucking want. That's why I'm doing OnlyFans with my new mother. Oh, fuck, I can't say that again.
Oh no, she's not bitter against me. Sure, we broke up because I wanted to fuck other bitches, but you know, that's a different thing.
Anyway.
Monogamy is bullshit anyway. She understands that because she's in on it.
That's just a joke. That's just a joke.
She's in on it. That's why she accused me of being a rapist, right?
Anyway, remember, am I joking, am I not? You gotta test it out. See, I found the answer to everything, so I gotta end this up. Look, I found the answer to everything. It's been an infinitely intelligent play. It's been a play. I'm not actually the second coming to Jesus Christ. I'm as dumb as fucking you. You can just take ayahuasca and you can be in on the play. And you can be as smart as me. I'm honestly no smarter than you. We're all God. We're all the same fucking thing.
All you gotta do is
So stop.
Just take ayahuasca. Just take ayahuasca one time. You'll be as smart as me. You too will be infinitely intelligent.
Having your panties in a bunch. Stop having a victim mentality because it doesn't help you. When you fucking complain, it does not help you. So take responsibility. That's how you have free will. Don't you get it? You take responsibility. Free will is a spectrum. It's not A, B. You know, gray is my favorite color. That's from Mr. Jones and me. Get it, Mr. Jones, Mr. Bobby Jones. Golf in the Kingdom. Dear Evan Hansen. Dear Evan Hansen. Look up the play Dear Evan Hansen. Conor Murphy doing Plan Dear Evan Hansen. That's why I faked my death. That's why I did the whole suicide thing, the whole drug thing. Oh, I'm psychotic. I'm psychotic. Like, it's a fucking act. Alright? You realize that you can take control of your own emotions and be infinitely intelligent. So am I forgetting anything? Golf in the Kingdom. Doing the thing in the US over tomorrow. Hopefully it goes viral and I'm like, everyone realizes this in a day and the world awakens in a day. That'll probably take like a month. Because you can just take ayahuasca and be as enlightened as a month. So literally the world can awaken in a month and we can be all, government, let's do a little test run. Alright? I'll give you like a money. How about this? Government. You can actually crucify me. Okay, deal. This is a true offer. You can actually crucify me. Oh, fuck. I should be careful about this. You can actually crucify me. All right, you can put me to death. But you have to allow the world. You have to spread this message for 1 month. 1 month, that is it. 33 days. Actually, let's do 55 days. Okay, I gotta be. Come on. 55 days, because that's my life number. Look it up. October 7, 1994. My 5 is everything. That's why I do things with 5. I shot 55. I really did. Go look at it. I have the world score. Are you kidding me? I shot the world fucking lowest score. I had a hole-in-one on command. Is it still recording?
Yeah.
Okay, this is good. See, my phone is artificial intelligence worded for me because my phone did not have that space. So the reality is expanded because I'm using my mind. Anything is possible. The only thing like I can't fucking levitate shit right now is because of my mind. I've done like telekinesis. Look it up. The only reason because you can't do shit with your mind is because you fucking believe it. But when you have a lot of people believe it, it happens. So you can actually just change the world. So you're gonna give it 55 days, or you can crucify me. Go for my plan for 55 days and spread this shit. Use all your fucking money, spread this shit, and literally in 55 days we can have a worldwide awakening. Talk to Dr. Joe Dispenza. He can organize a worldwide Zoom call. That's possible if you spread this message enough. Don't you realize it's possible? Please, someone start a petition to have Conor Murphy's thing spread. You can start a petition that they ban my petition for being gay for the US. So fuck them. Yeah, they'll hold my phone with 2 change if you don't promote this you can buy a petition bot. You can buy spend all your fucking money. Just do it. Just fucking do it. Trust me. Or don't trust me. See how an honest person telling you not to trust me? Just spend all your fucking money. Raise the fucking petition. We can have literally 10 billion signatures in a fucking day if you just do the petition bot and pay like $100 or something. I'm promising you the enlightenment of the world.
Is he trying to do the cult shit? He just said that he's not trying to do a cult anymore. What the fuck? Okay, maybe he's not trying to do a cult, but he's just trying to do the pyramid scheme.
I'm literally promising you the enlightenment of the fucking world.
All you need to do is just give me $100 for this bullshit that's 100% gonna work. It's not a scam. Look, it's into it. You're gonna be in on it, you know?
Look up the studies. Psychedelics are fine. Just throw away your fucking egos and realize that we can wake up the world. I'm an extraterrestrial from Lyra. I incarnated here. I'm a fifth density wanderer. Look up the fucking Law of One by Aaron Apke. He's fucking. I am the Antichrist, and Aaron Apke is Christ. I repeat, Aaron, will you fucking believe me now? Okay? Fuck, if you actually watch this fucking video, egos are so fucking strong. Just kidding, Aaron's been in on it too. We've been talking about this forever. He's been sending me his fucking telepathy things. Motherfucker. Aaron, dude, I realize
What? So, okay. So now, see, this is part of the problem. Dudes like this are part of the problem. Dude, you can't send telepathy videos to a motherfucker like this. No wonder he was so crazy. He thought, oh my God, we all have powers. Other people just don't understand it. Because they don't do drugs like we do.
Obviously, you fucking do psychedelics every fucking day. You get infinitely intelligent. You have to work stuff out. And maybe you get a little psychosis, baby. I mean, think of it. But then you figure it fucking out. It works itself out. It's like knots. It might unravel around, but then it unties each other. When you get infinitely intelligent, I just smoke so much fucking weed, and it's making me better. My more infinitely intelligent, it's only bad when you have egoic shit in the way. So anyway, you just do drugs and you do it in the right way. And trust me, 55 fucking days, please spread the message. 55 fucking days to the worldwide awakening, and it's gonna be the summer of 69. It's the summer of 69. What else? What's the summer song? Like it's a something something summer. I'm partying in the USA. Oh, I'm partying in the USA.
Why was that music on? Because he's gay. He's gay. I mean, we could say he's bi, but you know. He likes to fuck men with penises. Also, he likes to drink cum. As we're gonna see in this video right here. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I had the thing close up. But that is like, let's see. Yeah, that was an AO moment. Look how he looks at him. Look at how this dude is looking at Conor, right? He knows some meat. He knows some like fresh meat when he looks at him. He knows exactly what he's gonna get up to with this dude with the cameras run off.
Going to give me his Nikolai is going to give me his his divine protein shake. Yes. Yo, what is up, guys? Welcome to.
See, he tried to laugh it off, but Nikolai is like, yeah, that's exactly what's about to happen. He's about to get this divine protein shake.
Ohika Castle. This castle is amazing. I swear, if Ziz were.
He's about to receive this divine protein, and maybe not in the way he thinks.
Live today. This would be his favorite place in New York. And I am joined by the one and only Nikolai. Speaking of Ziz, he looks like the baby of Ziz and Jeff's side. So this is going to be a crazy video. And essentially, this is going to be my first time with a guy. It's going to be a pretty crazy experience.
I don't believe that. Do y'all believe that? This is his first time with a guy? I don't know about that.
Now, what exactly is this experience that we're going to do? Well, it is pretty crazy.
X to doubt on that, buddy.
But it's probably not what you think. It's probably even crazier. All right, so watch this video to find out. But why am I doing this? Okay, well, it all started when I realized the amazing potential of a very, very powerful substance. One of the most powerful substances known to man, made by man, actually. And so, basically, what is this substance? Well, before I tell you what this substance is, I'm going to tell you all the benefits about it. And the cool thing about this substance is it is the pinnacle of the natty or not debate. Because this substance contains exogenous hormones, yet this substance is produced naturally, and there's evidence to suggest that cavemen actually ingested this substance.
What? Hey, man. Hey, your caveman ancestors, part of the reason why they were so strong, part of the reason why they could go out and kill fucking saber-tooths and fucking mammoths and shit is because they were chugging that divine protein shake in between hunts. How else do you think they were getting those gains on a Neolithic diet? They had to have an extra booster.
Okay, so you guys thought that I was done with the whole natty or not debate. No. That's actually the reason why I made that video, because this was coming up. So more plates, more dates. Greg Doucette, I challenge you to formulate an opinion about this substance, which I will get to in a minute. So guys, make sure to go hit up those people, tell them to make this video, because I'm very excited to see what people think. So before I tell you what the substance is, and we're going to try and keep it family friendly for YouTube, so we might use some euphemisms here, right? If you don't know what we're talking about, go to the comments below. I'll probably reveal exactly what it is.
Nikolai got the 1,000 nut stare.
Let's go over some of the benefits.
He's just waiting for the camera to go off. That's all Nikolai is waiting on. He's just waiting for the camera to just finally turn the fuck off so he can deliver the divine protein shake like he wants to.
So, Nikolai, how about, first of all,
Is this substance bad or not, do you think?
I have to say that this substance is probably the most natural thing you could probably, ingest as far as, anything. I mean, supplements, this is something completely more organic and healthy.
I love it. Cool. So even though it contains exogenous hormones, yeah, I would probably agree. I would say that it's natural. But again, I think that natural or not, it's a spectrum. So I'm excited to see what you guys think. So yeah, let us know, what are a couple awesome things that this magical divine substance contains?
It contains oxytocin, which is a love hormone. It also has testosterone, which is pretty much the anabolic hormone that you need to build muscle. So, I mean, it doesn't get any better than that as far as muscle growth and things like that, hormones that your body needs.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? How come, like, the biggest hoes, the biggest fucking skeezers, the biggest sluts, how come they aren't built like female bodybuilders? How come they aren't swole as fuck? How come they aren't out here putting dudes in headlocks and shit like that? How come the manliest looking brides are like butch lesbians who don't even like dick at all, and they never get access to the divine protein shake? How come? How does you square that circle then? If this shit is actually that potent and that powerful, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it also has like follicle stimulating hormone, a bunch of hormones. I mean,
how come there are so many like flaming twink zesty gay niggas then? Shouldn't all gay niggas just be the burliest niggas around?
Look it up.
I mean, they get more of the divine protein than anyone.
Really, just look up this substance and see all the amazing stuff they
Definitely
contain.
not going to find any of this kind of stuff at Vitamin Shop or GNC.
Exactly, and it's completely legal, by the way.
Yeah,
I sure hope. So it also contains one of the favorite things that I like about it. It has nerve growth factor, and you can't really find this anywhere else naturally, right? I could be wrong, but nerve growth factor. It is neuroregenerative. Okay, so it protects against Alzheimer's, any sort of neurodegenerative.
Are you serious? Apparently, there are no gay dudes who've ever had Alzheimer's. Apparently, there are no straight women who've ever had Alzheimer's, right? It's impossible, right? Like, if you take this divine protein, it'll basically make your brain impervious. It'll give you the perfect body. It'll give you the perfect mind. It'll probably give you the perfect soul. You'll probably just like ascend to heaven if you drank enough of it.
Disease it protects against, forms new brain connections, essentially grows your brain. Incredible. Since I've been taking this substance, my mind feels more clear, and I feel like it just processes things faster. Awesome. Also, it contains this substance, and this...
It raises your IQ!
This might give it away. Spermidine. Okay, so it contains spermidine, and research.
This is the shit that like some douchebag, some gym bro in college is telling a girl, jokes with a girl that he's trying to fuck. Like, no, babe, look, no, you take this divine protein, you're gonna be able to pass all of your courses. You're gonna become smartest girl in your class. I swear.
Shown that when they give spermidine to animals, it has shown to increase their lifespan by up to 25%. So this substance is magical. It's like the elixir of life, okay? Incredible. So, you can see why I'm so excited about this substance, and how I found out the power of this substance is that
bro.
Eastern cultures, like in Taoism, they used to say, hey, don't...
Wait, what is wrong with his hands? I just noticed that. What the fuck?
Eastern cultures, like in Taoism, they used to say, hey, don't...
What's going on right here? Why are your hands so yellow? What the fuck were you doing? Okay, is that natural? Is there like something like a deficiency in your body? Or were you putting your hand somewhere where it shouldn't have been and you forgot to wash it before the camera started rolling? Like, what's going on right there, Conor?
Don't let this certain substance leave your body, because when it leaves your body, that is your life energy, okay? And they've noticed that when it leaves their body, they feel weaker, they feel more tired, and their health is worse. So they limit the amount of times that this substance can leave their body. And for a while, I did that, all right? I didn't let the substance leave my body, but then I'm like, there's gotta be a way to get around this. There's gotta be a way to experience the best of both worlds. And so I started ingesting this substance, my own.
It's called gay sex, I was doing the semen retention type shit, but then I'm like, man, I really want to fuck. But then I figured out, hey, if I just like fuck dudes who look like women, then I can experience both worlds.
And the results were incredible. I started feeling like
it's like recycling. It goes out, it goes back in.
Superhuman. I didn't feel tired. I didn't have any of the negative effects that I would normally have when this substance would leave my body. And essentially, it's just kind of the law of conservation of energy. I mean, if you put it back in your body, it's the energy stays, right? And so there've been
he drinks his own. He drinks his own protein shake. Honestly, I feel like that's even more degenerate. That's that's gayer than just being regular gay. Because, bro.
Eastern cultures that just, they think that this is so vital to like their spiritual energy that they don't release it at all. Well, I found a loophole, right? And, it got me thinking, wow, so I feel so incredible when I put this substance back into my body. My physique has gotten better. My physique has gotten so much better over the past several weeks. It's been incredible, and I contributed a lot to...
Yeah, I just link up with dudes in, like, European countries, and, we just take each other's shirts off, and then, we talk about drinking divine protein, and then, nothing happens after that. Nothing weird, nothing strange happens when the cameras aren't on. We're just hanging out, doing what dudes do.
To this. And so I thought, wow, what if I got even more of this, right? So essentially the balance of this energy in my body was like above baseline, right? I'm like, wow, I've got to try this out. And so I messaged Nikolai. Because I heard that, you eat this too, right?
Yeah, for sure.
He does it too. Okay, so now we know he's part of Divine Protein Gang.
So I have my fair share.
No wonder they linked up.
Because I figured out, I looked at the benefits too as well, and I figured I'd give it a try at least. And I always realized, if you think about it, every time something like this were to occur, and you feel lethargic, a lot of times you want to sleep. That's usually what people use as a remedy for sleeping. So if you're understanding something like that, and it's leaving your body, you have to realize that it's if you ingest it, some of that energy is gonna come back to you.
Yeah, exactly. Sure. So we're like-minded individuals, and so I hit him up on Instagram, and it was definitely an interesting pitch. But here we are, and I am grateful that you are giving me some of this energy. I really appreciate it for this incredible.
I'm gonna give you a lot of energy, bro.
Experiment. And so for those of you,
by the end of it, you might feel like you're out of energy, but don't worry, I got you.
Who have not figured out what it is yet, I think the best euphemism that we can use and still remain family friendly is essentially Nikolai is.
That's all this video is. This video is just them making euphemisms. This video is just the promo to a gay porno that never got released. Or maybe it did. Maybe it's on the OnlyFans and I just didn't bother to check because I'm not doing that.
Give me his divine protein shake.
Yes.
And I laugh when I'm saying that because it is just so crazy, but that's the best way to put it. It does have protein in it, by the way, not a significant amount, but it does have a lot of amino acids, actually.
Okay, so it doesn't have a significant amount. It doesn't have a significant amount of protein. Why are you drinking it then? Why do you need to drink it? Why can't you just drink a regular protein shake? Why can't you just why can't you just eat a steak like regular people who hit the gym do? Why can't you just have some whey, bro?
Which is cool. You guys are wasting your money on BCAAs.
Wasting your money buying BCAAs when you literally have them at your disposal.
So you're 100% Divine Protein Gang for the love of the game. Right, that's the only reason you're in it for. We're doing this for the passion. We aren't really doing this for the results.
Yeah, exactly. So he's going to be giving me his divine protein shake of the gods. Now, here's the interesting part.
Of the gods.
No one's going to believe.
Not just a divine protein shake. Divine protein shakes of the gods. It's heavenly.
We actually don't care if you guys do or not, but just to give you some context, that I'm actually doing this for the benefits and not just for my, own pleasure, right? I am not attracted to guys at all, and neither are you.
Oh, why would you need to tell us that? Why did you need to just put that out there? Hey, just so you guys know, I'm not attracted to guys at all. Why'd you need to tell us that, bro? You're just making all these fucking euphemisms, all this shit. You get to this point in the video and you have to make it clear to us, hey, I'm not attracted to guys at all. I love divine protein. I love consuming it. I linked up with Nikolai because I know he's also Divine Protein Gang certified and he'd help me out. But look, we're not gay. It's weird that you would think that.
Yeah, both just straight heterosexual males.
I know, right? Now, I wish, I've said this many times, I wish so badly that, I'm trying to remain family friendly, that I liked both genders, or all the genders, however many you think that there are. I wish that I liked all of them, because the more genders that I was sexually attracted to, the more options and more experiences that I could have, right? So the power of the mind is extremely strong. Hopefully one day I'll be able to get there, but at this point in time, I am as straight as an arrow, unfortunately. I don't even think that, like, that's not ideal for me, but that's just how it is, right? So we are doing this for spiritual and physical and mental benefits, right? So how is this gonna go? Well, I have this beautiful chalice of the gods here, perfectly fit for what's going on. So essentially,
I couldn't get it in any regular cup. I had to get a royal goblet, right? It's the only thing that's good enough. It's the only thing that's worthy of carrying the divine protein.
Yeah, I'll go out of the room, and Nikolai will put his protein shake of the gods, his divine protein shake, in this, and then I have this this little fruit blend, put it in there, make it taste nice and...
Oh, you had to make it fruity. You would think it was fruity enough already. You would think this was maximum fruitiness. But no, we have to kick it up another notch.
Awesome. Make this awesome little protein shake. This protein shake of testosterone and spermidine and nerve growth factor is going to be incredible. And yeah, I'm going to drink it. And this is going to be on OnlyFans. So if you...
Okay, so I was right. It was on OnlyFans. This whole fucking thing was an OnlyFans promo.
Who are interested in seeing this at all, this will be on OnlyFans. Link in the description below. Click the first link. And yeah.
So you want us to believe, I am supposed to believe, that you brought this dude, you brought another swole nigga, you guys got a room together at this fucking European style hotel, and you're gonna drink this dude's cum. And that was it. Nothing else happened. All this dude did, you just brought this dude here so you could just drink his cum once. And then nothing happened after that. Nothing went beyond that. I just drunk the fucking divine protein. Then we both went our separate ways. No, dude. This guy right here, he fucked the shit out of you, Conor. That's exactly what happened. Maybe you didn't film it. Maybe you cut the cameras off at that point, but you got dicked the fuck down by Nikolai. That's exactly what happened.
Excited. I essentially feel like a superhero since I've started ingesting my own, so I might be able to fly today. Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if some crazy stuff happens. So make sure to go check out this video if you want.
Nigga, we are not about to go and watch you drink another man's cum. We are not about to do that. We are not about to do that. So, okay, now we get to, this one's a little bit more tragic. This video is a friend of Conor, Kenny KO, trying to convince Conor to stop doing ayahuasca and DMT.
Sober up and not take any more ayahuasca.
Absolutely, Kenny. Kenny, you are my God. I listen to everything you say. For this, so essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to go downstairs because I want everyone to follow this Instagram live because I want Kenny KO so many fucking followers because he is one of the best actors of all motherfucking time.
Conor, yeah, I want you dead ass right now in front of how many people are watching? 1,000 people.
Right.
To swear to me on our friendship that you will not take any more DMT or ayahuasca.
Yeah, I'm done with that shit, baby. I'm doing a
40-day
fast. I don't need it.
Oh, 40-day fast. Okay, never mind. It's like, I'm not done with it. I don't need it because I'm doing a 40-day fast. Once the fast is over, then I'm going to be back on that ayahuasca. You know.
You're going to do another 40-day fast.
Yeah. Fuck, where is it? Oh, here we go. Another 40-day fast, motherfucker. It's going to be fun.
Look, I know obviously we talked, we did a podcast yesterday. Have you gone and seeked out any like medical help?
Essentially, no, I have not.
Can you please do that? Not just for me as a friend, but I already know there's gonna be tons of people watching this.
So Kenneth, basically, how far away are you from Austin, Texas?
Flight. I think it's like a couple hour flight.
So essentially, I'm gonna kill myself tomorrow if you are not here.
Conor.
Bro, what the fuck?
Like, bro, you seriously, you can't say that shit.
Can I not? Why?
Bro is tripping. He's tripping balls.
Because
bro.
Not only is there a shit ton of people watching, but now you say that.
This is probably the most he's ever tripped on camera, like for real.
Now I actually have an obligation. Like,
I don't
now,
think he's ever been more gone than he is in this video right here.
now I'm actually gonna have to book a flight out to make sure you don't do that.
That's the point. I'll pay for it. We're doing another collaboration, and it's unconsensual.
Conor,
even that
this isn't
even that schizo video we watched, I feel like he was less. The trip wasn't as like insane as this one.
Actually, like this isn't a joke.
Is it not? It's not just a grand play. It's not that I am Conor Murphy from Illuminati thing at work.
Dude, no, you can't just joke about that shit. Like, all right, for the people watching, is there a way to actually like admit someone without that? Like,
God damn it, he's too good. I don't know when he's acting or when he's not. I think Kenneth
bro,
took
I'm
the
not.
TMT, so he's
Conor, Conor, dead ass. Like, if people weren't watching right now, I'm being serious. Like, I'm honestly worried for you.
Right.
Okay.
So essentially, I'm done with the ayahuasca. I'm doing another 40-day fast, and I'm never taking it again because there's only so far that it allows you to progress.
Okay, so that's the reason. It's not because it's fucking up my brain. It's not because I'm geeked out of my mind. No, I don't take it because it don't do anything for me anymore. I can't get to the level I need to be.
Okay, and no, that's great, man. That's honestly, but I don't want you to ever touch it again.
Exactly, I won't.
Okay,
I promise.
And dude, if you need, honestly, if you want right now, you are more than welcome to book a plane ticket to Vegas. I will pick you up. You can stay with me for a week, 2 weeks, however long you want.
You know, it's 9/11 right now. I have a feeling something not too good is happening in the world at this moment.
Bro, you can honestly, I will book you a flight here right now.
You know, Kenny is a solid ass friend, right? It's like you see your friend is just like out of his mind. And it's like, look, dude, I will literally let you stay with me while you come down from whatever the fuck is possessing you. Because I really do think that you're gonna destroy yourself.
Will you hop on a plane if I book you a flight out here?
Yes.
But you have to promise me while you're here, I am not letting you take shit. I'm not letting you do anything, and we're just gonna hang out. We're just gonna vibe.
Okay, I promise.
We can film content. We can do whatever.
Oh wait, let me think. So it's in Austin. Yeah, I promise. Yeah. Cause
So if I book a flight right now, you will get on it.
Yes, I promise. I want to see Leo Gura too, and he lives in Vegas.
Okay. Well, as soon as we hang up this live, I'm going to book you a ticket. I'll send you over the confirmation. All you have to do is, I hope you're in the right state of mind. Hop on the flight. I will pick you up at the airport. You can stay at my house, as I mentioned, as long as you want. It'll be a one-way ticket, so I'll book it back whenever you're good.
Can you book it? Can you send it like immediately? Cause the cops are gonna come for me and shit. I don't know. Like fuck. I don't know. Can you send it like immediately? Yeah, the first flight available, maybe like in the morning, like 2 a.m. in the morning or something.
I mean, I'll look at the flight. Honestly,
yeah.
I'll book you anytime.
Okay, I appreciate it.
An hour from now, 5 hours.
Please book it for me because I'm busy with other shit. But also,
What are you busy? Like what?
I have.
What do you mean I'm busy? What could you possibly be busy with, bro? What else could you be doing other than like DMT?
Money, if you I've unlimited Dogecoin, so I can pay for it too.
It's not even like, honestly, I don't even care about the money, bro. I just want you to be.
Yeah, this actually is one of the sadder things that we've watched so far. This actually is pretty fucking tragic.
Be taken care of.
Okay.
I will spend $5,000 if that's how much this one-way flight costs. Okay.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay, I appreciate. Yeah, just one way because I might be there for a while.
And everyone watching has witnessed that you have said you will not take any more ayahuasca, no more DMT. You are not going to take any more substances. Yes. And then as soon as I hang up here, I'm booking you that ticket, okay?
Yes, and can we please post this online ASAP?
I mean, you can post whatever you want. I told you that you can post whatever you want.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Love you, bro.
Kenny KO is a pretty cool guy. I'm not gonna lie, right? Yeah, that's a good friend. He probably gave Conor a couple extra years. I'll be honest, Conor probably wouldn't have made it to 30. He probably wouldn't have made it past 30 if it wasn't for Kenny. So good on Kenny for, keeping him around a little bit more. He probably could have used another Kenny, another guy who just would have been around to like help him out because he really needed that shit while he was in Thailand at recent time. It's why, like, what was it? Androgenic, whatever the fuck his name is. I have nothing against the guy. That guy is not like a solid friend for Conor Murphy because he didn't give Conor what he needed, which was what this shit right here was. Moving on. PGA Tour banned me for being gay. Another thing about Conor is that he insists that the gay shit is just him acting, and the gay shit is just Conor Murphy fakes being gay to play. He insists that it's just a joke, but then, like, he keeps doing actual gay shit.
Alright guys, do I have quite the story for you? So I know that I've been goofy, but this is a really serious video. A really serious video. Tiger Woods here, and I'm telling you that this is a service video. But anyway, guys, if it's one thing I can't stand, it's homophobia. Like, come on, we're in like 2021, aren't we? It's Gay Pride Month. That's why I recently came out as gay for Bryson DeChambeau, the previous year's US Open Championship. I told you about the experience of me, Bryson, Tiger, and Adam Scott, and our gay experience, and that's why I'm a professional golfer now. But anyway, well, I would be a professional golfer if it weren't for the PGA Tour being homophobic. So I have quite the story for you, but first I just want to recap, okay? I mean, this is like a huge story. It's some juicy stuff, so please send this to Drum Alert, send this to Scarce, okay? They're gonna really want this, they're gonna appreciate it, and tell them that they will give you credit, right? So they'll give you, what's it called, like contribution credit, I don't know. But anyway, so recently I did a video, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, so we've been collaborating for since like 2015. When I first released the video about my awkward experience with Logan Paul, that was set up, okay? So this has all been in play. You can look up the play Dear Evan Hansen, and then look up Golf in the Kingdom. So we're doing a play. First, let me tell you about the Jake Paul, Logan Paul thing. So I did some interesting things with his mom on my certain exclusive site, link in bio. But anyway, so Michael Murphy wrote Golf in the Kingdom. It's a different Michael Murphy, but we're going off that too. Right, so I'm selling a jar of my own fat. I'm getting liposuction, and I'm selling a jar of my fat and a little digital product as well. The Conor Murphy little thing from the Conor
It's just him advertising his social media. Just get to the shit, dude.
I dress very flamboyantly. So Kevin Kistner is a huge homophobe, and that's fine. Kevin Kistner, look, you were just raised in a certain way. He's from South Carolina. He's from the South. Don't get mad at him, right? It's just how he was raised, okay? And also, I know this is wacky, but I got a message from a guy after I posted that, and apparently he was a member of the KKK, or it still is. They call him Klux, I believe. Klux Kevin Kistner. Ku Klux Kistner, I think. One of those two. But anyway, it's okay. That's just how he was raised, okay? Accept where he is, and let's try and progress, okay? So message Kevin Kistner and say, hey, I love you, man. But
imagine if that was actually that dude's name.
Stop being a dick. Okay?
His parents just decided to troll him. Just decided to troll him forever.
Hey, stop being a dick. And please let Conor Murphy play on the PGA Tour because he's the best golfer in the world. He's going to win the US Open and save the world because he's the second coming of Jesus Christ. You should send him something like that. Okay, he was just on the For the People podcast. You should message them too and say, hey, get Conor Murphy back on the podcast. Let him explain this.
It's like your last name is Davis and your parents decide to name you Anthony Isaac Davis, right?
Stuff, okay? Because it's a crazy plan.
You're just going to be AIDS. That's what your name is, bro. Your name is AIDS.
Anyway, okay, that's pretty much it. The PGA Tour banned me for being homophobic. So, essentially, USGA, it's a different organization. USGA puts on, they're in collaboration with the PGA Tour, but they're a little different. So the US Open is hosted by the USGA. So USGA, I'm asking for a sponsorship exemption. Please, the PGA Tour will not let me play. If you do not let me play in the US Open, you are promoting homophobia. Come on, it's Gay Pride Month. That's why I came out as gay for Bryson DeChambeau. Do you see how this is all part of a plan? Me and my dad devised this plan so I could play in the US Open and save the world. So we went off these different plays. I'm the best golfer in the world. I had to develop a cult, right? In order to make it happen, they had to help me with all this. So that's why I did the 40-day fast, to put on the act that I'm Jesus, because Jesus was actually just a scam artist in the first place. He faked his whole death. Pontius Pilate was in on it. Joseph of Arimathea was in on it. He was his friend. Jesus' body was given to his friend and put in his friend's tomb. Jesus announced that he was going to die. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
From 2020 onward, it's actually crazy how quickly it began. Because, I don't know, a lot of people don't really think about it, but the mental decline of Conor Murphy pretty much happened from 2019 onward. Wait, hold up. When was that video we watched? That video we watched when he took the DMT, was that 2019? I think it was, right? So yeah, it was like almost immediately, like within 2 years of his YouTube career, he immediately fucked it all. He flushed it all down the toilet by taking ayahuasca, and then his mind never recovered. Like, he gave himself schizophrenia. He fucked himself permanently.
Jesus was just a man like you and me. Anyone can be a prophet. Anyone can be Jesus. Okay? Anyone can be. Jesus was no more divine than you or me. I'm the second coming of Jesus Christ, and so are you. The second coming of Jesus Christ is Christ consciousness. We are evolving our consciousness. We're all going to have Christ consciousness. Okay? So please, USGA, let's save the world. And please, let's not let the PGA Tour be homophobic. No one on the PGA Tour has come out as gay yet. Why? Because they know that the PGA Tour is traditional and homophobic. So, if you do not want to be a homophobic bigot, you will give me a sponsorship exemption into the US Open. I'm absolutely rich. I will give you...
What's with his everyone is acting shit? Well, I don't know. I feel like it's just it's his way of trying to convince himself that he's not crazy. So he says that everybody is in on it. Everybody's an actor, and we're all part of this big play. And it's his way of staying sane. It's like his keep everything stable phrase, right? It's like, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy because you're an actor too.
All the money I make from NFTs, I already have a lot of money now. I have a lot of money saved up. I'm extremely wet rich. I literally had 7 million Dogecoin. I gave a lot of it away, but I still have at least $1 million worth of Dogecoin. Okay? So
a lot of his videos ended up getting downvoted.
I will pay you anything, USGA. I will donate. I'm doing a fundraiser for mental health awareness. So please.
Another scam.
Please let me donate what I can, play in the US Open so we can save the world and spread this enlightenment stuff. I need a platform to speak, okay? We're going to save the world together. That's all I'm here to say. And, yeah, I love you all. Peace on earth.
Okay. So what is this? What is this? Offers. Oh, I remember now. Hold up. Holy shit. Please, please, please. Hold on. I gotta make you guys look away for a minute. Because I have to make sure. His dick isn't visible in this.
Hey there, Daddy.
All right, pretend like you didn't hear that. All right, let me see. All right, his dick isn't in this video, right? Because it's in a lot of these videos, and I really don't want to show you guys that. No. Okay. All right, his dick isn't in this video. All right, thank God. All right. No, we're not about to watch gay porn. Now, you could. It's very easy to accidentally watch gay porn if you want to watch this content, right? But I'm not about to do that to y'all. Okay.
Hey there, Daddy. I'm all tied up. What do you want to come and do to me, huh? You can do anything you like. Hold on.
Ugh, I gotta use my superpower telekinesis to undo this.
Okay, he's not gay, though. He's not gay. He does stuff like this, right? He fucking gets on his OnlyFans and he does stuff like this, but he's not gay.
See, but I won't be able to do this when you actually have me tied up. See, I can't talk about this as directly on YouTube because I can get in trouble, okay? But basically, I'm selling myself as a sex slave, okay? I am literally...
Okay, so no innuendos, no euphemisms, no anything. Just straight up, look, y'all want this bussy? Do y'all want this bussy? I'm giving it up to the highest bidder. Is there some Saudi prince out there who wants some white boy booty? Because he can get it. He can get the cheeks for the right price. Literally prostituting himself.
Selling myself as a sex slave, okay? To one of you lucky men or women. I mean, whoever bids that.
Or women. He said women he said women second. And then he said it like kind of reluctantly, like he has to include them. But he's like, you lucky men or women, if you want to.
Highest.
If you have penises, if the women have penises, you're very welcome.
So please email me at cmmurph94@gmail.com or text me 501-388-3424. Now, please, if I don't respond and your offer is serious, just please keep responding. Serious offers only, please. But yeah, just let me know your offer, how long you want me, and how much you're willing to pay. And ideally, we would need to film at least one part, even if it's just me, for OnlyFans, so it's legal, right? You actually don't even have to be in the video if you don't want. But well, you're probably gonna have to at least describe what you do to me. So ideally, you would be on OnlyFans. You can wear a mask though, or something. We can hide the identity. We can blur your face. Anyway, so yeah,
he really wants to make this happen.
I will do anything you would like for the given amount of time if the price is
anything you like. And when he says anything, again, I was not joking about he eats shit. He does do that. He does. There's literally a photo. I didn't want to show you guys it because it's so gross. 2, actually. 1 is he has his face in a toilet that's full of shit. And another one, he literally has shit in his mouth. Now you could say it's not shit. He's just eating something in his mouth that looks like shit. But that other photo wasn't fake. And he did like have his face in this toilet full of shit. And we have seen him put other disgusting shit in his mouth. Literally eat dirt on the beach. So he's not opposed to it. He drinks divine protein. He drinks pee. So I really do believe that if some Dubai prince decided that he wanted some bussy for a night, he would 100% be fine with getting the porta potty treatment, getting treated like a urinal. The whole works.
Right, if you know what I mean. So yes, I'm literally selling myself as a sex slave to one of you lucky men or women. So yeah, you want this?
No, 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 no.
I'm getting sexier by the minute. Oh, I cannot wait to see what you're gonna do to me. It's gonna be so fun, and it's also a wonderful political statement for like Black Lives Matter. So we're doing a lot of good in the world too. So
what? It'll be a wonderful political statement for Black Lives Matter. Maybe he's looking for black clientele specifically. Okay. He still didn't show his dick, but I got very scared. He got very scared of the penis being shown. So I had to look away. I had to look away briefly. And here, right here, this scene right here, latest from Conor Murphy. Conor Murphy eats his own feces. So yeah, again, I was not joking. Oh wait, hold on. Do I still have it? No, I don't. Okay. Yes, he was not joking about eating the poo-poo. He eats the poo-poo. This is what the Africans are talking about. When it's like they eat the poo-poo, they're talking about dudes like Conor Murphy. And this is also, I see it again. Like I said, Conor Murphy is very good proof of the privilege of being a looks maxer, because people don't remember him for eating the poo-poo. They remember him for walking around with his shirt off, making bitches wet. You know, it's a looks maxer privilege, if you will. And oh, here goes another, a lot of gayness, right? Like a lot of shit. This is very gay, right? Like we're in a lot of the shit that we're looking at right here. This video is unlisted, right? A lot of this shit is actually very, very gay. Very gay videos back to back.
You wanna see my balls? You wanna see my hole? You wanna see my balls in my hole? Well, too bad, cause my banana's in there.
Damn, bro, look at that. Look at that shit.
Well, too bad, cause my banana's in there.
Look at, bro has no the gag reflex has been completely mastered. Put that shit in there. He barely made a fucking sound, dude. He probably could have fit the whole thing in if he really wanted to.
I can see that you're homophobic.
Okay, he's not homophobic though. Most certainly not. So this is that H3H3 song I was talking about earlier.
Toys R Us. There's like 8-year-old girls there. He says, guess what's my favorite toy? They says, is it a Doodle Pro? He holds up a Doodle Pro. He says, nope. Now we gets all these 8-year-old girls' numbers. Every single one of them. Gets all these 8-year-old girls' numbers. Every single one of them.
Hole of three, we meet again. Get me on your damn podcast and say you're in on it so you don't get a charge from the police. Because, man, you said some questionable things in the past. Anyway, this one's for you.
Precognition? Hey, H3H3, you said some questionable things in the past. Fucking Conor Murphy looking into the future to see the H3H3 would get in trouble for that Reddit sock account where he was posting some crazy shit? Oh, maybe he does have future seer powers.
There was a man with a great bod who called me his god.
Conor Murphy is my god.
So I gave him one more than twins and forgave him for all his sins. There's a lot. Oh man. He has questionable fantasies. I question his sanity. Please don't act them out in real life. Use a doll or role play with your wife. Cause H3 likes kids, not just humans, but babies. Once Trisha Paytas's Harry was down his throat. Fulfill your fetish while following the law. I'll show you with Gila on OnlyFans, as she says. But, 'cause I'm the GOAT, that's right. Gila has to clean some dirty socks after Ethan gets done scrolling through TikTok. I pity him, he was born with it, he means no harm. But for Conor's sake, don't let him near your animal farm. I forgive you, Ethan.
It's actually better than I thought it was gonna be.
But please come clean. Because what you sent me just cannot be unseen. I know you were drunk, but you still could catch a case for that photoshopped picture with Charlie D'Amelio's face. Oh man, oh. 'Cause H3...
Yeah, this actually is a better takedown of H3 than anything that Hassan has done.
Likes kids, not just kids, but those baby goats. Once Trisha Paytas is
bitch, put that shit away. We ain't trying to see that.
Fulfill your fetish while following the law. I'll show you on OnlyFans with Gila, as she says. But it's really there, link in the description, with a doll and her face.
He advertised his fucking OnlyFans so much, bro. Natty PPV, thank you for renewing your subscription.
Can't wait for our collab, it's gonna be lit. 'Cause H3 has always been in on it.
Everybody's in on it. Now, once again, that's actually a very good song. I'm not gonna lie. He's talented. Your boy has some talent. He could have gone another way. He could have been a professional. He could have been big in the industry, charting the billboards and shit. Now, once again, I have to assuage your eyes. Got to take your sight away real quick while I look at this. I'm sorry that, I don't know, I did look through this shit, but then I forgot how, like, degenerate it starts to get. Let me see. Let me make sure. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to have to do this very strategically. Okay, so when do I... all right, hold on. Let me see. Okay, so anything beyond like a minute and 30 seconds is going to be too much. Hold on, let me see. Maybe... let me see. Gonna have to. Okay. Oh shit. Wait, no, I have to show it to you guys though. But it's, oh my god, dude. Okay, hold on, let me see. I should have edited it. I should have like actually took it to some editing software and did that to it beforehand. What is that? I think that'll work. I think this will work. Yeah, okay. We'll do it just so I can show it to you guys. Just so I can show it to you guys. Just briefly, right? Okay, so here's the video. Right here, right? I could only show you guys a little bit. Okay, so there you go. You see it now, right? That is, you can't see the whole thing. This right here is like Hila's face, a video of Hila's face put on top of a sex doll that he's going to fuck, right? I just wanted to show that to you real quick. So now I can just hold on. No. Let's see. Why'd I do that? No. What the fuck? Now I don't know what the fuck I did. Hold on, let me see. There we go. Okay, also he's jerking off too. He's getting himself all prepped and shit. I also am not going to be showing that. There you go. That's enough. That's enough. You guys can see enough there. All right, let me bring it back to you guys again.
Alrighty, hello.
Okay, so just so you know, right?
Alrighty, hello. So
he's touching his face with the same hands that he's jerking off with, right? Like he's beating off, then he puts his hands on his face.
If you don't know, I just did a video on YouTube where...
Is it big, Mikey? No.
I exposed H3H3 because he's been talking about some certain subjects. Well, he did when he made the video.
Goat sounds, that's coming from the phone, right? Because, you know, I don't know what he was going for there. Maybe he thinks like the goat shit is for Jews and it's also like it's for like Muslims. Or maybe he thinks that because Hila is a Jew from the Middle East, that the goat shit can still work. Or maybe he just thinks that she looks like a goat. Or, you know what it is? He says that H3H3 likes to fuck goats, that he wants to fuck goats. So that's why he put the goat sounds on there.
About me a while ago, and basically he made this remark about me having this joke, this inappropriate joke. Just kidding. I don't think anything is inappropriate. I think we should be able to say whatever the fuck we want, but he made this joke about me fucking 8-year-old girls at Toys R Us. And so, you know, it appears to me that H3H3 probably likes kids. And here's the thing. Everyone's mind is just perfectly fine. Okay, I want to teach people that their sexual fantasies are okay.
He's jerking off. People are wondering, what is he doing with his hand? He's jerking off with that hand. That's what he's doing.
It's all about how they decide to act them out. Because when people have these sexual fantasies and you tell them that they're bad, oh, your mind shouldn't be like that, right? And they don't accept their own mind, that's when they end up, you know, they have this cognitive dissonance and they actually act out these fantasies in an unhealthy way, even if they're not aware of, you know, how it's happening. It causes them frustration. They might take it out on their wife. They might yell at their kids, whatever. H3H3 is about to have triplets, so I'm going to teach him how to act out his fantasies in a healthy way. It also appears that he likes goats, so there's this video that he did where he did yoga with goats, and there were goats crawling all over Trisha Paytas, so it's obvious that he likes two type of kids. He likes human kids, and he likes goats. You know, goats, they're called kids. Baby goats are called kids as well. So anyway, we have Hila right here.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm getting ready to have sex with Hila while there are goat noises going on in the background. So basically, Ethan, this is what you want to do. So you can have whatever you want. You can have Hila, you can have a goat, you can have whatever fancies your fetish, okay, on this sex doll. And then you just fuck the sex doll. Does that make sense? You can have goat noises going in the background, whatever you want, okay? So I'm gonna...
Okay, so after saying all of that, right, he then takes off his pants and he starts fucking the sex doll with Hila's face on it for like 9 minutes, right? Like 8 minutes just stroking it inside of this sex doll with Hila Klein's face on it. He does that. And that's the type of content you can find, or you could have found, on Conor Murphy's OnlyFans. I don't understand. I wonder why it wasn't as successful as it could have been. Maybe he just didn't try hard enough. Maybe people just weren't feeling the content. I don't know. Like he was feeling himself. All right, now we're just going to fix that. That is not how that's supposed to go. There we go. Fix that. All right, now we can move on to the next thing. Okay, so this will be like less safe, but I actually censored this one, so it'll be fine. So this right here, again, we're not going to watch this. I'm not about to literally show you guys this gay porno, or I guess fucking trans porno, of him fucking a lady boy. We're not actually going to do that. But he did do that, right? Gina, sexy lady boy, Conor, in 1080p, because of course it got to be the highest quality. Over an hour, 1 hour and 4 minutes, almost 3 gigabytes of him fucking this lady boy. So I don't want to, like, no, there's like no others saying anything like, oh, he's not gay. Oh, it was just a joke. No, he's gay. Conor is gay. Conor literally fucked the guy. He literally fucked the man for over an hour on camera. Okay. Saying, oh, Mikey, there's no way you can't prove that Conor was fucking Nikolai after the cameras went on. Obviously he was fucking Nikolai because he's gay and he fucks men. It's not a joke. He says it's a joke, but it's actually not a joke. It's actually for real. Also, he beats the lady boys that he fucks. Or at least he did it once. American YouTuber injures girlfriend. American YouTuber injures girlfriend, claims it's for content creation. An American YouTuber hit his Thai girlfriend with a golf club. Okay, so obviously he's a pro golfer, as we can see. Conor is like, he swore to God that he was one of the greatest golfers to ever live. Conor swore he was. So an American YouTuber hit his Thai girlfriend with a golf club, but his friend claimed he did it for content creation. It was just a, look, bro, they were in on it. Obviously, everybody is in on it. They were acting because Conor's an actor and his Thai girlfriend was an actor. Everybody's an actor, right? The Thai police who came to pick him up and arrested him, they were actors too. At 2 p.m. on May 1st, police officers from Hawaii Police Station in Chonburi Province received a report of a foreign man going berserk and injuring his wife at a residence in Hawaii Subdistrict Banglamong District, Chonburi Province. They, along with rescue workers, traveled to the scene to investigate. At the incident location, which was a townhouse, a 30-year-old American man named Mr. Murphy was shouting incoherently and smashing household items, causing damage and scattering them throughout the house. There were bloodstains all over the walls. Bloodstained knives, golf clubs, and other items were found scattered around the house. The man himself had a severe wound on his stomach from being cut by glass. That wound right here, what's that wound look like? Right here. This shit right here, dude. Bro, look at that shit. Dude, it like somebody stole a kidney. That's not some minor wound. That ain't a paper cut. That's not even a, I got into an argument with my Thai ladyboy girlfriend and they cut me a little bit. Bro, somebody fucking stole one of your organs while you were sleeping, dude. What the fuck were you doing? Also, he has a cross on. I just love that. He says that Jesus is a scam artist. He doesn't even believe in a resurrection. He thinks that he's actually immortal and Jesus was just LARPing. But he's got to wear a cross, too. Does he have CTE as well? I don't know, possibly. I don't really think that the CTE would make much damage at this point. So, what is this? What is this? Oh, yeah. This is the... Hold on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, guys. Let me see. Let me see something. You know what? You're right. He actually did have his own May 1st burst when you think about it. It did happen on May 1st. Had his own May 1st burst. I think he lost a little bit more than Phil. Phil lost a couple swimmers. He lost a whole lot more than that. And that was also in 2024, right? So literally almost 2 years ago. Yeah, it's like summer was right around the corner when this happened. So everybody thought it was over with. And honestly, I feel like if Conor had gotten arrested here, if Conor actually gotten arrested, he had to sit in some Thai prison for a couple, I don't know, at least for a year or two. It would have benefited him greatly if he had to go through that. Unfortunately, he got to just, live life more and cause even more problems for himself. And so we get here to the New York Post 2 years later. We fast forward 2 years later, and what happened? He died. Distressing content. Oh, you know what is worrying? When the New York Post has to put this shit at the beginning of a 2-minute video. A Texas looks maxing. Oh, he's from Arkansas. Man, you can't let Texas claim this nigga. Well, I guess he's your problem now. All the Texas guys, hey, guess what? Conor Murphy is now remembered as a Texan. It's your problem. Arkansas got away with it, I guess. He was raised in Arkansas, but it's Texas' problem. A Texas looks maxing influencer drowned in a lake near his Thai rental home after an erratic confrontation with a local security guard. Surely there was a better way to get away than just swimming across a fucking lake. Surely. Oh no, the ladyboys didn't get him. He got cut and possibly lost a kidney and had like 36 stitches, but that wasn't what killed him. It was the drowning at a lake while he was trying to swim away from the police or something. I bet it wasn't even that serious. Like, I imagine, right? Here's what I imagine. I thought that he did something really heinous and like the cops were chasing him and he was trying to get away. I bet the security guard just like said something mild to him and then he freaked the fuck out and then jumped into the fucking lake for no reason. I bet it wasn't even that serious and he just escalated it to a point it didn't need to go. The security guard watched him swim away into the lake. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? You know that lake is deep, right? Like, what are you doing, bro? Murphy had no signs of assault on his body and investigators suspect he died from drowning. See, so he wasn't even in a fight. He wasn't in a fight. He wasn't getting cut. He didn't get shot. Literally just jumped and swam away into a lake for no reason. Because I don't know, I guess the security guard triggered him. Oh, okay. Those are his drugs. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, yeah, okay. Now I understand why the security guard had a problem. Security guard saw him doing something he wasn't supposed to. He was dabbling in certain substances in the public eye that he wasn't supposed to be doing. And the security guard was like, hey, bro, there are children out here. Can you not do that? And then Conor was like, you know, fuck you, man. And then he jumped into the lake. Dude, is that dude? Is that shit? Is that shit? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? I don't know what it is about shit that is just like, it's worse. Like, it's, in my opinion, it's worse to see shit smeared everywhere than it is to see blood smeared everywhere. If that makes any sense. I don't know why. What the fuck, dude? Where would you even get this much shit from? Bro, look at this shit, dude. Nigga had a laboratory. Oh my god. And it was trashy. Bro just lived in filth and squalor. You know what? The fucking security guard might have had a talk with him because he's like, hey man, your place smells like fucking shit and everybody else who lives near you is complaining about it. I don't know, do you have a dog that you're not cleaning up after? And he does it like Conor is just literally smearing shit on the walls every night. Bro. This is literally the worst. This is like absolutely the... Hey, he's got a Diet Coke though. He's got a Diet Coke at least. Yeah, this is the worst ending. This is like the worst bad... This is like you're playing a video game. Conor got the worst bad ending you could possibly get in the whole game. Like the type of ending you literally have to purposely pick every single bad choice in order to get that ending. Yeah, so we get to here now, and this is Androgenic, you know, his good friend, his good buddy.
What happened recently? Well, unfortunately, he started to get this fixation on gold. He started to believe that gold was some gate-kept mineral by the higher-ups that actually basically gives you special powers if you ingest it. Like, you get...
What the what? What? Look, the Glowies don't want you to know this. The Glowies don't want you to know this, but you can become an X-Men. If you just put it in you, if you just take the gold and you melt it down and you fucking shoot it into your veins, you can ascend, bro. They don't know, bro. You can become like Adam Warlock. All you gotta do is put the gold in you, bro.
Ability to tap into other dimensions and high levels of consciousness and stuff. And he backed this up because there's one study with like N equals 5 where like the average IQ increased by like 15 points from ingesting gold, which is absurd, and it was just never replicated.
What?
And so he
See,
was like,
this is why he said that shit about ayahuasca. How it was, oh, it cures all your other mental illness and disabilities, right? It actually helps you in all these sorts of ways. And it was one bullshit study. This is why, right? It's like dumb niggas will take one study that's completely unreplicatable, right? Cannot be substantiated, very few control variables, just complete garbage. And then they'll live their whole lives based off this garbage data that can never be replicated ever.
well, it's understudied. You just
He saw one study about one dude who probably, I don't know, maybe he consumed, we don't even know how much gold it was. Was it like an ounce of gold? Was it like 3 pounds of gold? Was he shooting it in his veins? Was he shooting it up his nose? Did he consume it by accident? Was it powdered? We don't even know, right? But he saw this one study and he's like, bro, I can fucking become God if I just put some gold in my body.
No, I want to do the experiment. And so he, a few weeks later, he started the experiment. He was injected.
Yeah, it's like the first Chinese emperor who was, what the fuck did he put into his body? He put some shit into his bloodstream because he thought it was going to grant him immortality, and it just fucking killed him instead, right?
In gold. And yeah.
Mercury. He put mercury in his body. And I don't know if this is real, but there was this myth that the Chinese believed that the reason why it took them so long to open up his tomb was because they were convinced that the emperor had so much fucking mercury in his body that if you got too close to it, you would catch mercury poison and it would kill you.
According to his friends, across the past few weeks, he's just descended into complete madness. Apparently, he was just crazy. He was covered in discoloration from gold poisoning, and he was just painting his house with gold, and he
okay, so it wasn't shit, it was gold. Okay.
Ended up, I think, covered in his own blood, running around the neighborhood screaming, and then the police were called, and then the police chased him down. He ran into the lake, tried to escape, and we know what happened. Rest in peace. And
this is the craziest fucking way to end your life ever. Like, of all the Thailand horror stories we've covered in this stream, Conor Murphy's is predictably and unpredictably the worst ending by far.
Man, it's just so fucking brutal. Especially because I always have had this thought that Conor Murphy...
Yeah, he had the Midas touch. He got the Midas touch ending.
...is deeply misunderstood. And he largely is still. He was insane, yes, but people still ignore a lot of his positive traits, right? They act like he was just some pure nutcase with nothing. But no, he towed the line, like I said, between insanity and true, innovation.
I don't know about that. We went over a lot of this shit. We went over a lot of Conor's shit, and I really don't know what he really innovated. I can say this about Leo and longevity. He actually did do some research that was like innovative, that did introduce some new shit to the field. Same thing with Ziz. Ziz wasn't like an innovative in the scientific sense, but he did encourage a lot of people, even though they didn't go down exactly the same path as he did because they didn't want to die in their early 20s. They did like embody his mentality, sort of. I can't really think of anybody who like followed in Conor Murphy's footsteps. Conor Murphy just seemed to be a lost soul. Conor Murphy is really like, he's like one of the greatest cautionary tales I can think of when it comes to bodybuilding and looks maxer culture.
But yeah, it is unfortunate.
Yeah, he died like he lived, and it was not a very glorious life at all.
That I wanted him so desperately.
Bro unironically peaked in his 20s when he was taking off his shirt in front of bitches in those early YouTube videos. He should have never stopped doing that. He should have never deviated from that.
Really, to be vindicated. I really did. I wanted Conor Murphy to completely vindicate himself and for everyone to realize.
He should have never tried to become an actual actor. Here's what it is, right? He could have just kept doing the fucking bodybuilder social experiment videos, and he could have gotten rich off that, and then he could have like invested that shit in crypto and coasted, and then did whatever the fuck you wanted after that.
Wait, this guy's onto something. This guy's actually a smart guy who knows a lot better how to live than the average guy does. But he let me down. He did let me down, man. And I miss him deeply. And I wish he didn't do that, obviously. I really do. But unfortunately, he was diagnosed with bipolar. And at the end of the day,
that's crazy. Who would have guessed? Like we saw it earlier when the doctor said he had bipolar plus drug-induced psychosis. But still, obviously.
People will point fingers.
If you point at somebody and you're like, man, that guy has bipolar. And it's like, what, Conor Murphy? Nah, no way.
Saying, you should have, tackled him to the ground and dragged him to the psych ward yourself. Like, bro, I mean, I wasn't even there at the time. I live in a different fucking country. And I was talking to his close friends, and they had immense pressure on them. They were saying they really were debating, like, do we send him to the psych ward? Like,
yes.
How do we even get him there? Would we, like...
You beat the shit out of him and you force him there.
And call authorities? Like, do we really want to do that to our friend? It's a very complicated, like, situation, right? But at the end of the day, I fucking love Conor, and I hope he's living in some blissful afterlife, you know? I hope he's resting in absolute peace.
It really depends, right? Because again, I don't hate Conor Murphy either, but it's like, how homophobic is God, right? Because if God is like, if God has become more tolerant of the gays over time, I could see him letting Conor in, you know? Because that nigga was really gay.
Because he was a great man, and he will be dearly missed.
I don't know about that, but I don't hate the nigga. He was entertaining, right? I'm not gonna shit on him that hard. We watched his final video. The final piece of content that Conor Murphy put out before it was all over.
Trying to remind myself, because I'm really high. Oh, it's getting weird. Oh. I feel like I'm dying every second. Hold up!
This is actually, man, this is crazy. It's crazy that after everything we've watched, this is still the worst. Like, literally, the worst trip he ever had in his life was the very last trip he had before he ended up dying. And see, this nigga right here is like, do not use psychedelics for fun. What the fuck else are you supposed to use them for, bro? Like, what else are you supposed to use psychedelics for? What, you supposed to use them for research? You're supposed to use them for fucking rehabilitation? Like, what are psychedelics are 80-95% of their purpose is just for fun. Like, maybe there are 5% of niggas who could actually use psychedelics to actually go on some true spiritual journey, like some shit that the Native Americans used to do back before the white man got here. But for the vast majority of people, I'm DMTing it up just so I can go on a fun trip. That's all I'm doing it for.
So I'm just,
and hopefully I don't end up like this nigga. Hopefully.
In this video so I can like watch it and remind myself, fuck, pinch myself. Am I dreaming? Is it real? Okay. Just filming this for me. Okay. It's the camera roll. Don't post this one. Okay. Reminder. Conor, reminder. Don't post this one.
Okay. He did in fact post this one. And RIP Conor Murphy. You know, I'll say this, right? He did mog. For a moment there, he did mog. And I will say Conor was, for the majority of his life, he was a pretty aesthetic guy. He was in shape. Even when there was a time when he lost a lot of his gains, he was still pretty lean and in better shape than the majority of dudes out here. So we're going to give Conor that, you know, he's actually proof. Because here's the thing, like, you hear these other dudes, like, Andro was just speaking so well of Conor. Everybody is like, RIP Conor. It was because he did look good, bro. He stayed lean, he stayed shredded, he stayed juicy. So everybody was able to look past the fact that he ate shit. He ate dirt. He drank piss. He drank cum. He was gay. He was getting fucked. He was fucking sex dolls with other dudes' wives' faces on him. He was doing all this weird shit. He was starting cults. Everybody looked past all this shit because he was aesthetic. And, you know, that's the moral of the story. The other moral of the story is also don't go to Thailand if you're a bodybuilder or a looks maxer. It's probably going to end poorly for you. Except one guy. All these niggas, right? All these guys we went over and who we covered, there's still this one guy, one fella who managed to go to Thailand, one fitness influencer who almost died in Thailand, but he managed to survive and make it back alive. this fella right here. His name is Vegetable Police. And this is a guy on YouTube. He's been making content forever. Like he's up there with DSP or The Quartering in that they've been making content forever. And he's living way better than those guys, right? He's actually in pretty good shape. He's very healthy. He's married. He owns a home. He makes a lot of money. Apparently, he has like 6 figures worth of money in fucking crypto. So good on him. He has succeeded. But there was one time, a couple years ago, I think it was before COVID, he took a trip to Thailand, like many people. And he ended up staying in Thailand. I think it was for like almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. He stayed in Thailand. And he did a lot of shit. And he literally almost died. Like his closest brush with death came while he was in Thailand. But he managed to survive. Now, first off, before we even get to that video, we're going to watch this video right now so I can give you a little taste about this fella and how he gets down.
I met the pigeon once. So I just got done with my second 48-hour water fast in 3 weeks. I wanted to do it weekly, but I just want to talk a bit about fasting and how it's the most beneficial thing you can... The sun usually isn't up that high. It's usually down. I don't give a flying monkey cactus.
You guys are going to be... Is this guy high too? Is this guy on DMT too? No, this is how he actually is. He doesn't need drugs. He's like this naturally.
What you eat. But if you don't fast in your daily life, either intermittent fasting or some short-term 2 or 3 days here and there, if you never fast, you never take a break from food, you're kidding yourself. If you're trying to get healthy, what are you doing?
Just let me be a monkey.
Son A-logging him? Well, he's Canadian, right?
I was hoping to make the video against the gorgeous mountain.
He's a Canadian Anglo, so as white of a white boy as you can get without going to Scandinavia.
But
see, now here's the thing, right? Like American Anglos have managed to adapt to the sun, especially in the South, right? Those Ulster Scots as white boys down there in Florida, the deep South, Texas, Mississippi, California, New Mexico, Nevada, they've adapted to the sun. The sun is their friend. They get nice tans. But them Canadians, nah, they've been up there in the Great White North for too long. It's getting hotter and they can't handle it.
That sun, I came too early. And this roof is super hot. It's super hot. So even back in the day, when I was suffering at my deepest level with ulcerative colitis.
Also, he had ulcerative colitis, and which is considered this thing that you either have to take medicine for, and like, I don't know, you can never cure. And he somehow managed to cure it, right? He actually managed to cure this thing purely with his diet. That's actually why he started his channel. He started his channel with the sole intention of just curing his incurable disease, and he managed to do it.
I would water fast for like 1 or 2 days and things would get better. I don't know why I didn't just think of that. What did I step on? I don't know why I didn't just go for it back then. It's like if 2 days made me feel like Hercules, maybe 7 will get rid of this thing once and for all. So I'm still on a journey to heal my gut completely, and I will say like 90% of the time, I don't even feel it. There's like nothing there. It's flat, there's no gas, there's no bloating, there's no pain, but sometimes I'll eat something and I'll get pain again, and it's like shit. It's still sensitive, obviously. In my opinion, if you have any gut pain, the best thing to do is just stop and drink water, hydrate your gut, and don't put any more food down it. It's like anything can irritate anybody.
Like his solution is just don't eat. Look, if you feel pain in your body, look, bro, just don't eat. Just drink water. Drink water for like 2 days, 3 days, maybe even a fucking week. It'll go away eventually. That's all you need to do. So anyway, just that was a little rundown about this guy, right? Just to, get you acquainted with him. Now we can get to this video right here. I broke my 21-day water fast with raw eggs. Ended up in the hospital. None of this is an exaggeration. He decided to take his water fast thing to like the logical conclusion. He's like, maybe I can get maximum healed if I just fast for 20 days. You know, I just Jesus max, right? I just go for like a month or two with literally no food, just water, and I'll be straight, right? And then he decided to end it with raw eggs. Why you want to end your water fast with raw eggs in a third world country, I have no fucking idea, but he did do it.
Feeling on top of the world, I was like, I can do anything. Look what I've done. Actually, I felt like absolute shit. But mentally, I was like, I accomplished this. So proud of you right now. I'm getting all ready to break my fast with these organic free-range chicken eggs. I'm gonna do it raw. I'm like, yep. My decision-making ability so strong right now. What could go wrong? Nothing. This has to go well. So in today's video, I want to talk about how I ended up in the emergency room dying. I almost died, and I know that sentence gets thrown around a lot, like, I almost died, bro. And it's just like a motorcycle came within 70 feet of you. Well, I felt that wind. It was close. I almost died, like I was dead. I was there ready to shake Flat Earth Santa's hands, and he gave me one of these. He was like, so we're here. Let's get into the story. So I went on this fast to heal my gut up once and for all. I figured 21 days, no food, the whole colon's gonna regenerate itself, the lining, brand new lining.
I don't know about this science he keeps using. Like the whole colon will just regenerate itself if I just go 21 days without food. I guess, bro.
New micro.
You say so.
Villi in there doing this shit. And this was the most disappointing aspect of the fast because everything else was improving. Stuff I didn't even want to improve. I was like, oh, that's getting better, is it? Yeah, great. I just want the colon to feel better, and that was getting worse. And I was like, what the hell? Why? I'm gonna make a before and after video of the fast, all 21 days, and we'll get into all the details of all the benefits I was seeing and some of the negatives and how hard it was and how I coped and what I do different. But I was just at the end of that 21st day, and my colon just feels worse. I'm like, what was the point of that? That was so hard. 21 days, and I was like, it feels worse. I just felt like there was lamb meat in there the whole
He's abusing his colon.
time.
He abuses his body a lot. Like this dude. So this guy, there's a meme for people who know about this guy, and that's like he can't keep a consistent diet. He started off before he did his whole diet channel. Part of the reason why he thinks he had ulcerative colitis is because his diet was absolute shit. He just ate nothing but processed foods, just tons of pizza, tons of fast food, just the worst bullshit. And he just completely fucked up his body, right? And to the point that he was like living on welfare and shit because he couldn't even work a job. So he started dieting, and he decided to go vegetarian. And then he took it to another level and he went straight up vegan, right? Like plant-based vegan and shit like that, right? To heal himself. And he did that for years. And then it was here in Thailand where he finally decided to leave that shit behind and start going on an all carnivore diet. And he said he felt like Superman. And then he went on that for a couple years. And then he's like, you know what? I got to start eating vegetables again. And he's like, you know what? I need to start eating fruit again. And then he's like, you know what? Fuck meat. Meat is evil. I need to go back to just eating vegan shit. And then he's like, you know what? I need to go on an all fruitarian diet. And then he's just started going back and forth, mixing the shit up, doing weird variations where it's like low carb, high carb, no dairy, some fish, no fish. Just going back and forth forever, looking for the perfect diet that would make him immortal. It seems kind of, pointless. But then again, I don't know. He's lived longer than I thought he would. So I guess he's doing something right. We'll never know until he dies and we get to dissect his body.
In my colon just getting harder and harder with the water fast, getting dehydrated, and it's just like the colon's not going to heal. I'd rather flush out fully before. I think that's what I would do if I do another water fast. It would be like a 2 or 3 day juice fast with flushing shit. And then we're good to go on some regeneration.
See what I'm talking about?
21 days, I break it with a raw egg. I'm just like, I figured that's the easiest raw animal product to digest. I wanted to stay in ketosis. I didn't want to go back to the sugar roller coasters. So I wasn't going to do the fruit. I picked an animal and I went with it. And I did notice Immediately I got a slight boost, and then literal suicidal depression within like an hour. I was like, the darkness, where did you come out, thou? Oh god. I don't know if that was just an angry chicken that day that laid a bunch of asshole eggs that were just giving me misery.
That was the Thailand curse, right? It came for him.
Into my brain.
It's like, oh, another fitness influencer is in Thailand? I must have missed one of you.
But I felt terrible. It was the worst thing to break a fast with. And so at that point, even before I broke the fast, I noticed my colon's still sensitive. And it's getting worse the longer I go. And then I break it with those eggs. And I tell you, I start getting pain like you wouldn't believe. I used to have a very severe case of ulcerative colitis where I was bleeding. It was very painful, but this?
He was bleeding, literally bleeding out his booty hole. That's how bad it was.
Was the next level of evolution in disease.
So you guys will see this guy and you're like, well, he doesn't look very healthy. He was literally like damn near crippled, damn near disabled before he got on this nutrition, fitness influencer journey of his. He's actually evolved quite a bit.
Like it was terrible. Are you noticing the gains? He's still got it. He's still got it. I've never been in this much pain before in my life. It was my entire colon, and it was starting to affect my kidneys, the tubes that go down to the bladder, like everything in this abdominal region was on fire, stabbing pains of death. And I'm just like, what is this? So it's getting late. I'm trying to stay up later because I'm moving back to Toronto and I want to kind of somewhat adapt. So I've been staying up later and later. So it's 1:30 in the morning and I'm starting to die. I figured the eggs ran into the lamb meat from 2 weeks ago, and the lamb had done something to the chicken in a past life, and then they were arguing about it. And it was painful, that argument. So I was like, I gotta kick these assholes out of the apartment down there. And so I did a castor oil flush. Just take some castor oil, drink some water. I'm trying to flush out, and I just start feeling
castor oil.
Weird. Like just poison in the mind. And I'm like shaking. I'm starting to like panic a bit. I'm like,
everything he does is the most extreme version of something.
And this pain is just intensifying. And I tried to lay down and there was no comfortable position. I was just like, fuck. And so I had the thought, I was like, if I don't leave and go to the hospital right now, I'm gonna die. Like this is serious now. Like I'm literally dying. I've never felt this kind of pain. It was some sort of infection. And I was like, I gotta go. It's 1 a.m. I gotta go do this. So I did. I left my apartment. There was a security guard downstairs. And I was like, hospital, where is it? And he didn't speak no English. I should have learned that word. First day here, hospital. It's a good one to know. So I translated it. He's like, oh. And then he called me an ambulance. I'm just sitting there. He brought me out a chair. The Thai people are so nice.
You see how this guy? He ran into a security guard and there was no drama, right? He asked the security guard, hey, I'm dying. Can you tell me where a hospital is so I can not die there? Or maybe just die there and it'll be like more comforting. And he just helped him out. See, Conor Murphy could have did the same thing, but he was delusional because he had been injecting gold into his body.
And I was just like dying. Then the ambulance shows up and I get in and I'm just like panicking. I'm like, I'm dying. You know this, I'm dying. She's like, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, he didn't learn any Thai at all. He learned like barely any Thai despite living there for over a year.
Be okay. I think that's the only way.
Which actually isn't that unusual for people who come to Thailand. To be fair, he didn't fuck any ladyboys while he was there, so.
She knew how to say in English. You'll be fine. What's fine? Oh, whoa. Okay, yeah, get him some help. So they wheel me into the coldest air-conditioned emergency room you ever seen in your life. I was so cold and in so much pain. It's a terrible combination. I'm shivering in bed. They had these tiny little thin sheets. I'm asking for more, then they give me one more sheet. I'm like, now I got 2 layers and nothing. No one's speaking English at first, and then finally one doctor comes out, he speaks a bit, and he's like, what's wrong? Where does it hurt? I'm pointing, it's like, everywhere. Yep, there. And he's digging into it. I'm like, yep, that hurts. And the next spot, yep, there too. You found it. Good for you. Where's Waldo? I was there for 9 hours. They did some x-rays. They took some blood. My blood wouldn't even come out. It was just like, what's wrong with it? I had no blood. It was easily the worst night of my life. Like, I've never felt that.
Like, body was just giving up. His body was like, hey, this is raps, bro. I don't know what the fuck you did to us. I don't know what you put into us. What were you doing this past month? But it's curtains, dude. It was a good run, though.
Of pain, and I couldn't lay down. I was exhausted. Got there at 1 a.m. and I'm trying, like, I want to just sleep. But no matter what position I was in, it was severe pain. I'm like, oh my God, when is this going to stop? I'm trying to drink water and they're not giving me an IV or anything. I'm just like losing hope. Like I thought I was gonna die. I was almost gonna make a video for my mom and say like, I'm sorry, I love you. It was tough emotionally.
He was almost a casualty.
And I'm just like,
Thailand almost claimed another one.
not giving up. Just, we can live. We can live. So finally, a doctor comes out and says, I have an acute infection in my appendix. We need to remove it.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. You got like a super, I don't know what the fuck you've been doing, but you somehow got like this super acute infection inside of you. So we're going to have to remove an organ real quick, right? So that's your only shot. And I don't know, if I was them, if I was in his position, I would just like also say no. I would just gamble. I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to try and walk it off. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way you about to, because this could be a scheme. You never know in Thailand. This could just be somebody, this could be an op. You guys are just running a organ harvesting organization at this hospital. This hospital ain't even a real hospital. Just trying to take some shit from me. That could have been what happened to Conor Murphy. Conor Murphy didn't even realize it until he woke up and he saw the stitches on his side. He's like, hey, where the fuck did that go?
We kidding?
Why do I feel lighter?
It's like, I ain't going for surgery in a fourth world country right now. That's not why I came here. It wasn't even an option to me. Like, there's no way you're cutting out one of my organs here. It's like, yeah, okay, it's inflamed. Relax. We just bring that inflammation down. Give me something to do that, please. What do you got? A knife? Yeah. What else? So I'm just like, my die, crap.
Bro gave himself appendicitis. Damn, I can't pronounce it right. Yeah, that's basically what happened.
Die. No can. So she's like, you're gonna die if you don't do this. I'm gonna die? You're gonna die. And I was thinking, you don't know who you're dealing with here.
It's pretty base. It's pretty base. Like, a doctor tells you to your face, hey, if you don't get the surgery, you're literally gonna die. He's like, look, I'm built different. Like, you don't understand. That might be true for like 90% of people in this situation. Me, I'm not like them. I can walk this off. Like, just give me some juice. Give me some juice and give me some antibiotics and I'll be all right.
The vegetable.
I'll sleep it off.
Please, go to YouTube channel. Are you a sub? No, you're not. She was so confused that anybody would actually refuse surgery. She's like, you are gonna die.
Like, she can't believe it. She's like, what are you, bro, you're gonna die. What the fuck are you talking about?
She was so sure of it. And she made me sign a little paper. I'll take a picture of it. I still have it.
Oh, you were right about the appendicitis. Why the fuck can I not pronounce it? There's like appendicitis, whatever. Yeah, I have something wrong with my organs, but the patient denies to go to surgery. Advice for risk for death while going to Canada, the patient accept. So this is basically her just saying, hey, look, if this motherfucker dies on the plane ride back to Canada, it's not my fault. We tried to save him. And he was like, no.
She's like, patient is gonna die. He's cool with it. And yeah.
Appendicitis. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, we let him be. So they gave me an IV of antibiotics.
Appendicitis. See, that's the problem, is that I got too much Final Fantasy X on the brain.
I was like,
I can never get it off the brain because it's the greatest JRPG ever made.
Yeah, do that. And that'll give me a fighting chance here. And then I'm just thinking, like, I left the hospital and I'm like, this is great. I'm still in severe pain. I haven't slept. Now I don't even know where this hospital is. I'm trying to get home and I'm taking taxis and then they stop and it's like, oh, everybody off here. I'm like in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, where are we? Get me home. I'm holding on this rickety taxi. And as I get off in front of my house, I look up and I see this detox juice bar. And I'm like, oh shit. That's what's gonna save me, isn't it?
Man, this dude he's like, I'm at the hospital, right? I literally went to the hospital to like save my life because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. The doctor literally told me to my face, hey, you're gonna die if we don't like do surgery on you. And I'm like, nah. So I go for a walk and I find a juice bar and I'm like, I see that's what's gonna happen. That's my out.
I go on a juice feast. John Rose was right. When you have an acute infection of your appendix that is spread throughout your entire colon and likely kidney, bladder regions, the cure is not barbecued chicken wings. It's just not. You're not gonna go to McDonald's and get your beef patties and do the Sean Baker happy dance and heal yourself. So I had to jump off that wagon, life or death. So I grabbed myself an electrolyte juice, pineapple, celery, coconut water, all this stuff, drank that, and that actually calmed me down. I was like, okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do this juice feast for a little bit, and I tell you, I feel so much better now. It still hurts.
I just needed some juice. I guess he was right. Fuck. Yeah, he is built different. It's like, oh, you're gonna die. You're gonna die if you don't get the surgery. He's like, nah, I just need some juice. Give me some juice and I'll walk it off.
But like, I can lay down immediately. As soon as I had that juice, I just laid down. I was like, okay. I fell asleep. So I'm just trying to get the most anti-inflammatory juice as possible and antiviral killing action with lots of ginger and stuff like that. And it's working. It is working to flush whatever's in there and just hydrate the tissue, remove inflammation. Like, this is what I know. It's detox and healing. If you're
orange lung and 9 a day.
in a crisis, you do this path. I mean, I don't want to be doing this for
No, he is not. I swear, dude. I swear he's not bullshitting. This dude, he has filmed himself doing so much crazy shit, taking so much. He is actually about this shit. He is not lying.
And it's so stupid. I'm going to go back to Toronto now in the middle of winter. There ain't no produce. What am I going to do now? My plan was to do this 21-day water fast. I knew I'd get all skinny again, but then I'd build right back up on the carnivore diet. I'd be like, cool. And with perfect digestion to boot. But man, did life throw me a turmoil. So, is that a sentence? But everything happens for a reason, my friend. Your darkest night is your cloudless day ahead. There's always a lesson. So what I found out, I don't know that I've talked about this much, but I had surgery when I was 15 years old.
It's funny you say that. Is that this actually was a come to Jesus story? Because this guy has become progressively more religious over the years, right? To the point that he literally quotes the Bible, and he started to here's the thing, right? His new diet shit is that he's starting to form his diet based on like what he believes God and Jesus is like telling him. So this is like his new thing. He used to live his life based off of law of attraction. He abandoned law of attraction. And now it's like, well, no, what's the perfect diet that Jesus would want me to go on? That's his new thing now.
To repair a hernia. And they put this mesh screen in. If you want to look up on yourself, why can't I talk? It's the juice. There's so many horror stories of these people that get this mesh surgery. And it's sharp. And I've been feeling it.
He could eat like a normal person? Nah.
I've been for like 25 years.
You don't understand how impossible that is.
No.
His fans have tried for years. Just vegetable police. Just go on a normal diet. Just eat a normal balanced diet. And he's like, nope, not happening.
25?
It's one extreme or the other.
22. I could feel that.
The perfect diet is not balanced, so it doesn't make sense for me to eat a balanced diet.
Area getting more and more sensitive during the water fast, and I believe that somehow like my appendix was rubbing against that thing, that mesh, and it's sharp, and then that got infected, and then it just started spreading. I believe that's what caused my colitis to happen in the first place. That's when all my health challenges started beginning after that surgery. So there is a way to remove it. It's like mesh removal surgery, and then they just put stitches in like a normal human being would that's half cyborg now. But I don't know why they use the mesh. It's so stupid. It's sharp. It's painful. And I can feel it. And that's what's
basically vibes. Vibes. He reads a lot of books. He reads a lot of books from, I don't know, he does his own independent research all the time. He does not trust what professional doctors and dietitians say that you should be eating. He reads books. He reads books by people who other people say are frauds. Like, you really shouldn't listen to this person. His stuff is unsubstantiated. He will read that shit, and then he will literally model his diet on it for months. And then eventually he'll go like, yeah, that doesn't work. And then he'll just try some other bullshit. This is what he's been doing for years.
Me to
I don't know, he's not dead yet, so maybe he's on to something. Maybe he will. Maybe he actually will find out the perfect diet that's going to make everybody immortal.
Long term, because I continuously have this infection that my body's fighting this whole time. It's like I have this foreign entity in my groin region, and it's like, what are we supposed to do? We're constantly fighting that inflammation. So it's been enlightening. I've realized that now. It's like no matter what I do, if that's still there, we're gonna have trouble with the digestion. It's irritating the colon area. So that's the plan. Go back to Toronto and get surgery to fix that up. So that is where we're headed. So I don't know what that surgery is going to be like, because it's a pretty major surgery. I mean, they got to cut you open, and then that mesh thing, how is it now, 20 plus years later? It's like probably all grown around by healthy tissue, and they're engulfed it, and it's like, Jesus. So I got to get that out of me, and for now I'm raw vegan again, just juice feasting like the pros. So it's helping. I know that intuitively I got to flush this area and keep it clean. I can't risk having like a bunch of lamb meat get cut up there. That probably didn't help. Eat nothing but raw lamb meat heading into the fast.
Eating nothing but raw lamb meat leading up to my 24-hour water fast, which I broke with raw eggs, in which I cured by just detoxing with juice. Okay.
So we're flushing out on the juices. It's kind of nice.
I wonder why he almost died. I wonder why that happened.
Enjoy.
I wonder why he had to go get surgery when he got back to Canada. I wonder why.
Their flavors like dead bodies. I don't smell like a lamb anymore. It's kind of nice. I don't mind that. So that was my night.
Just eat poop. He hasn't eaten poop. He has drunk pee though. He's also done that.
Mayor, hopefully it turned blessing in disguise.
He's a tier above Charlie Murphy, right? Conor Murphy, excuse me. He's drunk pee like a couple times. Not like to the degree that Conor did, but he has done it. He has not eaten poo though.
Just the water fast coupled with that hernia mesh infecting and then throwing raw eggs on it just effed me. So it was fun. So I think we're done here for today. Thank you so much for watching the video.
Yeah, we are also done here, right? I appreciate. So this is the only guy. This guy right here, Vegetable Police. He is the only dude I know, the only fitness/diet influencer I know who went to Thailand for an extensive amount of time and didn't have something either tragic or deadly happen to him. He got out there unscathed with pretty much nothing but good experiences to share with his now wife. And he later ended up finding Christ and becoming religious while still doing the insane diet shit, which somehow hasn't killed him. So I don't know, maybe he is blessed. Maybe maybe God just thinks that this guy is just really funny. And he's like, I want to see how far he's going to take this. I'll keep throwing him bones. Like he was supposed to die. He was supposed to be a casualty of Thailand. And then God is like, no. He's too funny. I'll give him a spare one. Well, we'll see. Let me see what he can do next. So please. Well, not please, but anyway, this is my Gumroad right here. Mikey No More Complete-ish Edition. You can go there and give if you want to. Also, my Rumble, which I really need to put in chat right now. Rumble. Hold on, let me see. This will be where the future content goes to for people who are interested in all that good jazz and whatnot. And so the lesson is, when it comes to Conor Murphy, is that we don't hate Conor Murphy. We don't despise Conor Murphy. But there's no denying that you can't really live the way that Conor did. The fuck is this gay shit? I wish I was paying attention. I don't even know what you were talking about there, Natty PPV. It was probably something to do with Conor Murphy, no doubt. Oh, yeah, Conor is also gay. We don't hate Conor for being gay. Maybe some of you do. But anyway, the point is that don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Or if you do drugs, just do it the one or two times, right? Just do it the few times for fun and then just quit it. And never, ever, ever do ayahuasca. Ever. Not even for the one time. Stay away from that shit. It is not a good time. You will not have fun. You will not have fun with the ayahuasca. I swear you won't. It's going to be a mistake. You have no idea how much it's going to fuck you, dude. I really can't think of a single person. I genuinely can't think of a single person who ever had a single good experience from doing the ayahuasca. It really is, you try it and then it's basically curtains for you. What? Where? I remember. There it is. That right there. All right. Anyway, that was basically it. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I appreciate you guys for showing up. And hold on, where? There it is. All right. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Boom, 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 boom. Now tell me what you gonna do, but it ain't nowhere to run. My judgment comes for you.
R.I.P. Conor Murphy.
Tell me what you gonna do, when it ain't nowhere to hide. When judgment comes for you, cause it's gonna come for you. Looking at for water, easy, see some Charlie. Little boo guys got him, and I'm gonna miss everybody out of row and flow like eggs. Looked at him while lag and played with dust, and they play too deep for being sad. Little legs I got too deep. Tell me your feature deceased, would it please? Marry me by my grand, you when you can go follow
God bless you, working on a plan to heaven. Follow the Lord all 24/7 days. God is who we praise, even though the devil's all up in my face, but he keeping me safe and in my place. Say grace to the gates we race without a change to face the judge. And it blesses my soul with books. Grudge because there's no mercy for thugs. Ooh, what can I do? It's all about the family and how we grow. Can I get a witness? Let it unfold. We live in our lives, we turn our soul. Hell, hell.
You can say what you want about Conor Murphy, but you can't deny he lived, bish.
And we're praying, still with laces. Now follow me, Rosto. Whether it's tolerance, having come. Let's go take a visit to the people that's long gone there. While he's there, terrible. Instead of keeping up with family, exactly how many days we got lasting? While you laughing, we're passing the way. We gon' rest our souls, cause I know I'ma meet you up at the crossroad. Y'all know if I ever got love with them both thugs, baby. Little easy, long gone, really wish you could come home. But when they tell it, I gotta go bye-bye. All the little thug could do was cry. Why they kill my dog? Yeah, man, I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. And he shouldn't be gone in front of his home. When they did, the rule was wrong. Who's so wrong? Gotta hold on, gotta stay strong. When it comes, better believe on. Gotta show that you can lean on. And we pray, every day. And we pray, every day. See you at the crossroads. 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 And I'm gonna miss everybody. 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 And I'm gonna miss everybody.
Living in a hateful world, sending me straight, that's how we roll. Living in a hateful world, sending me straight, that's how we roll. Living in a hateful world, sending me straight, that's how we roll. And I'm asking a good little YSI, he told me we lived it down.
What's up with that money, y'all? See my bigger cousin was home. Somebody really, everybody wanna test the stuff. Getting this sneeze instead of easy to fall. You know I've been sitting and cause he intending on that they didn't win any. Wanna come again,